What's up, everybody? Just realized I still had my old intro on here, and I said, you know what, fuck it, let's do the old one. Let's go. Let's go.
We're still in the club, in the clubhouse.
Right? Got that little club beat. All right. How's everybody feeling this evening?
Good.
All right.
I'll say better I be twins.
Excellent. All right, so we are here with a very exciting purpose tonight because most of us have been edging for weeks, and we're finally going to open up this bad boy. Oh man, we're going to get a nice peek at the face of death tonight.
That's what we're opening?
Oh, what did you have, Brick?
I'm kidding.
He has a Fury toy, something or other, you know.
Yeah. He's got some kind of Storm collectible, or
yeah,
something else crazy to make us all jealous tonight.
That's later.
I got a couple surprises too, so we're good.
Good.
Yeah,
All
got some
right.
stuff for you too.
I already opened mine.
Ooh, got that slush head. Let's go ahead and get that. Blow you up here, Mike. Hold on a second. Hold him back up. Let's show that beautiful odd weirdo off.
Love that figure.
He's pretty cool. I actually like it. I didn't think I would, but I really like it.
I think Slushhead's probably the most surprising for me.
Nice.
Like, just the fact that he is crafted so freaking well. All of the amazing friggin' sculpts they've been doing now. Like, every single one of the Masterverse waves just keep getting better and better.
Yes, they've improved a lot.
Yeah, that one is like the pinnacle of it.
The only Masterverse that I'm actually all in on are the new adventures. Like, I'm sold on those.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one. Those are real good.
Yep.
I still have to find a He-Man. I missed out on him.
He's the most lackluster, but you have to have him. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I got the first
He's
one.
okay. He's not. I like the armor, and I like some of the accessories. The head sculpt is kind of here or there, but that's kind of how it is with the entire Motu Mattel He-Man face. It's all awkward.
Yeah, but that one's particularly not here, more there.
Right.
In my humble opinion.
Technically, the cartoon was always kind of, the face, nothing looked the same, so it was all weird.
It was
skinny. It was like he became
different.
Skinny.
He went from being a body sculptor to a swimmer.
Yeah, exactly. It made no sense. At least apply a little bit of logic.
Right?
Well, what I want that
originally.
Originally. Go ahead, bud.
I was just say, originally the cartoon was supposed to be about Dare, his son.
Yeah, I know, but
was that supposed to be it? Because I knew that was the plan for the comics.
That's why he was drawn the way he was, because he wasn't actually
supposed to be
Adam.
But they figured that they wouldn't. They tried to tie it in too late, and then by that point it was already animated, and they were scrambling.
I totally thought that it was completely, like, I knew that there was a Dare thing, but what the show that we saw was kind of an unrelated production. But
I think they used some of the designs though.
That doesn't surprise me because they like to share that stuff. But they go, "Oh, we already have this sitting.
Yeah,
let's go with it." All right, guys, let's jump in and say hello to the chat here. Good friend of the channel, Chef M80, hanging out. Good to see you, brother. Oh, hey, Thanos copter hovering around out there. Got to be careful with that guy. And figuratively speaking, John hanging out with us tonight. We have Nolan, the beautiful dawning of a decade. Thank you for making it out. And we've got Travis Get Stacked. Excellent to see you. Pop star Ricky hanging out with us as well tonight. And you know what? He is strictly here for you, Mike. That's what it is. He's here to see you.
I don't know why. He talks to me all the time. Just kidding, Rick. Just kidding.
All right. And definitely Nolan hanging out and continuing to scroll.
Oh well, the party can start if Nolan's here. We're good.
That's right, man. It's time to go live, right? Nolan shows up. That's it.
Nolan's awesome.
Biggs. Everybody's pulling double duty in the chat and on the stream. I love you guys. You're amazing for this. Bill from Weird Fantastic Toys. Good to have you here, brother. Thank you. He'll be doing his live show a little bit later. And I know this is going to be cool, right? Like, you know, we're starting out the night here. And Mike's going to be traveling over to Bill's channel. So definitely go follow more of Mike's adventures across ToyTube tonight. You know, he's doing some channel surfing tonight, and that's going to be phenomenal. Right. And we've got Luke hanging out with us. Hey, brother, good to have you hanging out in the chat tonight. That's right. You were going to finally see us open the Red Death.
I told him last week we were going to open them up, and then I forgot Brick wasn't coming. So Sunday he comes over. He's like, "Where's the Red Death? I want to see it." I'm like, "Oh, we didn't open it." He's like, "What the hell, dude?"
Everybody's been waiting on us to open this damn figure. Ooh, wait, we got Dark Green down there.
Oh, look at that. Street Fighter.
You know, he's sitting here
so
talking
good.
about Brick gonna have some Fury toys, and look what he's pulling out.
Yep.
Oh, that is cool.
Oh, that is sweet. Oof.
That was my surprise that it shipped. I was like, "What?
Wait, what?
Ship?
Why is stuff shipping?
Ooh.
Stop shipping."
Where'd you order that from?
Was that from Jada direct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
The
that was
only
the
way you can get
exclusive,
it
right?
is their San Diego Comic-Con
Yeah, San Diego.
exclusive.
Got it. Jamie Sanders here hanging out. All right. And continuing to scroll. More jokes about me doing my hair, because that's why we're always late. I'm always doing my hair. It's a true story.
It's got a
Takes
pluck each one.
I don't know. If you guys,
You know, this look takes a long time.
it does.
Let me
It
tell
takes-
y'all.
I used
Don't be
to-
under any illusions. It does take a while to shave that.
When I used to shave my face, it took no time at all. The moment I started shaving my head, it started taking like 3 hours.
To get it nice and smooth, it takes a while.
Right. Yeah, because you don't want to sit there and like run your hand one way.
Yeah, exactly.
And
You
then
don't wanna
rub
be-
it the
you
other
need to
way.
go both directions smoothly. You don't.
Right.
You know.
Thank
You don't want to be
I'm glad you
exfoliating
understand.
everybody.
That's right.
Boy.
Yeah, and then you got to wax it afterwards.
Yeah,
you know?
you
Challenge
gotta
of
do a
being
little
a
lotion, a
bald
little bit of
man, I'll
wax,
tell you.
something.
You know, there's
That's how
a
you get the
lot
shine.
of. That's
See
right.
it? See the shiny?
Wax.
That's how you get the shine.
That's right. Everybody loves waxing the head. Whoa.
Then the people with hair is not really saying much.
No.
Because you
I
all
do
have no
nothing to mine, I
experience
just tie
because
it
you
back.
have hair. You don't feel our pain.
You know what? I probably would have shaved my head anyway.
Yeah, I have a feeling that by a certain point, no matter what I would have done it just happened like probably about 10, 15 years earlier than I thought it would.
I don't know. Mine happened at 25 in the police academy. So
It's-
one day I have hair, and the next day I come in and my head is completely shaved.
Mine was at
Can you
age
imagine
20.
that
Like,
reaction?
I started getting my bald spot at the vertex at age 20. I did manage to grow it out for a little bit. And then I realized my hairline was just receding. And Ziggy, his sister, I had her cornrow my hair one year for my birthday because I hadn't done it in a while. And when she did it, she got to the bald spot on the vertex and she had nothing to plait. So she had to braid over top of it with the length of hair. I was like, all right, that was it. This is the last time. I'm done. I'm just shaving it bald for the rest of my life.
That'd be a hilarious picture.
Oh, man. I do have some pictures of me with my long hair still. So, DJ 5Ash, good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Sean Clifford, my man, thank you for hanging out. We got Joe Gonzalez with us tonight. Love it. Love seeing everybody here hanging out. Zazel has joined the chat. Sergeant Slaughterhouse, man. Long time no see, brother. Good to have you.
I caught his show the other day because I had to get up extra early for work, so I was up at
Right.
like 4 a.m. It was cool.
It's always good when you get to catch them live. Unfortunately, most of the time, it's like I'm just catching replay. We've got Ray Black here. I don't know if I shouted her out before I did see her in there. I think I accidentally skipped over. I apologize. K Roll is here. Good to have you. Jacob, Cobweb Collector. Thank you, brother, hanging out. Oh, man. See, I paused too long earlier, and now everything's skipping over us. Yeah, more here. Wait. What is this? We got Death by Mexico joining us tonight. No, we have not seen the face yet. I have not seen the face yet. I know
haven't
one of
even
our
opened it.
right. One of our panelists has seen the face, but you got bamboozled by one of them channels and just happened to see it. So I don't blame you, Brick. The rest of us, it's all going to be a full, genuine, brand new reaction. Bobby Dangerously is here, guys. If you have not seen his premiere of the Decker Northcutt case files that he did last night, please go head over to @BobbyDangerously on YouTube. Check it out. Give him a subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Listen to it. It is a lot of fun. And Bobby, your voice is perfect for this noir-esque detective stuff, man. I cannot get over it. I listened to it twice more today. And music fan hanging out, saying hey to everybody here. Let's keep rolling with it. Oh my god, somebody people in the chat love it. It takes me like 30 minutes to get through the chat just because everybody's talking to each other. I love the conversations that are going on though, man. Guys, keep it up. Keep it up. Also, don't forget to hit that like button out there tonight, especially if you enjoy hanging out with us every single Saturday night, because we all love hanging out with you every Saturday night. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm actually going to pull the stream up over here on this screen, and I'm going to go watch it from Aaron's channel, because that's right, we simulcast across ToyTube for the Clubhouse Hangout. It's actually why we ended up changing the name to the Clubhouse and not just Ostradamus Toys Live, because it's beyond the Ostradamus Toys channel now. Like, this is such a big event. It's beyond me. And it's here. We got more praise rolling in. Travis saying 100% on Bobby's voice. I completely agree. It's perfect for it. It's like Bobby was made to narrate noir crime.
Yeah, I'm going to check that channel out.
Definitely do. You know what? Let me grab Bobby's link. I'm going to drop it in the chat for everybody, because if you guys are not already subscribed to Bobby, you need to go check him out.
It looks like Chris is telling us he needs the beauty sleep tonight because, you know.
Well, he's, 5 hours ahead of us?
Yeah.
We totally understand,
I gotta get the beauty
Chris.
sleep tonight. Okay.
Look, brother, it was good having you come on and join us last week, man. Thank you.
I'm surprised he meant it. I can't do that 4 a.m. stuff. No, not happening.
We talked a while ago about having him come on and doing a hangout, but you know, the logistics of as late as I go on, you know, live on a Saturday, that's, you know, starting to get those peak hours in the morning. So
it's one of those ones where it's kind of like where you have to be up really late or up really early. It depends on which one you want to go with.
What is your record now? Like 9 hours?
8.5. We haven't hit the 9 hour yet.
Yeah.
We're not doing 9 hours tonight. That's not happening. I just, you know, after jumping from one channel to the next channel last night, I don't have it in me tonight to go 9 hours.
We break the records when we start a little earlier too. Like,
yeah, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to break the record when we start earlier than trying to continue to go later. I mean, it's bad enough that for Ed and I, most of the time, by the time we're going off live, it's like the sun's starting to come up.
Yep.
Meanwhile, where Brick is, the sun's already up when we start. Brick and Thanos.
Southern California, right?
It's starting to get darker earlier.
Yeah, it has been.
It is.
We got Radical Toys Adam joining us here this evening. And again, big shout out to Chris over at Everything's Plastic and Collectibles. Again, all amazing channels. If you guys aren't already subscribed to these guys, go check them out. Give them a sub, give them a like, and, you know, continue. Like, you know, I don't say people are part of the awesome verse because of like me being on their show necessarily. When I say the awesome verse is how many people are here watching this. You are all part of the awesome verse, and as well as just everybody stretching out across ToyTube. You know, it's amazing. I love everybody. Oh, wait. We got more praise coming in. Look, man, Bobby, the reviews are in. Everybody, absolutely everybody is loving the Decker Northcutt case files. Paul Morales here as well. Oh, man, this is how much the chat gets away from me. Before dropping Bobby's link in the chat, I dropped it somewhere back here earlier on. And then, like, because we're simulcast, it'll pop it in the different chats. And then it's like it's popping up further down in the chat as I scroll because so many people are talking. Skyfall is here. Oh. Chris is saying he quit his job to do it, but his wife would kill him. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Well, don't do that.
No,
I understand all too well about the wife thing because
That's right.
I had to give up on my dream of 64 inches of diorama
Aaron's
space.
boss said no.
She said negative, Ghost Rider. That pattern is full. Not happening.
It's a negatory on the suppository.
That's right.
So yeah, there's not a single one of us content creators, in all of ToyTube that is honestly in this for the money, because you don't make it.
No.
Like,
Like you planning on getting rich in ToyTube, we're the niche of a niche of a niche,
right? Like,
and possibly even one more niche down from that niche. But
we
this
might
really
be 3 or 4
depends
more
on
levels
which
down.
category you want to put up higher.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen, folks. Like, even the highest of ToyTube channels, they are certainly not even making enough to get back the return on the collection that we doing.
No way. Yeah.
Like, this is not how this works. So, and that's not to discourage anybody who's thinking about trying to start a channel or wants to jump in on these things, because the truth is we do this because we love it. We have fun with it. We enjoy hanging out.
I was here for the money. I guess I got to go do makeup too. I'll see you
All
guys
right.
later.
Look, Ed, I got you, bro. Here you go. I got you, buddy.
All
right, you guys are great.
Mike's making donations now too. There you go.
What a great community. That's why I love it here.
That's right. One collecting.
It really is a big community.
It's the most amazing community.
Yeah.
I can't get over the depths that this community goes to help support each other, and just, you all are amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Unryu saying he is watching Toy Habits talking Turtles of Grayskull. I gotta say, man, the more and more I see of those guys, the more and more I am liking them. And I know somebody mentioned like saturation marketing, but the truth of the matter is, it's like, I'm sorry, it's not just saturation marketing. They keep appealing more to the eye. Like, from the initial sketches that were kind of like, I don't know about these, to the kind of reveal they had.
They will probably be the first set of turtles that make it into my collection.
Oh, really?
That's saying something right there.
I like the Donnie and I like the Leo. The rest of them, they're kind of
but
the Donnie and the Leo are speaking to me.
That's if his wife lets him.
Do you?
That's not a debate, because that can go up on a wall.
Okay.
Do you have a Origins collection much, or are these going to be kind of the first?
Just a little bit. Most of my Origin stuff is vehicles.
Okay.
But that would be just because of how unique those figures look.
Mm-hmm.
More than anything.
At first I wasn't impressed with the Turtles of Grayskull, but as I keep seeing them, like Oz was saying, they're growing on me. Like I like the crane, the body piece and all that. I think it's pretty cool.
I'm hoping that comes apart and you can actually like use it to make a torso bigger.
Yes.
Yeah. That was. I forget where it was that I saw that, but that was like part
the
of the
Beast
design.
Man that's teased on the packaging.
Right?
That's kind of cool, kind of different. But that's going to be one of those things that I would have to see, because sometimes they show the packaging art and then the figure looks nothing remotely like it. So
if nothing else out of these, though, I'm like happy that we're getting like a bunch of new parts and actually seeing like if some TNT people could come over, especially with like it having a media presence, a new movie, a new cartoon, maybe some kids would actually get back into
Right.
Motu, get into Motu.
Honestly, that's what I'm thinking, especially like this was the perfect timing after reigniting the passion with the turtles.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they just had the movie come out.
Yeah.
And you know, that's
And
like
the toys are actually fairly decent considering it's Playmates, but you know,
They're cheap too.
Yeah.
Like they're actually like nice cheap toys.
No, I like
I
the
just
turtle.
recently got all 4 turtles, and I love them.
Yeah, I like the Ultimates. That's what I have. The Ultimate
Those are
Turtles.
good.
Yeah.
And still just trying to scroll through and keep up with the chat. Oh, here we go.
And-
I like Megator, Krang, and Mouser Trapjaw. I dig that. That is so good. Such a smart idea.
Those are gonna make good customs too, like the Motu WWE did.
Yes. Yeah. Well, you know, that was one of the best things about the Motu WWE. It wasn't even just so much that we're like, first off, I always wanted to, like, ever since I was a kid, wrestlers and the Masters of the Universe figures, like that crossover to me just was like a match made in heaven. And then like just seeing some of the ways that they did the Masters of the Universe gimmicks, like hands down the best one was putting in the New Day as Manny faces.
yeah,
You made a whole stable one character and it works perfectly. Like absolutely perfectly. And you know, they did a lot of stuff like that. Kane, the Big Red Machine as Roboto. It was just really, really smart marketing. And I'm sad that didn't go on longer.
The Bray Wyatt Fiend, his parts was good with Trapjaw.
Yeah.
And Roboto.
His hands were cool because like they were just a regular hand peg too. Like you could actually put those hands on any of your Origins figures.
Right. Yeah. It wasn't like a specialized peg hook for, oh my God, all 4 of the turtles fit on Battle Cat. That's awesome.
Well,
This
Don,
is
or Mikey's kind of hanging on his tail. I got his legs wrapped around.
All I gotta say is it's a good thing Kayla's not here right now.
Turtle orgy again? What?
mm-hmm.
You know, it'd be cool if Mattel would bring back like if they buy Remco and bring those figures out, like an Origins type.
Well, it really
depends the rights to those. Like,
yeah, that's the difficult part.
Like, well, if they could buy them or whatever, buy it out.
No, they're probably already owned by a company and just being sat on.
Well, was like Remco had Warlords, didn't they? Or who was doing Warlords back then?
Warlord.
They had a Warlord.
Yeah,
Warrior Beasts.
Yeah, the Warrior Beasts. Yeah, but I know Warlord specifically is owned by DC Comics.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So was Arc, I think.
Yeah. So like, it's really tough for them to do stuff like that. But honestly, ever since we started seeing Rulers of the Sun pop up with Masters of the Universe, I've wanted to see these crossovers. Like, they just all fit together. So
Target canceled my 3-pack like 4 times and completely just canceled it this last time.
that is the worst, like most ridiculous thing. Like people had to resubmit to get the confirm my order like every week. And then finally, like people start picking it up in store, and like usual, Target's just like, cancel. You're not getting it.
Mine got canceled. I didn't even notice the resubmit, and I found it in the store. But
what got canceled? What?
The 3-pack, the Sunman 3-pack.
Oz has a 3-pack headed his way. He knows.
I just don't get it. If you ordered it the first time, why do you need to confirm that you still wanted it? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
No, we don't want it. Just we don't want it at all.
The want did not leave.
When you pre-order something you never expect it's going to be on that date. It's going to be earlier when you don't want it, or way later than you actually want it.
Yeah,
we just kind of live with that.
Or never in some instances, never at all.
Right, just never.
Just sit in that oblivion of like the Masterverse Sunman that sat in oblivion forever.
Well, then Target sends those confirm emails out at like 2:00 in the morning, like anybody's going to see them on a
exactly.
Tuesday night.
Like, where is your central?
Walmart does the same shit too, so it's not like it's just exclusive to Target.
Walmart's worse than Target. Like I've only had one order canceled with Target. I've only had one pre-order fulfilled with Walmart.
It's one of the reasons that when the exclusives, Walmart exclusives, go up on Hasbro for like G.I. Joe, I make sure that I get them there.
Yeah. All right.
Because at least then I have a better chance of them never being canceled.
So I didn't think about it like this before, where the resubmit has to do with credit cards and a 30-day policy. That's what I've heard, and that does make sense.
They still ping your cards constantly.
Yeah. Like even after they canceled me, they pinged my card until I got slush
ping it after even after they
corrected it.
Now, if you have a Target Red card, they only ping it a couple times.
Only a couple times.
Yeah, well, they're going to ping it when you order it, and they're going to ping it about a week before it ships out, just to make sure you got enough. And they do make you still resubmit because I've had to do that with those the first Python Patrol figures that were like in limbo for a year.
And somebody else has decided to join us. We got Joe.
What's up, Joe?
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going good, bro. Hey, look, even if they don't have us both on the same episode of Off-World, at least we could still hang out here on the same night.
Yeah, we're off-worlders. We're off-worlders for sure.
That was fun, man. That was fun. And Jeremy DeWitt did such a good job on their theme song. I get pumped every time on Friday nights when I start it up. It's like, yes, let's go Off-World.
Yeah, man, for sure. He killed it on that one, no doubt. No doubt. They got pretty lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. And look, here we go. Rick is saying that everybody is going cowabunga crazy. The same turtles who killed the Motu line back in the 80s. Look, let's not get facts twisted. Mattel pretty much killed Motu themselves. Okay.
Yeah, it was dead. Like it went from millions of dollars to nothing within 1 year.
Right. Yeah.
So it wasn't. There was something significantly shifted in that year, whatever it was, whether it was people got tired of the cartoons or what, because Turtles weren't out yet. They were 88, right?
Yeah, it was 1988.
So that was 86 when
Motu started the decline. Right, it was 86 when it started to decline, like really fell off after 85.
No, it was when it fell off the cliff was 86.
And 87 pretty much just went and 87 was what pretty much cemented, okay, we're just not going to continue this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look at the baby turtles.
Look at them little turtles. Now Bud's going to have turtle orgies on his desk.
I want to get the freaking.
I would have to paint those
turtle tots.
I would have to paint
those little guys are amazing. And yes, I will be painting all of these.
Awesome.
You're gonna give them eyeballs. Give them googly eyeballs. There you go.
Yep.
That's right.
Find baby googly eyeballs.
I can't imagine Bud painting his toys. That just doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
No.
Right. Who
It's
does
weird,
that?
Right? You can't imagine it. It's not. It's like a foreign thing.
So,
and I'll say it'll be on my channel, and then I'll just paint them because I'm bored, and that's usually how it goes.
It'll probably happen while he's live here tonight.
Exactly.
Yep.
Probably.
So, Andrew Davis saying, "Let me in." Look, are we just quoting Bray Wyatt, Andrew, or are you trying to go live, brother? Are you trying to go live? Hit me up. You know my
Let
social.
me in, man. Let me in.
Let me in.
Bray Wyatt was such a great wrestler.
I know. Rest in peace, man. That was probably one of my saddest news because out of the modern era of wrestlers, now mind you, he'd been wrestling for over 10 years at this point, but out of the modern era, he was just the most creative, the most reinventive, plotting out the deepest stories well in advance.
It was worth the wait. His stories was worth the wait.
Yeah, just they were fan-friggin-tastic, and it's a shame. It really is a shame. But the best part is, though, at least we have all the years that he gave us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because there was some of the best stories that WWE has had in the past 20 years in just the short time that Bray was with us.
Oh, yeah.
So here you go. 6th birthday, 87 turtles. Chef M.A. says his parents got him all 4 turtles and never forget that summer. Turtles were definitely a game changer for sure. Like they really, really did. And when I say game changer, right? Masters Universe gave us the big, bulky, muscly figure, right? Ninja Turtles kind of continued that and carried that legacy into the 90s to the point where when Kenner brought back Star Wars, they decided to roid out everybody in Star Wars as opposed to those little skinnier Kenner figures we were used to.
That was horrible.
Those are death sticks, dude. Death sticks.
The death sticks my ass, all right? Those were streets. They were roiding, all right?
High midichlorian count. High midichlorian.
Don't come in here with that midichlorian count shit. We'll just drop it in a movie or two. Never bring it up again.
The 90s, Vader hit the gym.
Yeah, he did. He hit the gym big time. He was like, can we get more padding in my suit? Now, mind you, David Prowse, the guy who played him in the suit, he actually was a bodybuilder. Like, they picked him for his imposing stature.
Yeah, but his voice was hilarious.
Oh, he got so mad about them not using his voice.
But his voice is honestly, it would break that character because it is honestly makes you laugh. It was just ridiculously hilarious.
It did not fit, but
if I recall, David Prowse was Christopher Reeve's body trainer to get him to bulk up for Superman.
You know what?
I think
that's probably very true because he had to bulk up a lot to play Superman. He was a little scrawny shit before that.
Speaking of bulk, didn't Mark Taylor create the turtle, or didn't he give the idea for the turtles, their body build and their knees and stuff, the way they're bent down?
He worked on the turtles.
Yeah, I was gonna say because like he left from Mattel, and I don't know if he did like concept sketching, but I know he definitely was like, you got to go for the action pose. Like I know he proposed ideas to Playmates for turtles. I can't remember exactly how deep that is, but our friend Pixel Dan is writing a whole damn book about it again. So I mean, we'll have all the information soon. I'll say that much.
It was great meeting Pixel Dan at PowerCon. That was pretty cool.
Pixel Dan's rushing over to his table, and Mike's, coming. Mike had just found us, so he's sitting down taking a break. Pixel Dan's rushing off to his table, and like of all people, I randomly call him, and he just starts coming over to meet Mike, like he's mid-walk. And this is what started the beef because that's when he stole my damn pen. He took my pen after signing Mike's stuff. Took my fucking pen, my $1 pen that I got from Chris at D13. That I couldn't just walk up and get another pen from.
And then the pen didn't work that well because the signature is so light.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry.
See, you got to get a paint pen. If you're gonna get a signature, get a paint pen, kids.
Look, man. He had him at the table. This was on the fly.
Sharpie or paint pen? Make a choice.
he was walking past, so I was like, let me grab him while he's here.
Not buying it.
The war is on.
All right, well, guys, you know what? Are we ready to actually start opening up this Red Death? Like, are we?
I took the cellophane off.
Oh, you cheated, little bastard!
Cellophane free.
Somebody got the head start.
Ed's been over there like, with it.
I'm like the kid on Christmas when you just kind of feel the wrapping paper and hope it rips a little bit. Whoops, sorry, Mom.
Should I pull a Curtis and lip it?
Just rub your lips on it.
Yeah, here you go. You gotta go.
Gotta gum it up a little.
I'm not sure I taste.
I do not want to taste plastic. No.
See, Adam just peeling it just a little bit here and there, and then just...
You don't want to taste it. No, I promise.
Get what he's saying though. It's true. You have more nerve endings in your lips than other parts of your body, so it totally makes sense that he enjoys that feel. Doesn't make it less weird, though.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It doesn't make it less weird. It's still strange. Yeah.
Oh man, hold on a sec here. Hold on. I gotta embiggen some screens.
Oh shoot! Did we start?
We have started, Brick. We've started.
I was shooting footage of that orc.
The Nate
really
Bart
cool.
arch is phenomenal. Here, Ed, you had yours up too. Let's just show it off. It's the same art all the way across the board. But I want to get everybody some screenplay time. I know, Thanos, you were showing that packaging.
Yeah, it's somewhere though. But
God, it's so good.
Who read the book already?
This is
man,
great, man.
I've read that thing like 100 times, and not just recently.
What's it say? It's too small for me to read.
Get your damn bifocals on, old man.
I'll have Luke read it to me tomorrow.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, why don't you and Luke do something on the channel? Read it, talk about it.
Yeah, we probably will.
I was gonna say that's right up his alley with the literary works.
Yep.
Brick, what are your thoughts on this packaging, brother?
It's great, man. I love the figure packaging. Right, it's just so cool. I love that this is gonna sort of essentially be standard. This whole magnet, clasp thing feels like a book. They all do, right? They kind of feel like a special event.
The backdrops and everything work great.
Yeah, love this
really
whole magnet clasp.
I was so impressed when when I first opened up Headless Horseman with that, and then it was like I got Father Christmas, and I was like, oh man, it's the same way. Hadn't realized that Krampus, that he was in that same kind of like packaging, and it's like just been so consistent across the board.
Nate Barch did all the art for Figure Obscura, and he killed it every single time.
Yep.
Yeah. I am so glad that they got him on contract now. Like he's not just freelance anymore. He is.
That picture on the back of the box is awesome.
Yeah.
Yes, with the Plague Doctor.
Yeah.
So good.
So here's a question, folks.
Figure.
Do you open from the top or you open from the bottom?
I cut the top, so I'm going top.
You do top?
Yeah, I typically go from the top. I like to start the top and work my way down.
I started at the bottom. Sorry.
I like to start in the middle. That's where the good parts are.
I always flip to the back of the magazine. I mean, what? Kudos to everybody who gets that joke, because I don't think most people do anymore.
Pretty funny, It's pretty funny.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I read the articles too.
Sure.
I was thinking about doing a giveaway on my channel in a couple weeks.
He reads it for the intellectual discourse.
Oh, Mike with the big giveaway here. Hold on a second. Let's. Whoa. I'm going to be doing the not Filmation He-Man. I only say not Filmation because they can't put Filmation on the card art. It's got to say cartoon.
Speaking of giveaway, who won the giveaway on Cobb's channel?
Did he announce it yet? I thought that was coming up on the 24th, right?
No, that was supposed to, I thought it was today.
I think it was today. I think I missed it.
Was it today? I've been out of it because, like I said, I streamed for like 8 hours last night across 3 different channels. So.
Couldn't tell you who.
Cobb, I am sorry, brother. I'm not trying to slack here. It's just I need this too.
I actually turned the notification on so I remember to watch it, and I still missed it. So don't feel bad, us.
All right, I appreciate that, Ed. Thank you for that cosign.
Okay.
Even this is hot. Love that skull on that.
Right? Oh, man.
I'm still building the damn clock.
I still haven't even got mine out of the package yet. No, I'm joking. I've got the plastic out. See? I got it right here.
I'm also shooting this for my unboxing, so.
Yes.
Dude, that's
this thing is
a good-looking toy.
The Horsemen never, ever disappoint. It's common when talking about the Horsemen that no matter what figure you're getting from them, no matter which toy it is, none of them are bad toys.
The clock alone is worth the price that I paid for this thing.
Right?
Lord,
This is a
think it's
insanely
gorgeous.
sculpted clock. And it's going to work so well in backdrops for like everything.
hells to the yeah.
I might have to replace the wire in the front ones.
They did say that they went with really thin wire on this one, and that it doesn't work as well as they had hoped. So that future ones might have thicker wires in them, just because they learned a lesson from this one.
Yeah.
When you say future
that's
one,
that's the only one that
meaning-
I think is really an issue is that front. I mean, the back I was fine. I don't need it to do 12
The
million.
color of that blood spill is just perfect.
Hey Joe, sorry, you
like,
when you were saying the future
ahead, Brett.
ones, meaning future figure obscura or the future figures in general, or are they talking about
They
redoing
just
these?
Chris Garich mentioned it on the Four Horsemen o'clock when they were showing the figure that they went with a thin wire. I'm thinking future, like just figures down the line.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking
interesting.
He didn't specify, but
okay.
He said that they.
Well, I mean, the Duban one doesn't feel this. This is thinner than that. So I think they did it probably just to try it to see if it would work. Maybe because it would cost savings.
Right.
Ron was great. Attila was great. You know,
Well, this is also a thinner piece of material. So,
well, where'd you go? She came and
it
she left.
is. It is kind of a looser little weave.
Hold on. That's my fault. That's on my end. I didn't know it had added her.
Hello. Hello. My friend just come back. Come say hi. Say hi to everyone.
Oh.
We called him, we just recorded Trek and we're calling him Cadet Bassett.
Oh,
can't say his name.
I love it.
Cadet Bassett. He's a good boy. So he will be annoying me most of the time because he just annoyed me, but did annoy me all of Allison's stream. Allison's stream, he just sat here the whole time. I'm like, okay, now of course when we're recording, you know, have to fuck with me the whole time. He is a Basset Hound, hence Cadet Bassett.
Cadet Bassett.
He just has shorter ears and he's very much in shape, so he looks kind of beagly, but he is indeed
a Mr. Largo.
I was gonna say, yeah.
But hello, everyone.
Right now. Jim's here, popping in, saying greetings, everyone. Good to see you, Jim. Thank you for joining.
Whoops.
Oh!
There's the Moss Man.
Obscurity.
Where'd you end up getting him?
Thank you, Oz, for helping me.
Hey, what's up, Jeff?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Work Studios. You are very, very welcome, Kayla.
And
honestly, it all goes back to Chef. Oh,
and Johnny got his too, so we all got it in. Found scissors.
That's amazing.
See this community. See, this is
very nice.
Yes.
It's how it goes. Everybody tries to help each other.
I don't know if
because
he wants to be named in particular, but it was through you. So thank you, Oz.
Hey, you are very welcome.
Oz the man.
Look,
I did something a little crazy.
I'll wait to see if he shows up.
He was here earlier.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. He's probably still here watching. Hold on a second. Here he is. The man himself.
Okay.
I mean, this is just one of his most recent.
He sat on the one part of the bed I didn't put a thing down. Oh, thank you. Yes. Okay, I'll open it. Let's go.
I did something kind of cool with mine. So he looks, normal. You take a black light to him.
Oh, bud.
Ooh.
You jerk. You jerk. Oh, man. There are a few ways to make a action figure this flocked even cooler, and that's one of them.
And I really like that when the light's not on him, he looks normal, You just flash that little light on him. There's just a green neon Sharpie.
Once again,
All right,
never do that in my room.
Everybody's all making headway with their. All right, I'm leaving the controls to itself because I got to.
You know what this smells like? Also, I'm like directly smelling his crotch. It smells like fuck, now I can't think of it.
Pine?
It was just
Pine
on the tip of my tongue.
Sol?
No, it doesn't smell like pine sol.
We wish it smelled like that.
Most of them smell like.
I mean, similar.
They don't smell like pine. So what was the point?
It does not smell as much of
I feel
pine
like
as
I'm
the original.
At the
That's
dentist,
disappointing.
and it's like the mint they use at the dentist.
Oh, man.
The new Filmation Beastman, the new one's disappointing. He don't have no kind of hair. He's all completely smooth.
I didn't realize the hair is like two different colors. It's kind of green, kind of yellowy.
Yep, they've.
Yeah, there's also a little flecks of brown in it.
Yep.
Very
So
cool. Very shiny.
You're saying Beastman got a wax, Mike?
Yes, he did. Look at that. There's not even no coloring. No, it's all smooth. No rough hair. Nothing like.
You got the Telly Savalas, huh?
He is.
Little dry brush will fix
got
that.
the
It'll
Brazilian.
clean right up. Little dry brush.
Got the.
He got the
Brazilian.
It smells like freedom.
But he was saying that there's no texture to dry brush, right? Is it smooth?
Yeah, he's just.
Yeah, it's all smooth.
Yeah.
Like there's no.
Because Filmation didn't want to draw the lines. So.
That's true.
Janos, this needs to be used in things. I think you've talked about that before, but it needs to be used in things.
This is more like Orange Crush Beastman.
When we're talking Moss Man, you know, Evil Dead friggin' thoughts come to mind with some vines.
Who's? Oh, never mind.
If
Is this
you
a
don't
ring?
know, you know.
This could literally be a ring.
There you go, Caleb. Rock that ring.
Wait, there's two.
Kayla, is that your
Gosh,
first
that's
Motu figure? Or do you have
Brick.
another
Brick?
Brick?
Come on.
What?
You should know.
Brick,
this
come
by
on.
Now.
Oh, I don't
I
know.
have many.
Do you?
I have Squirter right next to me.
Oh, okay.
She's been
Squirtor.
collecting for years.
That's funny. I'm going to be.
I can barely
opening
keep
up-
track on my figures now. I got to keep track of yours. Jeez.
No,
I'm
because
gonna
I
be
got the
opening up
first one
after
I
this.
got. Okay, now I got my rings. I got my bling. I got my Mossman bling. No, sorry, Brick. You don't have to keep track. I just wanted to give you shit. I got the Cosmic Skelly that I pre-ordered like last year because it looks like a fucking Balrog. And
yeah, from the cartoon.
yeah.
CGI.
Yeah, and I finally got him.
What kind of
What
Balrog?
are you doing? The Lord of the Rings.
The
Balrog?
Masterverse, Skeletor,
No, I was
Skele
laughing
God.
because you called it a fucking Balrog.
No, not Skelly
okay.
God. This was that cosmic Skeletor from
Oh,
the
the one,
CGI
yeah, from
toy
the
line that was
CGI?
like 10 inches.
If you
The CGI
watch
one? Yeah.
a lot
Okay.
of our videos when I'm home, he's like right to the I guess on screen, the left of me. I don't know.
You know what's
right
weird?
to the right
I
of me.
literally put the blood on the underneath the thing, and I looked over here and I saw this thing. It looked like water, and I about had to freak out.
Started to like wipe it up. Yeah, because it's got
Yeah,
that
little-
gloss sheen to it.
Just out of
I did the same
I
thing.
was not paying attention.
I really thought this red was translucent when I first saw it on the pictures and stuff.
Yeah.
No, it's not. And
It's
it's
really
a
nice
darker
color, man.
shade.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
wish his
darker
crotch
shade
was
what you needed to be.
flopped.
Something,
you know what?
something that's kind of fun too is of course, they put a raven on top of the clock,
Yeah.
you know, for Edgar Allan Poe.
Right.
But I happen to have Decimus Harriban from the Gothotropolis line, and the resemblance is kind of uncanny.
I
Yeah.
noticed that, like, I don't have the Gothotropolis figures, but after they were
Oh, wow,
brought to
yeah.
my attention, I've kept my eye on them. And it's funny, I've seen all of them at the Maryland Toy Expo. And you guys want to talk about some secondary market expensive figures?
Yeah.
Talking like $250 per.
Yeah, I've looked
Yeah,
at a
it's
couple of those.
crazy.
It's like, no, I guess not.
They that was that line that they were doing like before they started doing Mythic and Cosmic Legions wasn't quite even close yet, but Man, they are good looking figures though. And now they're some of the most sought after because of the wings and stuff. And
yeah.
Man, this figure is just
It's
gorgeous.
so fuzzy. I'm gonna die. It's so cute. But yeah, I also have.
Now you got to squeeze
I also
it
have
tight.
Scareglow.
If you're gonna do the line, you got to hold it tight to you.
And I have a lot of the. Wow, he is very into it. He's like, that thing smells. I want to lick it. No, you can't lick it. This is.
I don't think I'll ever get over how good these C. Jessam soft goods are. So.
Yeah. This isn't food. I think he thinks it's food because it's in like plastic.
And it smells. It's got an interesting smell.
And it has texture to it. No, you can't have it though. I'm sorry.
And a Basset Hound has a better nose than most breeds of dog too. So he smells all over it smells like, even though we can't.
All right, so we put this over the head and then around the waist.
Man, their legs are known for snapping, so you come on, be careful with the legs bending.
Okay. Okay.
All right,
Don't be
guys.
afraid to pull those ropes off either. That's a new body underneath.
Yeah. The entire sculpt underneath is completely like the torso and stuff, right? Because I thought the arms were.
Look at those back muscles. I love some good back muscles.
It's the first in hand that we've had of it.
First in hand, right? Got it. God, it's so good.
Yeah, I made a video showing how to fix his leg. Pulling a peg out the inside.
What other figures are using this body, Joe?
A pegging video?
The peg on the leg, like you have to cut it, you have to dig it out and put in a snake infiltrator peg to match the coloring.
How does this fit? This is
I love
very
that you
tight.
got quite a lot of bend in the actual elbow for a single joint. I mean, that's almost.
Yeah. For a single jointed figure, normally you don't get that
Am I doing this right?
Sorry, Joe. Are these like the grays? Is that the body being used for the grays?
I think that it's actually zombie parts in the boxes. Is it? No, the Necronominus wave, the zombie 2-pack. They use some of the parts on that.
The translucent pieces, yeah.
And there might be a few more too that I'm drawing a blank on, but this is the first in hand we've had of this body.
The Cosmic Legion's Gray's got to be on a similar body, right? Because they're pretty thin.
Yeah, but their body is smooth. Where this one actually has texture to it, and if you look close, there's like chunks of flesh missing and things like that.
Yeah,
it's meant to be a zombie body,
emaciated.
Yeah,
zombie.
Well, I prefer the body smooth and not missing any skin chunks. So.
But it depends on what you're using the body for. So
don't yuck people's gums. They may want that. Did I do
the hard
right?
ones with the hard ones?
Right? It's like not quite tight on the back.
It looks like without that robe on, it looks like Darth Maul almost. Thanos.
Yeah. Man.
Can I get you to stay?
And these soft goods are so intricate. Again, C. Jessam just they kill it.
I got it. All right, I guess I'll put your shoulder armor on.
I dig the overstitching on this thing, like on the main kind of robe area.
And
it's
again,
great
like
stuff. Sorry, I was just gonna say the wire. I see it though. It is a little disappointing, I will say.
Yeah, it doesn't bend and hold position as well as the other ones have.
Yeah,
that's okay.
That's what they said.
Boo!
Ew. Wait, I need to be back in the middle. Come on.
Oh wait,
what is this?
Sorry. Hey, I had to get Aaron back.
You know what? My poor Red Death.
He does have the new elbow joints too.
It exited me out. It's all right.
That explains that real nice bend to it. That
these are. Yeah, this is also brand new elbow joints now, so they have a better range of movement.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. That elbow is impressive.
Again, for single jointed, not double jointed.
Yep,
it's just that's peak engineering.
Peak
engineering at its finest.
I actually like him naked quite a bit. I mean, of course I would, right?
Of course you would. To the surprise of
Thanos.
literally no one. Literally no one. All right.
He's going to give a whole new meaning to the term, the Red Death.
Ew.
Teach you about
So I'm
this.
curious, why does he only come with one extra hand?
Well, because it's a grip hand.
Grip or a slap.
Because Mattel's cheap.
Yeah. And they couldn't bother to flock it. No flocking hands.
There's no flocking hands.
It's not flocked. There's no flock.
No flocking on the extra head.
Yay.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't flock the extra head. That makes no sense, especially at that price point.
That's what I'm saying. They were like, hey,
bonk, bonk, bonk.
We're going to charge you $40 for Panther.
For essentially a deluxe.
For Moss
really, because
Man.
that's really just a deluxe figure.
And there's a lot less flocking on Mossman than there is
on
Panther.
Panther.
Get the flock out of here.
It's flocking awful.
In fact, I can give you a comparison here because I got mine right here.
Thank you, bud.
There's my
look
flock.
at that.
Panther.
Wow.
Oh, in fact, here, just because, might as well. There. He's on.
See?
Oh, wrap tipped over.
Why couldn't we do this when we were recording?
Flock on flock action.
Oh, my food is here. So as usual, I will be eating during the stream.
Yeah, you know, number one.
To the surprise of no one. Oh, I went
Dietary.
fancy. There's this one Italian place near me that has really good fried artichokes, which I love. I fucking love artichokes. And then I got the short rib bolognese.
Ooh. She won really fancy.
Right?
She's ordering things
It's
I
like,
can't
it's
even
Saturday night. I have to take care of this one. No, not chicken wings. I will be right back.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with chicken wings, especially on a Saturday night.
Especially when you're from Buffalo, New York. Buffalo
Right.
wings.
That's right.
Hey guys, it's been cool hanging out. I just got the message.
All right.
All right, Mike.
Mike has been summoned. See you, Mike.
Good to
Mike,
see you.
thank you for joining us, brother. It's great to have you on tonight.
If you're still on when I'm done, I'll probably join back in.
There's a very strong chance that we'll still be going.
Oh, they'll still be on, but I will be in bed. Because, I'm an old man.
All right,
that has
guys.
to get
If not, I'll see you next Saturday.
See you later, Mike. Take care, brother.
Bye, guys.
Later.
Damn, I am in love with this figure.
Right?
Absolutely.
Okay,
And,
are we going
damn.
to take the mask off, or we wait?
I took the mask off already.
Come on, Oz.
Oh.
Oz, you're sloughing.
All right. I'm taking it off, guys. Taking it off. Taking it
Do
all
it.
off.
Do it.
All right. Oh, that is sufficiently creepy.
Oh, I did not expect that.
Me neither.
Oh.
I will be right back. Couple minutes.
I will be painting that. Because
You kind of have to get that. Oh,
the details
You want some viscera?
I literally came running when you were saying take it off, and I'm like, take it off, take it off.
So yeah, I will definitely be painting that in a little bit, maybe some red.
This doesn't look sus.
I'm tempted to put an LED light in there.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, that would be cool too.
right?
Put
Now that
something
you got
that
that
glows
extra
in there.
space.
Yeah.
All right. Said I was not going to show this live. I'm not revealing to the world what's under the mask.
Nope.
That's just, I'm not doing it live for those channels that were
Which
out there
mask?
showing off.
Do a
This
Memorex.
The mask of the Red Death.
Wait,
I'm
so
not-
no one's shown what's
I do
underneath
wish
it?
I do wish the
some
mask
have.
was strapped, honestly,
Yeah.
so that I
'cause-
could use it somewhere else too.
I mean, you could still rig something up, but man, I was not expecting that. I'm not disappointed at all either. It's glorious.
Now I want to know.
It's
Even
super creepy.
even Cadet Bassett wants to know. Well, he was looking a second
Kayla,
ago.
you'll just have to find yourself a, Mask of the Red Death figure and look behind the mask.
I can't buy more
Or,
things.
or just have really good friends who will show it to you.
Brick
or-
saw
I'm
how much shit
appreciating
I
the
bought.
pedicure here of this thing.
Right?
Yeah.
Not showing
Right?
up.
For a falling
I
apart
love that attention
shambling
to detail.
zombie, He's really taking good care of, you know, the nails.
Yep. Actually, yeah, Manny Petty. Look at that.
Right? Like this guy's hitting the spot at least twice a week.
The G spot.
Oh yeah. I love the detail on the back. I don't think that's coming. Hold on. All right, I got to play with myself and get big here.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
man, look at that.
Just that detail, the spining, the ribs, the vertebrae going straight down is so gruesome and yet good. You know, I wasn't sure whether I wanted to display him with or without the soft goods. And as good as the soft goods are, I feel like it covers too much of the detail of this figure. And you know what the worst part is too? Now, like, I've got other ideas. Like, before, I wanted to use him as like a high priest in the congregation of Necronominus.
Yeah.
But after getting this figure in hand, I'm thinking of something completely different and very much more biblical that would probably offend people.
I need a second one.
Death?
Yeah, I bought a few with customs in mind. So I love the body. I really want to do a Mind Flayer custom. Using the body, I feel like it's perfect for it.
Yes.
And I've had a monk character planned for a while that I think that waist piece is going to be perfect for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely,
you know,
Joe.
Like,
well, because I'm not getting anything from the Necronominus wave, this guy will fit in very nicely as my, Horseman of Death.
There you go.
Yes, he will. You did get the skeletal.
You're not
horse,
getting
though,
any
right?
for now, Aaron.
Do what?
You're not getting any for now. That might change.
No, there's just something about that whole thing doesn't really appeal to me.
Really?
It's got to make sense to me aesthetically. I got a couple of the All-Star 6, but I got the big, bulky, Baradoc, I think is what it is. What his name was.
Oh,
the guy's
yeah.
name?
Yeah.
I got Baradoc.
No, that's it.
That's
is it?
about the only ones I got.
That's a great figure, for sure.
That one looks awesome.
I mean, this thing is
over
just,
time. Go ahead, Ed.
I was just saying how amazing the sculpt is and everything on this. I am just
right.
Yeah,
I have like a million customs going through my head now, and regretting the fact that I didn't order more than one.
Well, the beautiful thing about that is, at least if you're following Articulated Times,
yes,
on Instagram, you have a chance to win one. You know, I posted about it as per the instructions, so I try to get another one. And that was before I opened it. Now,
right
before I opened it, I was like, let me win one so that I can give it. I've been trying to get a figure for Bobby, right? Skelly, my Toy Frenzy hosts all need to share a little bit of Four Horsemen goodness. Skelly has several of the Motu tribute figures already, right? But Bobby doesn't have any. And, if I can find a Chronaw at a decent price, I'd like to get it to him. And he's going to kill me and hate me for saying this because he hates that when people send him stuff and give him stuff. But tough shit, Bobby. We love you and you're getting shit. So
tough shit, Bobby. Deal with it.
That's how it goes in this community. Just take it.
And as much as I love the older Mythic Legions, like what they're doing now with Mythic and Cosmic, the old figures can't compare to them. Quality
it's just getting better each time.
Well, I'm looking forward to my Series 2 Cosmics. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, I went back and I only pre-ordered 2 originally from the Horseman, but then I went back and I got the rest of the wave from Hella Dope. So
nice.
It should, shortly. And then of course we got the Headless Horseman coming in like beginning of November is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Yep.
Him and Father Christmas, they're shipping the end of this month, like within the next week, and they'll be arriving beginning
that
of
one
November.
To me is just kind of I don't need it.
What don't
I like
you need?
creepy, but I don't need Father Christmas. That's not creepy.
Okay.
If he was like creepy, I would be digging it.
He could be creepy. He could have candy canes lined up in his robe and be like,
Yeah,
"Want some candy?"
So
it's a little too saccharine for me in toys.
Oh wait,
yeah,
does he
it's
have
something
boom
that,
boom hole?
He's
that
got
I
a boom
think
boom
is
hole.
kind of neat with the original
The
Father
booty
Christmas.
hole. So you can peg him.
The brown that they used for the base body matches with the African American looking elf Legion builder, the gold one.
Okay.
So that if you wanted to do like bare arms and hands, you can pop and swap those pieces. For the new one, they did it in green, so it matches with the Whisperling green elf head.
Yeah.
So you can do those pop and swaps.
We will get
easily
a
add, like,
one-on-one
arms.
comparison of my custom versus that one.
Wait, is that going to be the first comparison here on my channel?
Maybe.
Ooh, exclusive. Until you post more about it on yours. All right. Since I'm finally done unboxing this amazing, amazing work of art that this figure is, and jump back here to the chat, recognize we've got the cringiest speaking moistly here with us tonight. Cringiest name in all of ToyTube.
Needs to be speaking wet, not moistly.
Moistly.
Thank you.
Moistly.
My sister says, haha, now y'all know what's under the mask. Yeah, we do. And man, I was not expecting it. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I was expecting something different, and it was kind of like, oh, okay. That's where we went with this.
Thank you, Thanos. I was going to say, I wanted to see somebody put some wings on him.
These are the Venom, like Marvel.
The King Venom wings.
They don't quite fit. I'm holding them like that, but it looks pretty cool.
I don't think I did. Oh, you know what? Hang on a sec. All right. Big shout out to Lawrence, even if he steals my gimmick for a show. Puts it behind a paywall. Joke, Lawrence. I love you, brother. And I feel honored.
This is my sad limp noodle of a chainsaw.
Damn.
In case you need to cut trees around the corner.
You should never use small and limp in the same sentence, Aaron.
Yeah.
It's okay, Aaron. It's expected at that age, man.
Right?
Hey,
Yeah.
he's younger than I am. I don't have that.
It happens at some point. It's okay.
Look, I'm just going to say that
it's okay. I got this one to take its place. So
it's all about how you use it. It's fine.
There are definitely medications that you can take to assist.
Yes, I'm aware of the medication. Thank you.
Sure. What was the old saying from high school? It's not the size of the tower, but how you thrust the power. Is that what it was?
I've never heard
Wow,
that version.
that's pretty in depth for your.
That's old. That's really old.
That's new.
So old, it's
New because it's old. Yeah.
You got some fly wings. I forgot that these wings have the smaller holes.
Oh yeah.
And I just
We
don't have a
talking
single
holes?
adapter.
With all the adapters they send, you don't have you
No,
must
I'm
be
kidding.
within arm's reach.
It's just it's here somewhere.
All right, so here we go. Oh, come on. All right, I'm going to be gentle with it, but I have. There we go. It's nice when you have a bin of parts on your desk for Legions. Uh-oh. I lost some head.
That's not a good thing.
No.
Everybody lost parts. Now they're all running scared. Where'd everybody go?
That's like on Sunday night on Hella Dope Toys. Aaron and Ted opened up theirs, and they both lost the book in like 3 seconds of opening the box. They're like, "Where's the book?"
No.
I don't know.
Oh no! I almost lost Moss Man's extra head. It like flew out, and luckily it just hit me. I was like, dear God, that would have been coming out his butt later if it flew any farther. That would not be fun.
When I swept my floor earlier, I found a plastic dick.
You know, not everybody can say that.
Like, oh, there it went.
A couple people here can. Except for it would be really hard to miss them.
That's what I was trying to say. Is that it'd be really hard to miss the fact that there's a dick hanging.
I don't know that I got the book.
It was not inside that box.
It was in the shipper box.
The box that came in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go. You would have been like the hella dope boys.
Yep.
I'm sitting there looking through this like, what? I guess I did something with it. I'll have to find the shipper box.
So did anybody go in on reinforcements too?
I did not.
No.
I figured I would wait. I'll save the money and get it when they do the next all-ins in early 2024.
Nor did I, because I know
I got to take a break for a little bit on the hefty end of the spectrum.
Yeah, and I've got G-Con. My sight's on G-Con, so.
For sure. They'll be for sale at Legion's Con, so.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting.
What's G-Con, Brick?
Oh, so Legion's Con's coming up.
They use the same things. Pants for theirs. That's hilarious. I'm gonna switch up the legs.
So Legion's Con is next month, where that's like, that's where Oz and them are going for all for Mythic Legions, Cosmic Legions, and all connected stuff. But then the day before that, they do this kind of like open intern for, they call it intern for a day, so folks can go and actually see the office and see the warehouse and everything that sort of happens at the studio. And then they it's sort of in between that and right before the con proper, on the Friday before, they do kind of an all-day sort of show, and it's all live streamed, called G-Con. Might not be the G you were thinking, where they try and find the sweet spot of the new line. So they're announcing.
I love how you're putting it in my terms.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
with my thumb sort of gently doing small circles.
That's cool. Where is Legion's Con?
In Jersey, and they'll stream it, and and it's amazing. Like they'll just sort of show you all the figures. It's a slow reveal. People in the audience, people online, and they just sort of show you what the next wave is. And last year I was by myself making a lot of noise as they kept revealing every figure.
Nice.
There you go. Yeah.
So I just happen to have the Wings of the Unknown one in my desk, which are a perfect color match, mind you.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they fall out very
my
easily.
Unknown one, though. I have to find some wings. I wonder if Varg's wings will work for it.
Yeah, they will. They're same wings. It's just
the same wings. Okay.
Yeah, you just they're painted.
I can take
different.
Varg's wings off and paint them. That would work. Or
Yeah,
I could just leave them white. That would.
You need to retrofit a pair of gargoyle wings on this bad boy.
Yeah, exactly.
So they fall out, sadly, very easily. I need to put like some sticky tack in there. But that is definitely my Angel of Death.
There you
go. No, see, now I definitely need another one, though, because I still want to do the other one that I was planning on doing. I'll just come out and say it. And if you're religious, I'm sorry. It might piss you off, but...
Are you talking Lazarus?
I'm straight up talking crucifixion.
Oh, you went there.
I went there.
If he's going all the way. Go big or go home.
Balls deep, baby. Balls deep. So
go balls deep.
Him just hanging, feet pointing, like that.
I went to 17 years of Catholic school. You're okay.
I mean,
I'm not
honestly,
offended.
it looks like most of the ones hanging on crosses.
Right?
Mhm.
That's where, the imagery in my head came from. Oh, you bastard, showing off that Silverhorn Sentry.
Damn, that looks nice.
There's literally just a huge chunk of meat in the middle of this, and I am so excited.
That shield is so plain, but looks so good the way it's done.
Yeah.
It's
now,
like
this
just
is a reissue figure, so I actually already had 2 of them. But it's going to be a nice little army builder. Has an alternate head, so you can mix them up a little bit. Got the hooved feet, which I know Curtis complains about, but I'm not sure why. I like the hooved feet.
Yeah,
he said he has a hard time standing them up.
Right. So,
sorry, Lawrence.
I have pieces of that guy on a figure that someone gave me.
Right.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool figure for an older figure. That's, really it's all just like the standard parts, like the original Wave 1 Mythic Legions parts. Even though he wasn't out in Wave 1, but
now, do those antlers come off the helmet, Joe?
Yeah, yes, they do. So they're the standard size for helmets, so you can pop them into any helmet that has that size adapter in it.
Speaking of religious experiences, I am having a religious experience over here. So if you see me making weird faces, don't be alarmed, because there is a chunk of meat. Let me turn it around. There is a chunk of meat in the middle.
Pay-per-view stream. So Travis is mentioning
exactly. There's no way for me to not get excited about meat and it sound normal. Yeah.
How it goes. He looks gorgeous. Friggin' that huge one-eyed giant right next to Kayla.
That's the one I wanted from this reinforcements wave, and I'm just gonna wait and pick him up by himself.
Good one.
Yeah.
Random
it's just a repainted head, but they did such a great job on the pupil and everything. They put a gloss on it, so it actually looks like like an actual eye. Unfortunately, my camera's not great quality. Probably not picking that up, but
hey man, as we do this live thing, we upgrade our equipment slowly. Put your hand behind it, see if it'll focus in a little better. Cover your face with it. That'll tend to try and focus it a bit
that's
more.
a little better.
I've heard that before, even when I'm not on stream.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's
if you just cover up
repaint
that
of
face,
Archimedes' head. Pretty cool.
I dig it, man.
I like it. I appreciate his haircut.
Nice.
Wait, did we lose somebody else? We lost Bud. Where did Bud go?
His phone probably overheated. His phone probably overheated.
Hey Joe, I missed that.
You didn't miss any opportunity, did you?
So did they sell that head before, or did you customize that head?
No, it came with I think Archimedes is the name of the character. He was the Cyclops Smith. He was like a gray color.
Right, no, but it wasn't green, is what I'm saying. You painted it.
No, it wasn't green. This is the new Ogre Legion builder comes with this head. Now they added that.
Oh, that's right. They already shipped them, huh? Oh,
yeah.
I forgot. They shipped them. Okay. No, I was like, got it.
I did the all-in. I got mine on
shipped
Tuesday.
Immediately.
Nice.
Yeah, they shipped those up fast.
They did really fast. And it's weird because I live in nowhere, Nevada, so I'm usually one of the last people to get them because they have to send them to San Francisco and then ship them to Reno and then to the small town that I live in. And for some reason, I've been getting mine like way earlier now. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, you
what's
said you
going
got
on
your
with
mask, the Red Death figures pretty fast too, right?
I did. The one I ordered on Monday, I got, I think, Friday. By Friday. So only like 4 days to Lovelock, Nevada, which is an accomplishment, let me tell you.
Right? And we got Bud back.
Hey, sorry about that. My sis was gonna drop off my stepdad off at some other cousin's place because they were having like a little get together, and she hadn't been back in an hour, so I had to call her, be like, "Everything okay? Go off road?" She's like, "No, we're just sitting here hanging." So I just had to call her, make sure she was all good.
What a good boy you are, Bud.
One of the best.
Good boy. Pet.
Well, also, I use her PayPal to buy toys, so.
Oh.
You know,
just want to make sure you're okay. Don't want to run out of my PayPal.
I don't have a card or anything, so I just give her money and.
Can't lose this toy meal ticket.
That I did generally worry because there are lots of deer around this. area, and it's getting that fall time.
Yes. Yep. And they are rambunctious during the fall, just running all over the place, smashing into people's cars, beating them up.
Yeah. Like we actually have them once in a while. They come into town, go into the backyards and stuff.
Where are you at, bud?
They like to go in through the back.
What state?
I am in south central Wisconsin.
Oh.
So it's all farms here.
Do you have the red-tailed deer or not the red-tailed, the white-tailed deer or the mule deer?
Whitetail and
he has the zombie deer.
I think, yeah. Well, zombie fish. I live right behind this giant river that runs through the entire county, and it hasn't really been cleaned in a while. And some of the fish you fish out of there are questionable. Least to say.
Terrifying.
Look, man, I live in Baltimore. All fish are questionable.
True that for Baltimore.
Yeah.
The water here
used to be really, really good when we were kids because we just go in the backyard and fish and eat some bullheads, sunfish and stuff.
Oh man, we used to catch the sunfish and cut them up and grill them right there on the spot.
Yep. My grandma used to live next door, so we'd always catch them and then go over there, and she would show us how to gut them and cut them up. And I got really freaked out because like the first time I saw a fish's head get cut off, it was sitting there in the pile, and it was still like moving, and it like slid down towards me, and I just screamed.
Yeah, lips still going, eyes still moving.
Yep. But damn, is that some like fresh fried fish? Nothing beats it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, back to the portion of the show where we're talking about food now.
Yep.
That's what we do. We just there's no.
It eventually evolves into toys or into food.
It does. Look, all right. We all like food here. We all got to eat,
right? I got the gut to prove it.
So, Aaron, how bad are your weapons?
The only one that's bad is that the chainsaw. The rest are fine. But I wasn't planning on using that anyway because I have this.
Oh yeah.
A hell of a lot closer to the original gun.
Is that a gridiron or?
No, this was actually one that I bought with. I bought this figure originally as a custom, and then I improved it and made massive improvements on it since I bought it, and it came with this. So I don't know where he got it because it's not like anybody else's.
Yeah, he definitely probably had.
It looks like it's kind of a Frankenstein if I'm really examining it well enough, but I think it might have actually been custom printed. Because there's some lines that don't quite add up, but it's not glued together, so I think it's a custom print.
It's probably a custom print of two different prints that he put together.
Yeah.
That is a cool saw. I think I don't know if you can get it to focus on it, but I think it's the same saw bit that's on one of my DC weapons here.
It may be.
That saw does look familiar. This
is from the Death Metal Wonder Woman.
It's pretty close.
The blade here.
Oh yeah, I got that one too.
Yeah, but it doesn't have that same knob in the center. It's pretty close though.
Yeah.
Everyone's knobs are different.
Together, so.
That's right.
Did you see the turtle orgy that Bud's got going on, Kayla?
Rick, what are you eating?
You guys started
I'm distracted by food first.
You started talking food. I'm a little ASMR moment. A Biscoff white chocolate frozen goodness.
Interesting. Yes.
Making me hungry.
I mean, that's a very interesting way to have an orgy, though. Like, no one's really touching. Is my critique.
Well, except Mikey. Mikey's close right there.
Yeah, Mikey's
his feet are wrapped around the
Mikey's
tail,
just hanging off the tail.
He's warming up the cat?
They're on the cat, so it's kind of like when the old ladies ride the washing machine on spin cycle. The up and down motion gets them going.
I was talking to someone recently, and they're like, "That's not a thing, is it?" I'm like, I mean,
yeah.
Apparently, some people do it, and they use their toothbrushes. They use the shower head, which was really cool because the womanizer actually came out with, or no, it wasn't them. It was like Love Honey or someone came out with a shower head specifically for that. So then people could buy a shower head.
For younger guys, was always the vacuum cleaner hose.
Oh God!
Look, all right, I ain't never been desperate enough to use a vacuum cleaner hose.
Nope.
Brick is spilling everywhere. Does it have sprinkles all over it? Is that what's on there?
It's got Biscoff, which is a cookie.
It's like a British cookie, right?
They're like a biscuit. Technically, they're biscuits.
It's like what you call it? Trader Hose. Speculoos.
They're biscuits.
Yeah.
Kayla, did any of your turtles come with like bowed legs?
I don't think so. I'm also
because my Leo kind of has once I turn his legs here.
You can't adjust them.
Well, I mean, is they're kind of naturally curved.
Oh, I see. Like his feet are.
They're bowing.
They might have been.
It still stands fine, but
yeah,
I just like open them up and I'm like, what the heck?
Interesting. Yeah, it could be like for ability or something.
I know someone in like one of their videos or when they were talking about them said like theirs had bowed legs. I'm not sure if it was you or someone else.
Yeah.
These little turtles are great. I freaking love them.
Yeah, they're great. Now you got to get the glow in the dark ones.
Yes. I'm a little
good luck.
I want the villains, but I'm annoyed that they're also 4-inch scale because they should be taller. They should be at least like 5 to 5.5 inch.
I need that Mondo Gecko. If anyone sees him at your Walmart, let me know.
Mondo Gecko is like my favorite.
He's so
like
cute.
turtle ally.
Where is he at? Supposedly Walmart.
Is at Walmart, but our Walmart's clearly one of them has absolutely nothing Motu. Like they never have Motu, barely have any turtles. Like the aisle that like all of these toy communities, like the big names that everyone talks about, is on one half of an aisle at this Walmart. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Sounds like my Walmart.
Yeah, it's so scarce. And then another one, it has like kind of
mine are
two
full
aisles.
of wave 1 and 2 of DC Superpowers and McFarlane. That's about it.
There's like a couple superpowers. Like I think I saw Green Lantern.
I can't imagine how many he actually
that looks awesome.
made of those.
All right.
Which head was that?
Cobb.
That is the non-flamed version of the Headless Horseman.
Oh, the Headless Horseman.
He
Yeah.
looks like the Night King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holding up his arms. That's what he reminds me of.
So I was just
Rise,
playing
which
around
may
with
or may not have happened in Ahsoka.
different heads here. So we'll go ahead and do regular skull scaphoid.
Yeah, once I'm done eating, do I open up Squirtor or glow in the dark?
Oh, that looks good
Godzilla. Ooh,
Glow in the dark.
Godzilla.
Okay. I'll open him first. I'll save Squirtor for last.
And the fact that it's Godzilla is a bonus, but you said, Godzilla. So
I need to get some like Godzilla figure.
GITD.
The NECA Godzillas look really good.
Yeah.
NECA Godzillas are amazing.
It's either they're really cheap and look bad, or you're going to be spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And I don't want to do either.
Well, NECA's like 35 and they look decent. So
yeah, those ones, the Hayatoy ones are kind of cool.
The Hayatoy ones are the ones that I really, really like. But they got that really, really nice price too.
Yeah, but considering how big and thick he is, I mean, because I think he's supposed to be like a 8-inch, I think, 7 or 8.
Right.
Because yeah, I've been on the prowl for one that's yeah. We could all use a 8-incher. And if you say you're good, you're lying.
Ooh.
Giving that shout out.
We all have
nice.
major.
How did you get this amazing pack of Eternian guards, Thanos?
The wonderful Mr. Cobweb.
I see. I see. And Cobb, do you have any more of these wonderful packs that you could help distribute amongst the community?
Yes, very much so. Like plenty.
All right, folks, you heard it here.
Hold on.
If
Cobweb wants to distribute to the community.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those stuff, and plenty more I can go and grab too.
All right.
Still in the white shipper box.
Look at that. If you need an Eternian guard, Cobweb's got you, even if it's just so you can make a custom Scott Nutless figure. You know, because
stay tuned.
Toy Guru's going to have a special day on Fisto Friday.
Oh wait, that's right.
I'd sure like to fist him.
So, Cobb, who won the contest? Who won the giveaway?
JB Toy, which I used in Toy Box. So
JB's Toy Box.
Yeah, I love it.
Cool.
One. So it's
Toy Trunk.
Amazing.
JB's Toy Trunk. Is that who it is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is funny because I was just chatting with him the day before.
He's
awesome.
awesome.
Talked a whole lot, and then we were talking the day before, and then he happened to win.
Oh, so you're saying you rigged the giveaway? I see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
He rigged it.
Yeah.
Rigged it.
It pretty much
rigged.
Rigged.
We could call him out on this show. You got a rigged.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking the frenzied would get 2 entries each. Wink, wink.
Yeah. As I was saying, anybody that would have won,
nudge.
It seemed like it was rigged.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make one, and I think for mine, either I want to do a faker or Fisto, just because it seems
you know who
more
did one with
fitting.
Tony.
Yeah, Tony's Figs did one.
Tony's Figs did one, yeah, and he had reached out to me on Instagram like before that. He's like, "Hey, do you know who the guy is who did the He-Man punching out of the box?" I was like, "Yeah, I know him very well. It was me." Like, oh yeah, Lawrence told me to come ask you. And I was like, yeah, I got a picture on my
Lawrence
Instagram.
told him to come ask you.
Yeah,
Lawrence set him up for failure, man. What an ass.
But then I seen that Tony didn't, because I knew Tony liked it, and I didn't see him in the giveaway. And then the next day, I seen that he must have watched my tutorial and did himself, and it came out amazing. It looks
his looks good.
Badass.
Very nice.
I took the shoulder pauldrons off for him. The girl, I'm going to leave them on, but
okay.
I like the blast effects. Those
blast
are cool.
effects look good. Yeah.
Yeah, they look really nice.
And I do like this a little better than the basic one.
What are the peg hole size on the blast effects?
But
they're really tiny. They're not big.
Okay.
Can they fit a boom hole? No, they can't.
No, they would be too small. They're teeny tiny.
Gotta love that it's actually called the boom hole. So, Cobb, Andrew is asking, how can he get in touch with you?
Oh, I was just writing a message. You can hit me up on IG if you got IG. Not just.
There you go.
And I see you around. We'll be in touch.
That's right.
If you got IG, that's the best way. Just hit me up on IG.
Slide into the DMs.
Slide all the way into the DMs. Don't know.
Slide deep.
I know eventually I want to get like 4 Eternian guards. So having those extra heads, that's very tempting.
I didn't even know those heads were in there. So last week when I was showing you guys, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to keep 2 packs now."
Yeah.
Where'd you end up with a bunch of them?
Why did I?
Yeah.
Because I knew people.
They were there and they were cheap.
Because I found a place that has like freaking tons and tons of them.
Because that's just who he is. He buys for
Because
the
he's a
entire
nice
community.
lady.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice lady. So, not a super spy says any Chud watchers here. Are we talking about cannibalistic human underground dwellers?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Right?
I have no clue.
I have questions.
And Bud.
I mean, I've heard the word chud before, but
I know that's what I was
For
like.
chode.
No, Chud stands for cannibal cannibal
That's
underground
cool.
human
underground. Yeah. See, I can
Now,
tell
Look
Aaron's
that all
seen the
up, Oz,
movie.
and it's Halloween time. Come on.
Hey,
Didn't
man, I
the
was gonna say, at
extra
least I know somebody else here
Halloweener.
has seen that movie.
Sadly, yes.
And the sequel?
now didn't the extra heads that
There's
come with
hours of my
the
life I will never get back, but that's okay.
didn't the extra turning heads come with like masks you can pop on and off?
Yeah.
But the chud.
Extra mask? I think it
Nice.
just has the 2, right?
Or I mean, did they come with ones that you can like pop on and off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's some interesting logic. They give you a suppressor for a person flying in a rocket pack.
and Bud, I saw my problem from last week. I was talking about how the turning guards are so much
Silent
bigger
death
and
from above, Aaron.
bigger and tougher than the
Oh, you
man
hear
at
the
arms.
rocket going off? So
That new man at
That's
arms
hilarious.
looks a lot better with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not as tiny.
He's
looking.
definitely one that's on my list eventually to get.
So yeah, I put
Right
him
now,
on-
I feel I have to focus on like a origin more since it's kind of coming to an end, and they're more going to be like Mattel creations. I can't really go out willy nilly and buy Masterverse.
Right.
Would be nice if they gave us some kind of timeline on when they plan.
Yeah, like that'd be great. Instead of hey, this is coming up in three or so days. It's like no.
Because that same thing's gonna happen. That giant drop again, like last time.
So in answer to the person's question about what is Apple, isn't the answer to everything 42?
See, that's another classic.
The universe and everything is 42.
42.
Douglas.
That trap jaw, I love him.
Yeah, he's really cool.
All right, put the clothes back on my doll.
I didn't take him off because I tried to take him off and I was just like, nah, I'll never get him back on right. It's like,
You guys are perverts taking the clothes off. How dare you?
You know
That's
what?
just what we do around here, okay?
Yeah, you got to get somewhere with it.
That's what I literally did with my mom's Barbies when she tried to get me to play with them. I would just take off their clothes, take off their heads, and then she was horrified and took them away from me and was like, never again.
You should have done the extra step of like chewing on the head.
I'm sure I did. I like
hiding the head in like a ice
and I wasn't
ice
like,
cube tray or something.
I wasn't like 3. This is when I was like 7 or 8 because they were like really nice older ones my mom had. Yeah, so she quickly learned I was definitely a tomboy. I was like, I just want to play outside. Why are you making me do this?
You said your mom's pretty old though, so she must have had some really nice vintage ones, yeah?
Yeah, and then one of their customers gave them like an actual vintage Barbie, which I'm sure she's probably sold at this point. Or it's in storage, but I'm pretty sure it's probably sold. But like one that was like very old.
One with those weird, the older faces.
Average age of panelists. Panelists here?
212.
Right? Yeah. Just a little old.
Personal questions.
And,
guess the oldest and guess the oldest age, guess the youngest age.
Yep.
There you go.
And do
You
the
may
math.
be surprised.
And then divide by 2.
And then divide by 9.
Well, if you're only doing 2 numbers,
by
I know,
zero,
I know,
so
I
screw
know.
that.
You know what? Last night I got.
Come on,
actually got a
I know
compliment. They
math.
thought I was like 39. I was like,
52. I don't know
like,
how
really?
old everyone is.
really?
Hey man,
39?
look, I get really, really excited anytime they card me when I go to the store. And the funny
My
part about
dad
it is,
got
though,
carded. He is
whenever
78
it
years old.
well, it's like, so the last time it happened, they were like, "All right, I'm gonna need to see your ID." And I was like, "Oh, thank you." And they go, "Well, you don't look like you're 40." And I was like, "Well, good, because I'm not."
Well, some of those places they have to scan your
Yeah.
card in order to even sell it to you. So,
Does anybody have any of this new wave?
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
Because Mike V was telling me to check it out, and I didn't realize on these it's like on the legs they do this extra little. You pull down the legs. They have like a.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's something. They did.
I think it's so when you try to sit them down and they have that thicker like loincloth. It's easier. Like they need to like, or at least the next He-Man they do definitely needs that, so he can probably sit on like Battle Cat or something.
Okay, yeah. You told me to check out the legs. I was like, for what?
It's starting.
What's up, Tony?
What's starting?
Tony, just talking about you.
Thanos and his naked.
Naked.
no
I was looking at the chat, so I was not paying attention.
well, that guy would look good with that dick you swept off before, Thanos.
Okay. People have guessed oldest and youngest. Mr. Wonderful.
Well,
was
Mr.
very
Wonderful
close.
gave it away because he knows.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Cheater.
he also needs to check his DMs. I mean, I had to check mine, so now you got to check yours.
You slid into his DMs. Oh my.
I slide
my.
into everybody's DMs.
Oh,
I know he said he might jump on later, but he was setting up his work area, his production facility.
Right. And see, Carol's saying Oz isn't 40 yet, that's for sure. And that's exactly what I said. I was like, it was kind of insulting when they were like, "Hey, you don't even look 40." Like, well, clearly you thought I was over 40 because you're telling me that I don't look like I'm 40, right? And I know that I'm not 40, so that doesn't help.
How old are you?
I'm 38.
Travis.
Nice. I didn't know.
Travis is only a couple years older than you, Kayla, so you're good. You're not the youngest then.
No. We found out last time because I was deceived. I'm like, you have a fucking 20-year-old? What the fuck is going on here?
I have a 25-year-old. What are you talking about?
I have a 30-year-old, so.
I'm 19.
Wait, that's my age.
Tony, we were spilling all the tea. All the tea, Tony.
Except for the thing is, Ed, how old are you?
50.
Yeah, my dad could be your dad.
Yeah, that's right.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah, your dad's older than my dad. My dad's only 76.
Crazy tits. Oh, I'm sorry, Black Phoenix.
Crazy tits.
Baby is sleeping.
So we're being told to solve the Riemann hypothesis.
Hey, it's Saturday night.
That is the question they asked before. I didn't know we were getting tested. Legion's class was last week. I think
was this supposed to be a test? Oh man, damn!
It's the Saturday night clubhouse.
Sure.
I didn't bring
my
brain.
Like, no, I left that shit at the door.
I love how people are saying in the comments how old they are compared to people, and it's just amazing how much we know about each other now that we know.
I'm 39. Not quite 40.
Close enough.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, Brick does
So here we
not.
go.
No, I've met Brick in real life. You look young.
Why? Thank you, Kayla.
I thought he was in his 20s.
You're way off the top.
Brick
20
definitely
times
has
2 plus 7.
I thought he was a kid when I first started watching him on streams, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm a teacher," and I'm like, "What is he, like a junior teacher?" Like, and then I found out he's a little bit older. I was like, "Holy cow!"
Are you still in the developmental stage of teaching?
Full on teaching, full on tired.
Yes.
Brick's got good genes.
I'm glad you're feeling better though.
Yeah, sort of. I'm still, I'm chill because I'm still kind of like a little low, busy. Still intrigued by this figure, by the way.
Rick, am I supposed to be on with you tomorrow night?
Yes, you are. Tomorrow.
Good
we talked about it like 6 weeks ago and haven't.
No. Yeah, sorry. As Kayla mentioned, I was sick. I actually missed 3 days of work this week. So, so everything.
But
is kind
you
of
caught
all
up on
weird.
a lot of shows.
Yeah, I did.
You did good.
I am pi, so they're apparently only 3.14, and honestly, after that, I kind of lose it because I don't bother remembering.
3.14 times 15.
Who is not a super spy?
He's not a super spy.
Probably just not a super spy. It's spy versus spy.
Oh, that's good.
So as far as we're talking about the Riemann hypothesis here, so in mathematics, the Riemann hypothesis is the conjecture that the Riemann zeta function has its zeros only at the negative, even integers, and complex numbers with real part divided by half.
I took a lot of calculus classes, and that made zero sense.
I understood integers.
Right.
I'm a high school.
There's a great interest in number theory because it implies results about the distribution of prime numbers. It was proposed by Bernard Riemann, 1859. By the way,
Bernie.
After whom it is named. The amazing coloring she did earlier today on Allison's channel.
Wow, look at that.
I decided I needed to give her color because white is boring. So I kind of just chose random colors, and it ended up being like a 80s.
It's like a 90s win.
Yeah, definitely looks like something 90s. Michael J. Fox would wear in Back to the Future.
Yeah, exactly.
It actually looks like his mom.
Yeah.
With a Nerf gun.
I don't know what it is.
This was after she slept with Howard the Duck.
Yeah, and then the background I just fucked around with. Tracksuit Leia, exactly. With a neon
I dig it.
gun.
It's a laser tag weapon.
Yes. I was like, I want to make it bright and colorful. And so like the rest of it I outlined in marker and then I colored in with colored pencil, but the Nerf gun I just did solid marker to make it really like bright. Speaking of bright,
that is like bright pink. Holy good.
I love it. I love it. It's glow in the dark.
Noise.
Travis, you're being quiet for once, and that's what's going on down there. What you got brewing?
God damn, those
am I
card backs are dope.
I'm just cutting open.
This is my first Godzilla figure.
Joes.
Cutting some Joes.
You know, I
don't
did
scrapbook just in time,
but I am working on some other stuff on the side that I messing around with. So I've been saving a lot of
the coffin boxes.
I've been saving a ton of like cardboard and stuff from the different boxes and stuff that everything comes out of. I have a hard time throwing things away. I'm like, I can use that for something somewhere, sometime, at some point.
I just want the coffin boxes.
I feel that like deep in my soul, Travis.
Right, then you
I can use that somewhere, some way. I'll figure out what to do with it.
Dude, so bad. I have a 16 by 20 shed out back, and it is it's gotten full fast. I've only lived at the house for 3 years now, and yeah, it's I had to move stuff around to get to the table saw the other day, and it was like a lot of stuff, and I'm like, I should probably throw some of this away. And I was like, let me just put it in this box and tub over here.
Let me hide it so I don't see it for another,
Yeah, but when I need it, but there's gonna come a time where I'm gonna be like picking something like, oh wait, I needed that screw that came from that TV set that I never thought I'd need, but I'm like, I might as well save it.
Exactly.
And this is what it's like being a man when you're starting to hit middle age. You save everything for that future purpose you're never sure you'll ever act.
There's stuff I've had there since I was 18, dude. And me and my wife first got married, and I moved in to an apartment.
I'm completely the opposite. I throw everything away.
What is that 3-headed cool thing?
Which
King Ghidorah.
Which brand are those ones? Because I know that's King All Monsters, right?
This is a NECA from
There
like
it is.
2014 or so. I got for the kids.
Oh, you can't see it.
And then my youngest is obsessed with. Was really into it. So these are these are Bandai, but they're
okay.
They're vinyl. There's no articulation.
Yeah, I noticed they were vinyl, but honestly, that's the way most of them are.
So cool.
Yeah.
So
They're cool looking though, man.
Yeah, I just realized he's on the back.
Yep. Yeah, that artwork
looks familiar.
This guy is
And I like the edge.
Which one did you get, Kayla?
That's the old
Godzilla
Toho era
62. Because it's green and glow in the dark. Yeah, well, obviously. And has pink teeth and eyes. I don't know. Just cool.
Got me a little something today, too.
I was gonna say I knew what you had. Don't be bringing them up on here. Thanos is likely to jump through the screen and snatch.
I'm happy for him.
Whoa. Thanos has been breathing for those for a while.
You haven't gotten yours yet?
Like crap, because Thanos ordered it like a year ago.
I ordered it day one, but
yeah,
BT got it before.
It's over a year, right?
It had to have been. It's forever ago.
Hey Ed, just
I love the modernization of Tripwire. I dig that he's in a real bomb disposal suit.
Right? Hold on here. Getting you big. Dang it.
Get
it.
it.
Work, mouse.
And how exactly are you doing that?
It might be leaking.
So bad.
I need my real bomb disposal.
What's leaking?
There we go.
Dude.
Now that is cool.
I don't think anything's leaking.
I didn't say anything about leaking.
No, not you. Not a super spy.
Oh,
I'm so excited to see this glow.
Hey, anybody know the story behind these like zombie dudes from the Joe line?
No.
The mole rats?
No, the Cobra range vipers with the brains popping out.
That's
zombies.
a helmet. Yeah.
You can move his legs. Thick thighs save lives, baby.
That's his helmet.
Oh, so that's not like
not break it.
He's not a zombie?
No, the only zombie like the ones they have would be the mole rats, and they're energon zombies.
Okay.
Wait, y'all.
The weapons.
What you got now?
Apparently, Godzilla is pogoing.
Whoa! Whoa!
This
Open
might be a
for
cool.
business.
All right, everybody, you got to crack open that Venmo again. We charge for this.
I put my Venmo in the chat. You can scroll back.
They do so good on these Joes, but the weapons and accessories are so freaking gummy.
Yeah, it's all about the safety.
I just love
they're
how
working on it.
Easily we switch between topics. It's great.
Is that what it is? Is the reason software for that?
Do what?
We're topic fluid here.
Yes.
They're trying to find that nice balance. They'll get there.
Man, I got a new shot glass today. You want to see it, Oz? You'll
But
appreciate
the fact
it.
that we're getting, a year's
I'll
worth
probably
of product
appreciate
in
it.
6
How much
months
is it going to
kind of?
I
probably
really
part of
appreciate
this.
that shot glass. Thank you. That was not what I was expecting.
As you can attest, this is
Nice.
definitely a shot of coffee.
That is definitely a shot of coffee because that's why.
It's
Am I missing?
Yeah.
Aaron.
Ed likes the industrial size cup.
That's right.
Yeah.
Does
Hey, Aaron,
Godzilla have a wing?
I was gonna say he's.
Wait, actually,
Backpack. There's a little straight
No.
Got a
area.
freaking.
Yeah, it's on the backpack. There's a little
Oh my
straight
God.
little wedge that
It's
comes
his
out.
third
You
leg.
can snap it onto. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
thank you.
I love the figure though itself. The figure is awesome. I just have to. I think I got to output him with some alternative guns. His the handguns.
I just painted the gun, so I'm happy with the grenade launcher on him.
Welcome.
The grenade launcher is cool.
Looks a lot better.
I mean the structure they did a good job. I mean the centerpiece. I don't know what the ammo holder.
You ever wanted a little baby rat for your collection?
Yes.
Tripwire.
Tripwire's got a rat.
Godzilla's a tripod. I mean,
a rat.
Well, because honestly,
that's messed up. Are they gonna
with the bomb vest too? Yep. That's hilarious.
Oh,
how does he wear the ammo on here?
Straps it to the rat.
What ammo on where?
Travis, you're acting like you've never played with boys before.
Dude, I haven't played with toys in so long, man. They get taken out of a box, thrown in a bag,
goes over
and then
the
I don't
head
get to
and
do anything.
under the arm. There you go. It's not rocket science. Come on.
Come on, Aaron.
This
is your
Godzilla
stuff,
glows in the dark.
Pop the head off. Place
Get
it on
that
there.
D.
It goes under the arm. You're good.
You don't need to pop the head off. You know what it is? I got it. Figured it out.
Which figure are you looking at, Travis?
Range Viper.
Oh, Range Viper. Yeah.
The zombie.
Range Viper.
Get that dude.
Yeah, that one. Oh, this is actually a cool backpack.
Yeah, the backpack's great.
Does the ammo thing go in here?
No, the ammo thing goes in the gun. The other gun.
What's the other
gun?
piece
You should have two guns. You should have a grenade launcher /
Yeah.
Who invited this guy? This is like amateur hour here. Come on.
Do you even toy, bro?
That's right. Do you even toy, bro?
No, not enough, man.
You know what? It was said earlier by Radnom that you're inhaling too much of the fumes, and I think he's right.
Well, it looks like you moved it all out.
What is that piece right there for?
That goes into the back of the head. There's a little plug for the back of the head.
No, I know that. But there's like this little gap here.
I don't think it has anything. You could try putting the weapon in there, but I don't think it'll work.
That's what I was wondering.
Talking putting things in holes.
Try to put a magazine.
He's just randomly putting things in holes. Whatever.
That's how I ended up where I am. That goes back to that first question.
Yeah, I like that. Do you even Joe, bro?
It's hey, at least it's not Generation V, and he's talking about doing things with holes, so we're good.
Hey! Spoilers.
No spoilers. I haven't watched.
Whoa!
What are we talking about? Oh, are you talking about?
Did you see Super Soldiers? Wait, I have to play.
Hey, I haven't watched any of it.
Yeah. No,
I haven't watched any of it.
People not to spoil it.
I didn't spoil anything. I'm just saying that there's a.
Well, now I know holes are involved.
Don't be a comic.
I haven't even seen Loki, which means I had to avoid your episode.
Don't spoil
I'm sorry.
secrets.
There's no spoilers.
God bless America. Gen V now streaming.
We'll figure it out.
You might want to cut that out, Kayla.
Lawrence is said the grenade launcher's scope gets held by that hole.
That's what I was thinking. I couldn't figure it out though. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't play for that long. So I don't have a reason for that. And the other gun doesn't really do anything for me.
Oh, it holds the grenade launcher?
I actually like Speaking Moistly's idea.
Fits in that little spot.
Okay.
Ooh, that is a good idea.
So does your weed.
Now, I use the grenade launcher with my guys, so I don't know.
I thought the grenade launcher looked cooler, but that makes sense how it hit. Oh, it actually sits there pretty good too.
Travis, it's your stash spot.
Yeah, I don't have one of those, dude. Never have.
Did you guys see the stash spot in the clock?
Yes.
Under the feet?
No.
The clock?
What? I mean, I don't know why you gotta stash it.
Oh, that clock.
The clock.
If you're careful, the faceplate comes off. The plastic.
The glass came off when I was trying to get it out.
Really thin.
Or the
glass. My glass was actually out already, so
it goes right back in. It's just all plugged. So
it's fun watching you guys all see behind the mask since I had Carol.
You saw it
early.
Nobody showed me.
Yeah,
because we're not showing it.
I plead the fifth if I know or not.
Yeah, I saw it a while back already, so I've been waiting for you guys.
If everybody's
Travis, you want to get
okay,
rid of
hipster.
Yeah, man, I'm probably not going to keep it.
The only reason I bought it was for this.
What is that?
The pin? You know, you could just buy the pin by itself, right?
Yeah.
He's got issues. We all know this.
It's true.
I'm a big
not
pin
here to
guy.
debate Travis's problems.
Like I'm a big pin person, so like whenever I get pins, it's like if I
He's
go
a
into a
pin
store and I
person.
see pins, I grab all the pins I can.
He gets pinned. Weren't you a wrestler?
Hey,
I was, but I didn't get pinned.
Aaron, did you have Travis on your show yet? I can't remember.
Yeah.
It didn't help.
He needs a few more sessions.
He needs a couple more sessions.
Travis was the first stalker. I was like, yes, because I think I fit in that category too.
Actually,
I was like, somebody else say they're a stalker too.
So that was something that was pretty cool that happened to me this weekend or this past week.
You were stalked?
So
you got
I mean,
stalked?
I've been in therapy for
You got
the
stalked.
last several years, as some of us know, as I've revealed. And so like a couple months back, my therapist and I decided that I could go from weekly to bi-weekly, which was like a huge step. That felt really good.
Bi-monthly.
No, I mean
Sometimes
bi-weekly.
bi-weekly.
Oh, twice a week?
No, as in
every
once
other
a-
week.
Bi-weekly means twice a week.
No, bi-weekly.
No,
means
bi-weekly is like most people get paid bi-weekly, so that means you get paid every other week.
Everyone go look it up right now.
It can be both. Like it literally
It can be both?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caleb
It's technically
It doesn't make sense, but yeah.
technically means twice a month because bi-monthly means twice a month.
Just say that you go every fortnight.
Bi-weekly,
right?
By
There you
definition.
go.
And
See, then people are just gonna think I'm playing games.
Or twice.
Anyway, back to Oz's story.
I know.
We're both right, but both wrong.
Yeah, the best part of all this is that it was a fairly serious story. So keep going, Oz.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry, Oz.
We
So
are
according to
trying-
Google and
we're
dictionary.com,
lightening the mood.
done,
Sorry, my
produced, or
feeling it's
occurring
a
every
big
2
thing.
weeks
Yes.
or twice a week. So
But literally, it means twice because bi-monthly is. Sorry, go ahead.
So therapy, you were saying it was a big deal.
So
Uh-huh.
yes, we went from doing it weekly to bi-weekly, and she gave me the option that moving forward, I could probably go once a month.
There you go. Progress.
Congratulations, brother. Happy to hear.
Yeah, congratulations.
Huge progress. Thank you guys.
Oz,
Like
I'll give you some advice from a person that did it for 20 years. Okay, if you start feeling like shit, don't hesitate to go back more.
Yeah. Well, that's one of those
It's-
important
it's-
things to realize. Like,
Yeah, it's a big step,
And
but I
it's-
know a lot of us
it's
when we start
hard.
feeling better, we're like, "Oh,
Yeah.
I'm feeling great," and then we just let it all slowly
Yeah.
dissipate, and we stop taking care of ourselves. So don't go
Everyone
down that
talks
road.
about everyone
Actually
talks about how
start
hard
next
it
month.
is to everyone talks about how hard it is to initially go, but it is just as hard, if not sometimes harder, to go back again because we get into this mindset, unfortunately, that like we've somehow failed and that's why we have to go back.
Well,
But
that's
it's
one
like
of the things
it's
that I
just
had.
like exercise. Like you're taking care of your brain as well. Like you exercise for your body.
Back when I was
exercise for your
doing
brain.
clients, it was really getting them to realize that it wasn't a failure if they had to come back was probably the biggest step to getting them back on track. And sometimes it's just what worked a year ago doesn't work now. What
It's
worked
like I
5
told
years
Aaron
ago
when I was on the show last week.
you evolve as a person,
Mm-hmm.
and getting them to that realization that yes, you've evolved, so what you were doing doesn't work for you at this time. So it's one of those conversations where they have to be, it's a good reassurance that it's not a failure if you have to come back. There's nothing wrong with coming to get help.
Exactly.
For
And we're
anybody.
constantly changing and growing and bettering ourselves, and life happens, things change in life, and you just never know what's going to happen. So it's totally natural to talk with someone throughout all those stages. Sorry, you're going to say something, Ed?
Oh, I was just saying, like, my biggest challenge is that I, beyond the medicine, I go to therapy all the time, then I start feeling good. And because I wanted to feel so good, I would convince myself that I felt good. So then I'd stop the medicine, I'd stop the therapy, and then I'd be great for 6 months, and then I was right down at the bottom of the ladder again. And it's harder to come back up.
The hardest ones for that are to get the schizophrenic patients that as soon as they start feeling better, it's like, I'm not going to take my meds. And, and they're back in the hospital inpatient because, they've been running around wearing and smearing their shit on their face. I mean, it's awful. It's terrible, but it's, it's one of those things where you almost have to parent a grown person. That's right. Always fun.
Yeah. The legendary side effect, same. I have really bad anxiety and it helps significantly. And it's funny because I truly only use it once in a while. And sometimes I forget that that's an option. And then I'll just kind of do it randomly. And then I'm like, wow, I feel so much better. I'm like, why don't I do this more often? I forget about it because it's, it's not like a drug to me. It just seems like recreational, but it literally helps cancer patients. It does a lot of good stuff. Just got to get it from the right places.
My autistic son, we use it to help him with his aggression. Without it, he would beat the shit out of everybody in this house if he could.
Yeah.
On every day.
Yeah.
Because it was that way before we got it.
Jeez.
Well, we're proud of you.
I wish they did that to my Nana. Yeah, very proud of you.
Thank you guys. Yeah, it's a big step for me.
That's a big step. Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing you in a couple weeks.
That's awesome, man.
That's right,
too. But if he has crisis, he's got people that he can go to now. So
that was the biggest thing after my complete and total mental breakdown, was just realizing, wait a minute, I've had help this whole time and I just ignored the fact that I had the support system. So that is always at the back of my mind now too, that if anything should start to go back that way, hey, remind yourself, you got this support system, you got these people that care, these people that want to see you do well, and just be able to help. So yeah, it's important that I knew that, and that really helped out a lot too. So of course being medicated helps.
Yeah. Yeah.
It keeps my brain chemistry straight, because that was a big issue too.
That's something.
Ken's here?
Ken's in the house. Travis got up from the chair because Ken
Not a
walked
wrestling
in.
going on now.
I'm actually working on a book right now, so this will be fun.
It's
something's happening. What's going on?
Wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on?
Oh, that one's for you, Ken.
Super kick.
Now, Brick.
Put him in the sharpshooter, Travis.
I like how we can see the reflection of your diorama in the background.
That's the
Zizray, right?
What is that?
No. That is memory toys.
No, actually.
Memory toys.
No?
This one is by Star.
Which is memory toys.
Is it?
Yeah. I just cut myself.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't keep track because
they're all the same company.
Right.
Yeah, they're using all these different labels, but it's all the same company.
What I love about this is you get the figure, right? But then if you want to customize it with all the parts to make a particular character from a thing that looks like Warcraft.
Yeah.
I wasn't even going to get that close with the game, but
you tell them that you're looking for a particular kit. So check this out. You get the figure, and with the figure, you get this, which is just purely for educational purposes. It's a 3D sculpting learning. Yeah. And so the gift pack is exclusively, what does it say? The
purpose of learning 3D sculpting.
Exactly. Exclusively intended for the purpose of learning 3D sculpting. So it's not available for sale.
Did you get that from 5K?
I did.
That's why I was asking what kit you got.
You got the kit that's exclusively for learning the 3D printing process.
I can tell by the shoulder pads.
I just got this, and then they just, for some reason, included this educational kit. It's amazing.
That's a great
gift, right?
That's a great figure, Aaron. And the accessories are even better. That accessory kit is awesome. Hey, when you're taking it out, Aaron, they have the broken board one, and they have the one that's not broken. So like it's the same thing. The post with like the Chinese lettering. If you leave the tape on the back, it's nice. It can still give you the crack effect, but then it doesn't like have all the pieces fall apart.
Listen to this guy telling you how to do things that couldn't figure out how to put a backpack on. Jeez.
Hey, I didn't know how to do the Joes, man, but I know how to do my Street Fighter.
Oh.
LOL.
Right.
Sadly, there is an issue with this thing.
Oh goodness!
That I have to get
fixed. What we got here.
What's that?
So these shoulder pauldron thingies actually go into the arm here. So they come with two sets of shoulders. They're supposed to have holes, but they do give you alternate ones to replace that don't have those.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because that's really, really that would. That would make me crazy.
So they gave me one with a hole, one without, and then two without holes. They're supposed to have a pair that has the holes.
Oh no!
Are we talking holes?
We're totally talking holes.
I think it look all right with just one pauldron.
Oh, he'll look great, but I'll
Love
take
holes.
I'll take both holes, please. So
You take your own hole on them.
As I'm cleaning my hole.
So I wanted to point out here too that we've had two people in the chat who've been going back and forth, and they're just so clever. I love it when people at themselves.
Yeah.
Because they forgot what account they were using to try and troll the chat.
Yeah, it's all right.
Man, you guys, I tell you what, you're grade A.
Yeah. Rocket science.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. So smart.
Rocket science.
Mm-hmm.
So these guys, you don't have them. They are awesome.
Plunderlings.
Who is this?
Yeah.
Who we got now? Hold on. Hold them up.
He's got some
Plunderlings. Yeah.
So cute.
Yes.
Those things
Travis
are
been
awesome.
all about these Plunderlings.
They look
man.
like the little creatures in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets.
They're so
Like
awesome.
Forgetting their
How
names.
many you got, Travis?
I've just got the
House
two. I've just got the two. They were on sale for from Big Bad, so I snagged them. But like I gotta say, this is like one of the coolest things. Is this
The magnets?
It's a magnet. It's a freaking magnetic
Ooh.
head or magnetic hat. It's like the coolest thing. Like
That's awesome.
it just it works so good. But I had them on my desk and I was just kind of using them. And my youngest son, he's 12. He'll come into my office like on the daily, like when I'm getting ready for work or stuff. And then I'll come in and I'm like, oh, there's Joe boxes on the floor. My plunderlings have disappeared. There's toys off the shelves. And I'm like, oh, so you went scrounging to see what new stuff I had. He's like, yeah, Dad. And what's this? And what's this? And like, he just, he's got random stuff. And he's like, what are these figures? And he's like, can I use those plunderlings?
What's this?
So exactly.
Well, your son's cool, man.
Thanks.
So
Raised them well.
Kayla,
I love
you
Clean those holes. Clean
Gotta
those
clean
holes.
Gotta have the clean.
got a moss man, Kayla?
I got this last week.
Yes, I do. I just put him back in the
Hold
box like this.
Now you need a snake guard so you can do something with your extra head.
Aaron, I got this last week.
Maybe.
Do what?
I got this last week.
Oh,
Yeah,
wonder
I
who
know.
you got that from.
Yeah, that's my boy Aaron.
Because I sold it to him.
Yes, sir.
I know.
I needed it. It's one of the only figures that I didn't have out of the entire collection. So I'm not like I don't try to collect too many, troop builders, but the fact that I was missing this one was kind of bumming me out.
Right.
Andrew, not to yuck your yum, but I think you're a wee bit behind.
Wasn't he behind last week?
Was it? Yeah,
I think so. And
Yeah, I was going to say it was
also,
him, wasn't it?
I will say for a fact I know. Oh God, who was it? Cobb, wasn't it you that were behind on Toy Frenzy this week?
I was joking.
Okay.
Did you not know I was messing around?
Well, no,
Obviously,
because
You guys
they,
went off. You guys went off air, and then I knew from last week, like being on here, that you could keep typing. So I knew you guys were behind the scenes, so I kept typing to you guys.
we just figured you were.
Never
you
say
were,
no to extra head.
No, I was just trying to make you guys laugh.
There's no such thing as extra. There's just, you know, how much you need and how much you didn't know you needed.
How much
it's never extra then.
No, I was actually ahead in the chat because I tried to do my cutoff sentence.
You did.
And
I saw it.
It sounded like you were about to cut off. You tricked me
because it was not an intentional cutoff, but I knew that, you know, like I went up to say, you know, stuff, and then I knew Skelly still had something to announce and all like that. So I was like, I'm going way too early for this to do my cutoff. So then I had to come back around to do the cutoff.
Yeah, because I did my usual half a sentence, and then I was like, oh, damn, we didn't cut it off.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys realize.
I'm already yawning.
So I don't know if anybody does this, but those that do dios and stuff, something I found, and maybe it's just me and I'm late to the party, but saving this plastic stuff is really good for windows and stuff.
Yep.
Can be.
I can teach you how to bust those windows out.
A new guy, Ed. Sorry.
It's all good.
I just busted your balls, Travis. It is great. That does work great for Windows.
It's okay. We understand.
Well, I used to like just throw everything away from the boxes and stuff, but over the last like 2 years since I started collecting the Joes and Action Force, I started keeping stuff. And as I was like throwing the plastic, I was like, I could actually use that. And
I just used some of that on the
But he keeps everything else in his shed.
Right.
But he throws out the boxes.
No, I don't throw them out anymore. I keep them. I keep it for my scrapbooking that I plan to do at some point.
I had a whole scrapbooking episode last year.
The new boxes.
Oh yeah, moving forward because they're not going to have them. That's why I'm glad I saved every single one.
Wonderful
and if you find
Musings,
good
is that going to be
prices,
the scrapbook title?
Something.
There you go.
Yeah,
there
I'll
you
bust
go.
I'll bust out the cricket and we'll be all good to go.
There?
Cobb's got a whole stack of these.
Yeah.
They have not stopped. I just can't throw them
You know,
away.
it's a bunch out today when I moved the figures over to their new
If
home.
you line it up with the dark spaces, right, you could almost pop like a little like sconce or torch, like in the in-between.
I'm just going to cut them out
and make it look like
glue them randomly to the back, to some backer board, and I'll use that.
I noticed too that they line up. If you put these like this, the artwork actually matches each other.
Yeah.
Aaron, did you ever take this out of the box?
Yes, it was displayed.
So is the joints loosened and stuff already?
I would still warm it up because that is a like really, really, really early figure, and it's extremely fragile. So don't expect it to be like, it's definitely not. It's not one that I would sit there and pose nonstop.
Yeah, that was the first series when they actually had problems with the joints, so I'd be careful with that guy.
So I picked this up at Didi's the other day, and I don't really know anything about the anime, but it's like a whole little fight arena.
Yeah.
It was like $9, so I was like, I'll pick that up.
I got that free from PowerCon.
I was going to say, Ed got that free, and a couple other people got it free, and then suddenly Hella Dope Toys got it in stock.
Yep.
I don't know. It was $9, and I was like, yeah, why not?
I actually gave mine to Luke, and Luke took it to a graduation party when I got back from PowerCon, and did a giveaway for it at the graduation party.
See, that was because Travis is laughing, Ed's laughing because everybody who got that for free because they basically gave it to everybody. It was just like, here you go, guys. You can just keep that. None of us want it.
Yeah, if I wasn't working my booth, I would have brought my son over, and I would have walked away as a McFarlane collector at that point.
Well, then the other funny part was that they also got a bunch of those Black Adam wall mount statue things too.
Those are all over the con. After
people were just leaving them at tables.
I stayed to help clean up for Hella Dope, and they were just all over the tables and everything. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Well, at least they didn't Funko them into a dump, right?
Yep, that's true. That's exactly what the McFarlane guy said.
Ayo.
We're not Funkoing the shit.
One of the best things was that Matthew Rodriguez,
I'm sorry,
Defenders of Eden, Armies of Ashmore creator, he was mentioning, like, because we told him that they were giving stuff away over at McFarlane. He was like, yeah, there's that Deku figure from My Hero Academia. I was like, oh yeah, we got a bunch of those. They're spare. And he was just like, oh, for real? And I was like, yeah, did you want one? We'll just go. We had to walk back to Helidope Toys and get one of them to give to him. So we hooked his son up with a Deku from My Hero Academia.
I was going to keep it and use the base for a Dio because it's definitely got a nice base.
But the thing is that what's going to end up happening is that's going to be a ton of Toys for Tots bins like all over like the country this year.
Yeah.
Like, that's where they're going to end up.
I've got some stuff that'll be going to Toys for Tots this year. So
absolutely.
Well, that's good. It's always good. It's good to donate.
Did you get this one, Ed?
I can't see it, Travis. I'm sorry.
Warpath.
Hold on.
Warpath Eclipse.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't collect any of the female figures.
Somebody dropped off. Who dropped off?
Cobb? No, not Cobb.
Brick's gone.
Brick's gone.
Where did Brick go?
He vanished.
There he is.
Didn't even
There he
notice.
He's back.
I think maybe when I was trying to click Travis's screen somehow, because like you're sitting right above him, I clicked remove on you. And I apologize.
How dare? How very dare?
Keep
My
my
bad.
eye on you.
I tell you, Nostradamus Toys guy is a shifty mofo.
I actually am probably
that?
gonna wind down anyway. I
Yeah, you
should
need to get rest.
make sure I get some
That is
rest.
a really cool display.
That is a
That
cool
is-
base.
that is
really
awesome.
cool going into the a riser for
You don't-
like a throne.
You don't want to see me watch
one end.
Open Squirtor?
Squirtor.
Squirtor.
Squirty.
I'll have to enjoy that
Squirty.
virtually.
Skeletor, the Squirtor.
I'm opening it right now.
Go for it.
Might as well.
Is anyone looking for any of the exclusives for Legion's Con?
Yeah, I think
you
I
know
want
I'm
Wall
gonna be doing
Tour.
Wall Tour the Mad, the first cosmic / mythic Legions crossover.
So after the show, Jeremy usually puts whatever is left up for sale on Legion Shop.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an opportunity for people that can't make it to the show to grab the exclusives. So,
That's cool. I know that as a vendor, I'll have access an hour before on Saturday to be able, and an hour on Sunday to be able to get up to 4 of each exclusive, I guess.
Nice.
So I only want the cosmic one. So if you need something, reach out to me and we can work something out.
Okay. I'll let you know.
Absolutely, brother.
Motu, but make it BDSM.
At least it's a real chain and not like this.
Yeah.
Plastic.
Yeah.
Plastique.
Well,
I just
Legendary
can't wait to
Stat
sport
Effect
it.
saying, great group of people. Have a good night, everyone. Hope to see you another time soon. Peace.
Night.
You always just catch us next Saturday. We'll be here.
So, since you called out not a super spy or whatever, they just like vanished from the chat.
They're
I was
gone.
gonna say magically
How
disappeared.
funny.
So they're funny panga. Oh,
So
imagine
wait, they
that.
were a super spy?
They were a super
They
spy.
thought they
deep
were.
undercover.
Shitty one.
Deep on. They tried so hard and
Damn,
got so
Brick.
far.
But in the end, it
Rick,
didn't
tell
even
us how
matter.
you
Doesn't
really
even matter. Ooh, it
I like
tells
how
you
we all
to
kind of picked that up
put
there.
on his BDSM.
Who invited Tony's figs?
Removable parts.
know
Oh, you can
everybody-
take off. You can take off his crotch.
I mean, it's
Thanos.
always important to take the crotch off.
It actually
That's for cleaning purposes.
Thanos.
Right.
Okay.
Gotta clean those holes.
Gotta clean the
That's
holes.
true.
Guys, I am
Ooh,
going
this
to
is a
top off my
colorful
coffee.
page.
I will be back in
Hey,
a
Oz.
You're
few.
missing Squirtor.
I
You're
will
gonna
see you in 5 minutes.
Hey, Oz,
Ish.
I'm gonna take off,
Okay,
brother.
fine.
All right,
Fine.
Travis.
I will
Thank you
catch
for
you.
being
Yeah.
here, bro.
See you,
Whatever.
Travis. I may leave before you get back, so I'll talk to you later. Oz.
All right.
Awesome. I'll catch you guys all later.
Travis,
See you,
have a good one,
Travis.
brother.
Take
You're
care.
gonna miss him squirting.
Hey, Brick, before you go, man, I just wanted to point out with the new Legions parts, the new vampire figure has the new belts from the belt.
Nice. Yeah, I've got a couple of those belt packs coming. That's cool that you get to play with those.
Yeah, they fit really snug, which is pretty awesome. I really like the fit on them. So, oops.
Yeah, especially since if anything, you need to loosen them, you just warm them up. But better that they come snug. I love that
the
new
old
head.
ones were so.
And how exactly do you warm them up?
Yeah, they just kind of hang weirdly. Yeah.
Right. These fit snug to the waist piece. So, and have
you move a lot of hot air. That's how you warm them up. Got to breathe on them heavy for several hours.
Or friction. Slow circular motions.
Take a while that way though.
I'm in a rush.
I kind of dig this, right? Ryu.
God, those figures are great. I just got Chun-Li.
The knee's a little chunky on it, but it's the same knee as the other one. That's the only thing I don't like about the gi, and it's a little funky.
I won't be getting any more. I only have Fei Long and Chun-Li, but I mean, they're just really cool. They're like AWOC as far as like movement goes, and
I like the way they feel. They're smooth.
Yeah,
and they hold the pose.
Luckily, they're small, so
yeah.
I'm not going to get more of them.
It's
are you
squirting
muted?
time.
Oh, there you are.
Yes,
well, I mean, there's technically a limited number that you can get anyway
dog.
of these, so there is an end.
He's like, "Fuck you."
In terms of what characters?
Yeah. There's a limited number of characters.
Like
I mean, it's not a huge
Street Fighter. There's a lot.
Yeah, now you could get they could give us
saw that.
alternate costumes of the figures, but realistically, a base set. Ultra Street Fighter 2. How many was that really? I mean, it wasn't that many. And yes, I have Chun-Li on pre-order, Tony. For whatever reason, the boys at Hella Dope haven't gotten their order yet.
Well, that's just like the Dreadnoughts, right? I ordered Buzzer and
me?
Ripper, and BBTS has sent theirs all out. And
well, they got the Buzzer. They didn't get Ripper yet.
What?
Oh.
You're traumatizing the dog there, Kayla.
He's fine.
Are you
He
squirting the dog?
traumatizes me.
That poor
Yes, I'm
dog.
squirting
He'll
the
never
dog.
be good with dragons again.
Yeah, exactly.
Come here, baby. Yes.
This thing is rad despite the issue. There is
Here's
one
the
little
ears.
issue that
You're all
I do like the
No,
the
leave it.
big skull piece in the center there. That's kind of cool.
What's that?
That action is awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
I actually ordered that guy.
I wonder if I could get that
accessory pack.
Work on something
You
else.
did? With you got the same educational
Is it
accessory
what?
pack? Cool.
Yeah.
We'll be 3D sculpting together. Heads
Yes,
up,
my
though,
dragon is squirting.
I have some QC issues. This leg pops right out. Which leg is it? This is,
Oh shit!
Oh,
and it doesn't pop in easily. It's not something that looks intentional. I do like though. It did show me that these things have these metal joints, which are actually really cool, and they're ratcheted. But
well, at least it'll hold it up. It's not like my poor Kragnar that can't be held up by his own weight.
Yeah,
because his hips are so bad.
Those hips don't lie. All right, I'm gonna get going, guys.
Peace out.
Don't
Squirt you later.
Don't injure the dog there, Kayla.
He's
Speaking
fine.
of dragons, Kayla, did you see the Smog for McFarlane Toys that's coming out?
I actually didn't.
So you know how McFarlane has like the dragons that he does? He's doing a Smog one.
What? Wait, is it actually Smog?
It's Smog. It actually has the Lord of the Rings tag on the front of it. It looks amazeballs.
Oh shit! No, I missed this.
But you're
It's only $40.
Found a new line.
It's like a plastic.
You couldn't get it at Target. I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's like a
pre-order,
small. I mean,
right?
they're small plastic statues, but they display really nice.
How big is small?
Well, dimensions are
yeah.
probably in there. That's got a pretty big wingspan, so I mean.
Yeah, they're usually
Wow,
like 12
yeah,
to 16 inches, I think.
Yeah.
This looks amazing. And it comes in December. What?
Yeah, pretty much with
Specifications.
McFarlane, once he
12
announces
high.
it, it's going to be within 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah.
It's not going to be
12
6 months.
12 by 6 by 9.
Yeah.
Which I don't think they got it right because I think 12 is supposed to be the width. Actually, no, it might be the height. It's pretty tall at that one point of the wing. Either way, pre-order now.
Look at what Joe's
Thank you.
Yeah, these are the old ones. I used to collect these a really long time ago.
The old McFarlane Dragons?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Series. So, yeah, I've got a bunch of them. But
yeah, I used to have a bunch too. I don't know whatever happened to them. I used to love the one that had the rider on it with the chains that hung off the dragon and stuff.
Yep, I got that one. That's one's really good.
That was my favorite one.
Yeah.
Jacob, what were you saying about the armor on those?
Oh, I know, like, not the original, like, prototype one, but, like, when they showed this guy again, I kept thinking, like, the armor on him looked really bulky. And this looks a lot more, like, smooth to the skin. I was looking at it, I was like, does it even come off? But I guess it does still. But those pictures I saw of him, it looked, like, clunky, like, I don't know.
You got to open him to figure out if they come off.
Fitted right, or...
I know. Got the translucent, dude.
Translucent. Ah.
Yeah,
so good.
His name's Kareem. Kareem.
Need all the translucent.
Kareem. Oh, yeah, that's funny. That's bad.
They actually have quite a few in that line because they got him, and then they got a red version of him, and then Yara's got the translucent coming out, and then one of the exclusives is.
So they're going to be doing
the turtle He-Man is translucent.
Yes, he looks awesome.
Yeah, no, can't do it.
My favorite part of that toy is the toes popping out the boot. I just think it looks cool.
The homeless look.
Yeah.
Oops, that's not what I want to do.
So this must be that backdrop then?
Yeah, that's the little pop-up castle. It's cool. It's super shiny though. Like I wish it wasn't so shiny because it's hard to take
that's for you doing pictures and shit, huh?
Yeah, but it looks really cool.
Do you try using like a
gel coat?
Well, and maybe even do some matte Mod Podge on it.
Yep.
I haven't tried it.
I would.
Podge. Okay, I should probably.
I think you probably could get away with it to soften it.
Mm-hmm.
It should work.
Guys, y'all, this is bullshit. So last week, I lost my freaking hobby knife, and it's this Olfa blade. It's the only kind of hobby knife I use, and I was going to be getting some plastic rods in because I wanted to make weapon handles, for like Origins. So I had to break down and get a new one because I tore my desk apart, and I usually keep it in this little cup here where I have all of my brushes, my like molding tools and pencils, and I would have noticed this sitting there. I mean, it's yellow, it's copper, it's got a little handle on it, and I told my sis, I was like, I bet you when I order the a new one and it comes in within 2 days, I will find it.
Hey, bud, was that before or after the edible that you lost that?
You read my mind, Ed.
It was after, but
there you go.
I literally pulled my cup up from off my tower, and there it is sitting there.
It was probably always there. You just panicked.
No,
I for 4 months.
You sound kind of like a hobby knife snob saying this is the only one that
I pulled all of these out, and I looked through them.
A pan-dimensional pocket just to come in.
Yes, dude, there is a black hole somewhere in this house that has every accessory I have lost since the age of 3. And when I find it,
apparently I threw out my Mask of the Red Death book. I didn't realize.
Between finding a pot of gold at the end of a fucking rainbow or finding the black hole filled with every toy accessory, I want the toy accessories.
And all your left socks?
Yes.
Just the left ones?
Here's the thing, but it's always in the last place you left it.
And it was, because the last place I left it was in this cup.
Right where it always goes.
Was the cup turned around?
Exactly.
I mean, it might have been, but no, because I looked through it.
Goblins. Sure.
Sure.
I always put stuff right where I won't lose it, and I always lose it. So I understand. But
I put stuff where I'll lose it all the time. That's the whole point. I put stuff intentionally where I won't lose it, but I know I'll lose it.
Which
that's how my
also
brain works.
Get
It's the intentional, not
upset.
intentional.
These are like $7 knives. They come with like 10 or 12 extra blades. They are amazing and
does
very
it have
sharp.
a typical style blade on the front of it, though, Bud?
So twist it off here.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's a little bit shorter.
Yeah,
That
very sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah, last thing I need is anything else sharp. In the last 3 weeks, I have literally nailed 3 of my fingers on my left hand. So I have 3 new scars on my fingers from my blades. I am not doing well.
And I have
Just imagine the stories
cut
you can
myself
tell
on
when
one of
you're
these.
80,
And
Aaron.
the sad thing is, this thing is so sharp. I have cut my a fingertip on it. I didn't notice until hours later when it turned red, and it was just like throbbing pain. I was like, when did I cut myself? And of course, I hadn't used the knife in like 4 or 5 hours.
I wish we could get Kayla up on full screen, trying to watch her thread that chain into where it needs to go.
Damn it, I was hoping no one would notice me. Because I'm looking at the picture. I'm like, okay, so it goes here. But in the picture, in the big picture, it doesn't look like it goes there.
It goes through the nipple clip,
across
across the shoulders.
This is fascinating.
Reaches back around.
I just
comes
don't know why
underneath
this
the
doesn't
arms.
close. Yeah. Because in the pictures, in the smaller pictures, it makes sense. But in the big picture, it's not on the right side.
Yeah,
And you
whatever
gotta put
happened
it-
to like written instructions? I
don't know.
Why does everything have to? I don't.
Kids
I need
don't
some
read
written
these
instructions.
days.
Everybody.
Words cost ink,
Now
ink
I
costs
am
money.
coughing.
Yeah, well, the
That's
pictures aren't
that's
helpful
Slushhead.
sometimes.
That's Slushhead giving me so many problems. I was trying to figure everything out.
Well, that actually started from like the Japanese toy companies and stuff doing that. That's how they used to do all their instructions, was just basically diagrams.
Well,
And
now we don't even get instructions with what goes with what. You
Yeah.
can't figure. You kind of have to figure it out on your own.
How do you get these things to snap on, though, is my question. They're not snapping.
Well, don't break it.
Oh, no shit.
Why don't you
All
ask
these-
Jacob?
Yeah,
I'm
no
sure
shit,
he's got that
Sherlock.
Skeletor.
Yeah,
How do you
Jacob,
get
you can
these
help her out
on?
with that, don't
It's
you?
got a little
You have
tab.
that
You just
Skeletor,
gotta
don't
push
you?
it through far enough to
Yeah,
where
It's not pushing through, though.
Yeah, you gotta just
That's
mess
the
with it.
problem.
Make sure that you got it sitting on his chest right.
Yeah,
I know.
look.
I was like, I'm gonna bust
And
mine
it's
out
just so massive.
right there.
Oh, well.
BDSM Skeletor.
actually
So
switch
it's
mine.
Twitter
BDSM, but
Change.
make it skelly.
You gotta rub it just right.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to push it in, put it in just
You gotta hold your mouth
right.
right to get it.
Well,
It's
I
fine.
can tell you, back when I had my nipples pierced, getting these things to go through there was really difficult.
Did you have one of these chains?
Stop.
Yes, they did.
Too? Chained together?
Did not. That was not on my bingo card for ever. That's amazing. So why aren't they pierced anymore?
I used to have about 15 piercings that are all gone.
You know, you sound a lot like me, Ed. We were talking about that last week. We both pierced
Yep.
our own nipples, and we're all pierced up everywhere back in the
You
day.
pierced your own nipples. That is amazing.
Yep.
Ow.
Yeah, you missed that conversation.
I know.
Yeah,
I
I
was
was
like,
not-
must
well,
not
I
have been
didn't
here.
come until LOL. I didn't come until like
You
because
You
I
came
was,
late. You came after all of
I
us.
was at a sports ball game.
Yeah, the chain is really
this
long on
isn't
them. though.
sane. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, now I'm gonna have to get one of those.
I know. Let's all get our squirters out.
Everyone get your squirter. Wait, I have to get the mine.
Oh, wait.
It isn't fully
I got one.
on, but
Wait,
Here we go.
Come on.
hang on.
hey.
Bud's always got to show us up.
Yeah, typical Bud.
What is happening in the
Custom.
background?
Doing a screenshot.
Which background?
So I hear something. Someone talking?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's on my end.
Oh,
Oh. I thought it was something. Never mind. Thought someone was watching something inappropriate.
Ow, chicken. Ow.
Yay.
Oh, we're all a bunch
something
of
about the
grown-ups
color, and it really works good too. The green and purple and red. I don't know. It just really looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like them.
It does. Now if I can get this to fucking stay on. Why you gotta do this to me? Why you always lying?
Switched all of his parts with the Screech one, so he's got like
you got
articulated jaw, and then
I feel like I need to like
little
yank it.
slightly different color. I like how it looks.
Loincloth thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is his Why is his loincloth not flocked? Makes me sad.
You can't get
Right?
flock wet.
Because then they
Send
would
it to
charge
me.
you
I can flock
$50
your
for
loincloth for you. Okay.
You don't want to squirt on your flock and get it all wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
If you use the right glue, getting your flock wet doesn't matter.
You know what? If it
How many
molds,
innuendos can
then
we
it
make?
matters.
Just try and get my
Nothing
flock
like a
wet.
moldy flocking.
Well, if it's on
I
moss plant,
cannot
it's
get
perfect,
a
right?
single
To grow a
one
little
of
mold.
these in. That's not. Nah. I don't want to break it.
What, the
None of
tabs?
them are
Still working
going
on those?
through. Yeah, none of them are going in. Am I just not doing? No, there's no other way to do this. They're all like the hump is after the thing, so they're not tight.
Well, that's why it's not going in. The hump's in the wrong place.
Where is the hump supposed to go?
Through the
It goes
hole.
under it,
Yeah.
and then
I
it like
can't see what
braces
you're
it.
pointing
Yeah,
to.
no. Sorry.
Keep turning.
So, yeah. Here, let's go with the other side. Anyway.
Yeah,
It
that's what I'm
goes,
trying to
like,
do.
through, and then it holds it in place.
Yeah, none of them will go through. The hole's too small.
No, I just gotta work it. They'll go.
Add some heat, stretch it, rub it a little. Rubbing causes friction, which
I don't know if
causes
you meant to
heat.
say that, Kyle, but that was priceless.
Dead.
You really picked the wrong group.
I don't think she did. She knows
Right.
exactly what she's doing.
Good gravy.
I can't. It hates
Aaron's
me.
looking like
We're all grown up here.
Squirting.
Do what?
Ready?
Oh,
Squirt.
I'm the troublemaker of the group. I do enough of my own troublemaking.
Squirt.
I can play troublemaker here.
Squirt. Squirt. It's a very like small squirt. Squirt. Squirt.
Uh-oh.
He's fast asleep. He's not making a move.
Still got juice left in there?
Squirt. Now I'm hitting his ears and he's like, fuck you. Squirt.
God,
squirt,
he eats
squirt,
a lot of
squirt,
oysters.
Squirt.
He does not
I
like
mean-
the water.
No, he's fine.
He's not a friend of the water.
All right, now I'm out. Squirt enough.
Everything's small.
Oh, it's okay, baby.
See, that
I was
lasted
just
longer
squirting. I was just squirting you. It's okay.
Poor
He
dog.
like ran under me. He's fine. It is like a drop of water. Yeah.
Someday his owner's going to pull out like his
He-
purple dragon. He's going to have trauma and go running under the table. And he'll be like, what's the matter?
He's literally pawing my feet for attention right now, so
s-
he's fine.
I
Right?
seen this meme earlier where this rhino wakes up a dog. It was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
A rhino wakes up a dog.
Yeah, I sent it to I think Carol. This dog sleeping. It looks like just in a neighborhood. And this giant rhino comes up and
Baby.
poking his dog. And the dog wakes up and freaking gives him one look and it's just scared shitless.
Oh, it's a
The
good boy.
funniest thing
See,
I've ever seen.
he's fine. Tell everyone you're fine. I'm fine.
They can talk.
Trauma
He can
doesn't
talk?
always
That's
show up
amazing.
on the outside, Kayla.
Nails.
That's right. The dog's masking, Kayla.
Apparently, Oz is checking in from his phone.
Yeah.
He's like,
It
this
says
stuff went
night-
off the rails.
right.
I gotta come in. Play
Not very bright,
parent.
though.
You know, I
Kids
just
have been
decided I
playing.
might as well
Leave
join
my
this
phone
way.
gone.
Yeah. If you love it, they will come. If you
No, he
build
meant
it,
lube it.
nerds will come. Oh, whatever. But that works
Man.
too.
Came back in on the dirty part of the stream here.
If you rub it, it will come.
The fireman is magical. If you rub his hammer, he will spit in your eye.
Oh, that's a nice looking Spock. Which one is that, Thanos?
Diamond Select.
Oh, nice.
That's a Diamond Select one.
Yeah. His legs do not articulate, which is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, that's
I
Diamond.
just unboxed some.
Did you see the Hiya Toys ones?
Oh fuck! Why won't you
Yeah,
stay
the Hiya
on?
Toy ones look nice.
Those are the ones. They're the newer Star Trek, though. The 2000.
Traumatized, aren't you, child?
No, they've got some. They've got a Spock. I'm pretty sure, as I recall. I mean,
What are we
the
talking
Spock
about?
is either the
Which one?
from the new movies. The Spock
is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I have seen those then.
I'm sure they'll get to the old ones though eventually. But
No, don't eat that.
I had a couple ideas for photos with Spock, so I picked him up. And it was pretty cheap, so.
Kinky. Love
Only
it.
one of them. The other one's actually pretty wholesome.
boring.
Wholesome.
I guess they're both wholesome in different ways.
Wholesome-ish. We'll give it an ish. It's like halfway there.
Both ends of the spectrum of wholesome.
Wholesome or some holes.
What the
Is that
hell?
as a kid or an adult? Because that sounds like fun. Making Kodakana.
Right?
It's not
flamethrower. Although it will be the last time you have that toy, but
That
hey,
is literally water.
what's the worst that could happen?
The old Black Star toys used to shoot sparks. They were basically a lighter on the back.
No, don't jump on me.
Yeah.
I wish they'd come back out
A
with
whole
Black
bunch of
Star
those
stuff.
toys at that time. The Storm from one of the Toy Biz Storms, like one of the first ones, did that too.
Yep.
And so did the Magneto.
We used to have actual a lot of toy guns that you could do that just sparked like that when you pulled it.
That's cool. I give up. This thing is never gonna fucking work. I'll figure it out some other time.
You gotta talk to it sweetly, Kayla.
Maybe you gotta talk to it nice, get a little warm breath on there. It'll fit in there.
Take it out to dinner.
Be gentle. Take it out to dinner.
No.
Work your magic, Kayla.
Oh,
Oh, what a cutie.
You're so large.
That's what she said.
Look at those ears.
That is literally what she said.
The robot legs on the skeleton actually
A rather
big
large
chicken walker legs.
That is true.
No, Basset Hounds are big. He's actually on the small side, but he's just long, and I am short. Long boy.
I love their ears.
Go say hi. You're not looking at the right spot. There you go. Okay.
Aw.
He's like, please do.
All he's
not-
missing is
Actually,
like
the
a
cutest
Sherlock
person
Holmes
of the
cat.
panel, the dog.
Yeah, exactly.
My baby.
My dog's back with mom, so he's not coming out to hang out with dad.
Oh.
He's like, Mom's home, Dad. You're chopped liver.
Chap
Well,
liver.
the funny thing is, the dog was got for me, but he's become her dog. So that's how that works.
That's usually how it goes.
It's kind of like when you buy toys for your kid, but they're for
Are
you.
you a
Yeah.
baby?
Yeah.
Are you baby? Are you baby? Are you cute boy? Do you want to go for?
I mean, to be fair,
you want
I
a treat?
didn't just buy Connor toys
You want
just
a
because
treat?
I wanted them. We all know I'll just buy myself toys. But
You want a treat?
every toy that I buy him, we play with extensively and have fun with.
You want
So I was like, I'm
to?
gonna buy my son.
That was the
one, so-
excuse we all make, right? The toys
Hey,
are for
man.
you.
He was into the Imagine X stuff, and I was like, after a while, just buying like every cool Imagine X toy there was.
Imagine X had some awesome play sets though in vehicles.
Oh man, they are the king of the play sets of the modern age.
King of the play sets.
Luke
Yeah,
had
I
the
keep
Bat
buying
Cave,
my kids' toys
Batmobile.
too.
What more do you want?
We
He just keeps it in your room.
Yeah, he has. We're trying to figure out where he's going, but he's got so much Legos. Legos is his main thing.
I was gonna say, like, you've done his toy room tour. He doesn't have place for the Galactus.
Right.
This isn't just Cobb's choice to have it in his room.
What you should do,
They're
Cobb, is
short today.
cut a square out of the wall
I'm
and have,
being attacked.
have it come out of the wall like you did your man package, but do it like out of the wall.
Oh, wow. And I like that box.
Oh,
too,
thank you.
and I was like, it's a good background for like pictures and stuff with the little space.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's nice.
New
Who's
Mario
the
bundle.
favorite? Look at baby.
And my son did a short today that was just amazing. I couldn't believe it. It's just a Lego figure, and he's learned how to use like modeling clay, and it's Spider-Man, and then he has like a black Lego that because he has the stop motion. It's just one little spot at a time, and that little black Lego wraps around him and he turns into Venom. It blew my mind. I think, dude, he made such an amazing little short today. Like, he doesn't even know how cool it was.
So cool.
It was a
Yeah, you were supposed to send me his YouTube channel, Cobb. You never did.
Oh, well,
Being called out.
Right now, before I forget.
Man.
I love how I just see Oz's reflection of your glasses.
Yeah. Floating head time.
Yeah.
I'm outside your house.
Hey, Duchess.
Duchess has joined the
I'm outside your
chat.
house.
Duchess.
Excuse me. Look at this. I put my hand down for 1 second. No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna send you that short head, and then
I need attention.
Yeah, that's fine.
You'll have them from there.
Yep.
I'm not drinking, Tony. I know that Jacob's not drinking. I don't know. It's probably coffee.
I'm drinking coffee.
Water.
I'm drinking squirt water.
Mine is water, flavored water.
Not
flavored
water.
water.
I'm drinking coffee.
Water, I mean,
squirt because it's all I
not
drink
liquid.
every week.
Honestly,
Squirt.
no coffee for me.
Yeah,
I love squirt.
Stop.
Squirt.
Kayla's never had squirt.
You know, I don't drink soda every often.
You told me
very
that
often, but
you
when
never
I
drank
do,
it before.
there's a squirt.
I mean, I definitely have it. I had at some point, I think.
It's hard to
not in a
find
long
squirt around
time.
here. It's not available all the time.
Not everybody can do it, you know.
Depends on which corner you go to.
Arnold Palmer.
Half and half.
Arnie Palmy. Lemonade's just so good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ed.
Oh, look who's here. Brick's boyfriend's here.
But Brick's not here now.
Ooh, Pog. Yes. Come join us. You missed me squirting.
Well, this was a whole different kind of squirt that Bobby's talking about. Whoa. That sleepy guy.
Need to put this back on. Excuse me. Nope. This is not a dog toy. Nope. Nope.
All right, Cobb, I got it. Thanks.
Yeah, cool. I totally forgot. Yeah, I'm bad about that.
That's all
Especially when
good.
we're streaming up.
I'm
By
an
the time we're
asshole and
done
wanted to
with-
call you out because I'm an asshole.
Ow.
No, by the time we're done streaming here, I'm like, my brain's fried.
Why? It was only like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I broke.
Only 2 here, even worse.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's only 2.
He
Took
did
my-
also comment on the last stream as well. So if you want to, you can look at the comments on the last stream and you can find his channel that way.
Oh, but I don't know what his son's name is. So
It's easy to find when you're looking at the comments.
okay.
Yeah.
I
JD
got it
Weather
now. So I'm good to go.
Studio.
We're all set.
We got the same name. As cool as that Skeletor, the new one.
That's
Came
the
with,
Squirty
King
Skeletor.
Randor's crown.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm gonna try it up on this He-Man, see what a King He-Man would look like.
So, hey, Aaron, did you see the Halloween boy that Monster Force put out for pre-order?
The Halloween boy, yeah.
Yeah.
That one's just a little too weird even for me. And I like the weirdos, but that
His
one's just a
backstory
little
is
far out.
wild, though. His backstory is wild.
Yeah.
Why do I do this to myself?
That's good.
Because you love it.
I hate it.
You love it.
Got
You
that
hate it
King
so much you
Conan-
love it.
King He-Man look now.
I feel like I need to I don't know. The problem is I say I'm
Uh-oh.
going to stop and then I don't. What?
Cobb's rubbing his eyeballs. Or not Cobb, but Aaron.
I already yawned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting that point. I'm
Yep.
getting close.
Yeah. I'm
My,
pretty
can't believe you
tired.
did that.
I've been up since 6:30.
This was 5 a.m. morning, so yeah.
I've been up since 5:10 this morning.
Jesus, Dick Almighty.
Wow.
I slept in today. It was nice. Got up about 8:30.
Okay.
Come on, Kayla, get with the program. Work on those chains. Let's go.
I can't.
I was up on
Got the
Red
chains
Knob stream
already,
until
just can't snap that
2:30, and
armor
then
off.
got up.
No,
at
I have the
5:20.
chains. It's the fucking shit dick.
Yeah,
shit.
nobody likes shit dick.
Well, that's highly
No.
descriptive. It's the shit dick.
Okay, now his like whole.
Carbophiliacs.
No one has
like
that many abs.
Only carbophiliacs do.
Well, no, but nobody has
They're
that
just
body
not
really.
popping through for you?
Body, yaddy, yaddy, yaddy. What?
You're saying it's just not popping through for you? You can't get the hump
No, I'm gonna try to do it without being on him, just to see.
Yeah,
if I
try it.
can.
Try it. And make sure it's not a.
Yeah,
And
see
at
if
least
you can
get
get
one
it in there
shoulder.
without being on top of them. So
Yeah, that's strange if you can't. Get it.
It's like, okay, this one might go. Okay, there, that one. I'll just do the top and then I'll put it on. At least the top will stay, hopefully.
how's the mini turtle
Damn
painting
it!
coming along, bud?
He hasn't started painting him yet.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, did he?
I think he
Go
did.
in!
Oh, okay.
He started.
Fucker.
You know he can't
Wait, I
resist
shouldn't
himself.
do that. Because it's not going to go over his head. Can I take the head off? I can take the head off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you should be able to pop the head off.
Is that a Gundam marker,
It's
bud?
almost. Oh, finally.
You really shouldn't be having to fight it that hard.
I know, that's why I'm.
I
I
know.
want to do it for you.
Trust me. I just pull the head off, right? You just pop it?
Yeah, you can just pop it
Yeah.
off.
Okay, why is this?
It is. It's not easy to get those heads off.
Amateur hour again.
Well, at least you're not
Eduardo.
asking what accessory goes where.
My dad's name is Ed, so that's what I.
Mine was too. It's my middle
I
name.
swear.
My oldest daughter, she calls me Chet, and Luke calls me Dude.
Chet.
So, yeah.
Eduardo.
You got a lot of names.
Thanos.
He does. He was special ed earlier.
Yep.
Axiom Figs.
That's like classic. Did you get Eddie Spaghetti a lot?
That's what I was when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I was Eddie Spaghetti and Eddie Pretzel because I loved
Was your dad also named Ed?
No, I was adopted. So my real name when I was born was Lyle Edward. And then when I got adopted, they changed it to Edward Lyle. So
Interesting.
Okay, my dad was Edward Joseph, but everybody called him Joe.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I was the third. So I would have been Lyle
Eddie,
Edward.
or Eddie Joe, old
Yeah.
school. Hey, Eddie Joe.
My dad was. My grandpa was also Ed, so my dad was Eddie.
Yep.
Or Eddie Spaghetti. Ah! This hurts my nails. This is the problem. I have nails, so I
There's
can't
a
just
family
like
member
put my
that came here
finger
from
on
Russia
it.
is a Jacob. So Jacob's our original American name here.
I'm gonna break my nail.
My mom's family had like my grandpa, my
Wait, it's
uncle,
almost through.
his son, and my cousin's son were all named Joe. My stepdad's name is Joe. Then there was like 3 other people named Joe. So like anytime somebody yelled Joe at
Yo,
like,
Joe.
Thanksgiving, it was like everybody was like, "What?" It was like, "No, not
What's
you,
funny-
that Joe."
Funny to me is I grew up.
One of the
Family
three.
always talking about we were German. That my great grandfather Jacob was German, came from Germany here, and then when like my grandparents passed away, I found his birth certificate, and he was from Russia. And my great aunt was telling me, well, at that time it was probably better to be from Russia than Germany.
Yeah.
I mean, to be from Germany than Russian.
Yeah.
So he said he was.
But you
German
know,
here.
that happened a lot though. Like my whole
I got
family
it.
thought they were Italian for the
3.
longest time.
Guys, I
until we
got
started
3.
doing DNA tests and stuff, and then found out there's no Italian in our family whatsoever, right?
So I thought it was mostly German all this time, and it was Russian.
Yep.
Explains a lot.
All right. See if I can get.
All right. Well, I'm about to die here, so my eyeballs.
All right, go die. Go die, Aaron.
Don't
All
die.
right,
Aaron.
Aaron.
Have a good one, brother.
Have a good
We'll see you
night.
soon.
Later.
Thank you for being here.
So I actually have to get
So
going
close.
too. I have to go pick up my old lady from work. So thanks for letting me hang out with you guys.
All right.
Had a great time.
Joe.
Thanks, Joe. Have a good one, brother.
Anytime, brother.
Have a good night, everybody.
I'm so close to getting it in though.
Oh.
Out of 4.
Where her eyes are pink.
Ah! Let's not stop myself.
See, I'm starting to wonder if there's like
you're
too
not
much
helping.
plastic in the hole. Or...
That's what I'm saying, because mine actually
I
comes
don't
off like
know.
easy too. Like I have to always snap mine back on. Slides in and out.
Maybe I'm just dumb.
I don't think so.
We're not
The
gonna
way
use
you
that kind
said
of
that.
language around here. We don't call ourselves dumb around.
Ow! I don't think I'm actually dumb.
No, I think it's like a
Yay!
legitimate defect or something. Okay.
I was gonna say, if anything, get a glass of hot water and soak the backpack in it.
You know, that's loser's strategy.
Put hot water in the dragon and squirt it. Squirt it down.
Squirt. His head seems very loose, though.
Some of them
Like,
are.
I mean, it was hard to
Yanked it
like,
off so aggressively.
but like, no, even before I yanked it
No,
off,
some
I
of them
think
are like that. It
it
just
moved.
depends. Like this one, but I have some that are just bobbleheads.
Bobbleheads. All right, let me put his.
It always blows me away. You can buy like 3 of the same figure, and they could all be like completely different as far as like the quality control.
Exactly.
Crazy tits.
dropped up
Crazy tits.
Yeah,
This is a long-ass
the
screen.
2000X Skeletor I have has a really loose arm, and it's really weird.
Yeah,
Like
one
around here, like
hood,
the like a swivel on it.
Oh yeah.
If I touch it just right, it'll just dangle back.
My Ninjor's legs are just like completely worthless.
Yeah,
like
I was
I
gonna say,
have
one of
propped up
mine-
on something because he's just.
I think my Fisto has a gift knee. He does not want to stand up ever.
I ordered another Ninjor because he's coming back out or whatever. So
All right.
one that can stand by itself.
He
I
has
got two
come
of
to
those.
completion.
Oh, you got him?
You finally
Wait,
got your BDSM Skeletor
Where'd
set
your
up.
sword go?
I actually got one coming next week along with Slammer Eye. Pretty
Okay,
excited.
everyone hold up your Squirtor.
The Squirtor I have does not actually squirt.
I do not own a
Well.
Squirtor. I mean, I do own a Squirtor. but-
I mean, the original one did. This one just has an effect.
Hey. Someone screenshot it. Oh,
We are the
Ed, you
the
gotta hold up
Squirter
something.
Squad.
Oh, I gotta hold up something. I will.
Yeah.
Hold
You
up.
can't show that on YouTube. They'll pull the stream.
Oh shit! I'll hold up a Mythic Legion. How's that?
There you
That's
go.
perfect.
Yay. Someone
Did someone get the
screenshot.
screenshot?
I don't know.
I hope so.
You can always
Okay.
screenshot it later too.
Yeah.
Ain't
Yeah.
nobody screenshots it.
I have my hands full, okay?
It's the Squirting Alliance.
Yes. Indeed. Well,
I don't know about you, Oz, but I am
I'm gonna
loving
go
this clock.
sleepy. He
Yes,
stands up very easily.
that clock is phenomenal. Like, I just keep staring at it on my desk. I think that
Yep.
might be where it stays because it looks good. And I need a timepiece that doesn't actually tell time.
So you can look at it and be like,
Timepiece that doesn't tell time.
What does it say?
You know
Oh,
what
it says it's-
time it
It
is?
says it's
It
midnight.
says it's go time.
Midnight somewhere.
Time to go.
Oh,
Okay.
finally, regular Cobra Con in my collection again. Not just camo. So good.
"You getting out
I'm
of here,
gonna go
Taylor?"
sleepy. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleepy.
Wow.
Okay.
Not actually go sleepy. I'm just very tired. I've been up.
How is
since-
Kayla
yeah.
tapping out before me?
You came earlier tonight.
I've had very long days this week. I've worked like 10 to 12 to 14 hours days, like every day. Plus, Adam's not coming on, so like, what's the point?
You know, he's got the link.
He's what? Oh, got the link.
Yeah, he's got the link.
Yeah. Plus, this one likes to get me up early, so. Plus, I have to get up early too. Not as early as today, but a wee bit early. Early for the
Right.
weekend. So, anyways, but good to see everyone. Thanks for giving me the space to squirt all over y'all.
We
Hey,
appreciate it.
Real quick before you go,
I'm
Taylor,
like getting charged for that.
Oh my gosh, you filled it up.
Calendar.
They're all the orange ones are already taken.
Wow. That's
I'm getting
amazing.
there.
I'm so excited. That's gonna be fun. You should have like at the end of the month do like a reel of all of the photo like little bits behind
Monthly
the scenes of
recap.
the photos.
I never like do any behind the scenes though. I just kind of like set it up, take the
But
picture.
that would be kind of cool. Just like a couple seconds for each one. Or what I do a lot of the times is just do live photos, and then you can turn your live photos into like a couple second videos.
I'll think about it.
He's not loving the idea, but he'll think about it.
No, I like to
take that into consideration.
I don't have any actual behind the scenes like footage, like because I set up the lights, take the picture, and then start
That's
working.
how I am. I don't do anything behind the scenes. It's just get in there and do it.
But do you take them all on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have the live photo on?
What is the live photo though? I don't know.
Do you have an iPhone?
No.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay.
Sorry.
We're
Can't
asked
help you.
I'll make a reel of them though for sure.
Yeah, that'd be fun. All right. Good evening, y'all.
Night, Kayla.
Night, Kayla.
Cadet Bassett, of course,
Later.
is now asleep. Night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So figuratively speaking, John has posted the photo.
Oh, okay. I
Also,
was
we
just
will
gonna
definitely have
gonna
to-
send it to somebody I didn't feel like posting right now. I was like, does anybody else want to?
I'll definitely have to post it at some point, probably after the stream.
Well, later.
I like these
But
guards.
yeah, guys, the attorney guards, they're good.
Yep, they're cool.
And as people leave, more arrive. Tony!
What's happening, y'all?
Oh my God, who invited this guy?
This guy.
That's right.
He doesn't
That's right.
invite anybody. What are you talking about?
Sometimes you got to get the orientation right. There's Jacob. There's Oz. There's Thanos. What you guys up to? Hanging
Red
out?
Nom
Yeah, just hanging out.
Kayla just took off.
Yeah, she had to head out for the night. She's feeling sleepy. Man, I streamed across like 3 streams last night.
Damn.
Yet I'm like, well, because you remember after I logged off of Lawrence's, I was gonna go do dishes and then head to bed. But like I said, Jay's stream hit, and I was putting that on, listening to that for a bit.
Oh yeah,
He was,
yeah.
talking about some deep stuff. So then I was like, you know what? I'm already, I'm a partner on Jay's channel. So I was like, let me just go ahead and invite myself to the stream, and then we started talking crowdfunding. Next thing I know, it's like 4 a.m. and I'm like, son of a
Shit. Yeah, I got pretty late on Lawrence's, and then I had to work today, but not so early. But yeah, dude.
What were you talking about with the crowdfunder last night, Oz?
We were talking about the just like whether we think that the Giant Man HasLab, whether it's going to make it or not. And the truth is, like, it's still got 2 days. Well, now it's got like 1 day, or it's getting close to that at this point. And that we're sure that the Giant Man is going to back, like it's going to clear, and then after it clears, like what kind of stretch goal is it going to hit? And it's like, well, the zombie head is the next stretch goal. Don't think it's quite going to hit that mark. And then, of course, there's the scroll head, which I really don't see it making the scroll head unlocked here. So
I think most of the people that want the Giant
like
Man
honestly,
don't care
stretch
about the
goals.
stretch goals at this point.
Yeah,
for that figure,
Right?
They just
Yeah,
want the
they're
Giant
trying
Man.
to complete. Right, they're trying to complete their retro Avengers.
Right,
is what they're trying to do. And the scroll head, like they've only released like what 2 or 3 other scroll figures.
Yeah.
like, from the whole Secret Invasion.
Yeah.
And with that, it's kind of like, okay, well, is it worth it to have a Skrull Giant Man if you're not going to do the rest of the Skrull invasion style characters? Does that make sense?
I just can't believe that they didn't do another figure with that.
Same here.
Well, they just announced Wasp, but she's not part of the backing. Wasp is going to be available at general retail. But the bad part about that now is like, okay, so if the if you get that Wasp and you have the rest of the Retro Avengers, you don't have a Retro Giant Man to go with it now if it doesn't back. So it's at least gonna back.
If it doesn't fund, I would like to see him actually do an extension on that, because I think there's enough people that probably will want it given the time, especially if the other classic Avengers come out.
Well, the other problem is it's a bad time of year for any kind of Kickstarter right now.
That's true.
Exactly. There's so many going on right now, too.
There's so many going on. It's a bad time of year because of Christmas and everything.
Time of year to do it.
Yeah. Well, it just rolled off the Dragonfly and the Cat Slayer and
oh my god, yeah,
that's what we were talking about.
Like it's the
other struggle is like people are just starting to get fatigued.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And
these
that's
companies
just from the
are like
companies. That's not even mentioning.
Are looking at things like they're the only Kickstarter out there, and most of us collect multiple lines from multiple companies, right? So it's not just I'm a Motu collector.
Adults,
Well, well, even then, when it comes down to you had the Ghost running at parallel to the Cat Slayer, and it was right after the Dragonfly, and then Giant Man started right after Ghost. I'm sorry, you can't tell me that Hasbro doesn't realize they have 3 Kickstarters running right off the back of the other. Like in their mind, it makes sense as a schedule. Okay, this one's wrapping up. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. But the problem is for collectors such as ourselves, most of us are dipping in each of these individual lines.
Right.
And you can't
that's $1,000 right there, right? Ghost Dragonfly.
Pretty much. What was it?
Yeah.
It's $1,000.
It's at 71.66 right now. It ain't gonna make it. I don't think it's going to make it at all.
No, it's going to get that steep curve in the last 24 hours.
What was his name? The guy from Shark Eyes? He was saying that none of the orders from Australia have been added in yet. And that was one of the things we saw with Super 7's Cat Slayer, is none of the foreign cells got added until the very none of the outside of the United States cells got
Super
added.
7's different from
Yeah, but the way it works with Hasbro is
Super 7's different than Hasbro.
They are, but you're not, when you order in, say, Australia, you're not actually ordering from Hasbro. You're ordering through a vendor that they have a deal with in that country. So it's up to that country, that vendor to turn in all those orders to Hasbro. So they may be reporting to Hasbro saying, oh, we've got this many we've sold this many, or these many people have committed. But until they actually submit the numbers at the end, Hasbro can't actually count those numbers. So I would say that it's probably like, I'm sure they're updating them. They're just not adding that to the number because that's not in Hasbro's system until, until those orders are turned in. So it's similar to like with the Super 7 thing, because that company is just taking the orders and then they submit it all at once.
I think it'll be really close.
It's going to be close, but I think it's going to happen because
it's going to be
they
close.
Don't have all of this.
71.67.
How much actual time is left, Tony?
A day, 23 hours and 4 minutes. So 1 day and 2 days.
They've almost got like a full 48 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it wraps Monday into Tuesday.
And that's it.
And then they're going to announce a new HasLab in less than a week, right?
Yeah. Well, no, they are. Huge yellow jacket.
2 days. They'll announce it Thursday.
It'll be Ghostbusters, right? The Ghostbusters thing that they've been teasing for a couple weeks
On the
now.
27th.
Yellow jacket and a Rick
Yeah.
Jones.
Well, some people are really hinting that the Ghostbusters announcement might be a there's a possibility that could be the slime thrower. And man, that thing's going to be huge because that slime tank is a big prop.
I said it once, I'll say it again. I knew a guy in college we called the slime thrower.
I mean, it could have been called the squirter.
I honestly think that they
Another
should probably
squirter.
do a line before they do a crowdfund, but it seems weird.
Yeah, it seems like Ghostbusters, but it could also be because the Ghostbusters movie has been delayed. It's possible this was timed in sync for whenever the trailers for the new movie actually were going live, so that the ghost everything.
Well, this wouldn't have been the time that the trailers were going live. The movie was supposed to be out last month.
Yeah,
so the trailers would have been live over summer.
This would have been when the first real long, like the full length trailers would have hit, and when some of the marketing hype machine would have started. So they're kind of everyone was like, oh my gosh, this cheap little video that they put out. Oh my God, Hasbro, you're $1 billion. It's like Hasbro again. Hasbro is $1 billion company. The Ghostbusters team does not have access to that much. They've got a budget to work with. And
I'm sure the Ghostbusters didn't get that big of a budget either.
Yeah, they did not get that big of a budget, and they've got a tiny budget as is, but also they don't have the extra marketing push. They're basically having to conserve that money because they don't have the push of that movie hit. The trailer and all of the theater, all of the whatever stupid company. What is the company? Is it Columbia? Whichever one screwed Filmation out of their money for using the name. It's like Sony or Columbia, or I don't know which company it is now, but they're not doing that marketing yet. So Hasbro is basically having to do the best that they can to make it a whole ass marketing plan whenever that's not what they would have been budgeted for to begin with. And you can't just we've known for a few months, but you can't suddenly be like, in Q4 we need this much more money right at the end of the year whenever you're trying to get all of your money together.
Companies always get screwed.
Yeah.
Because if a movie gets delayed or gets released early, they're already on a schedule for a year out, 2 years out.
Yeah, so it's like how all those G.I. Joe toys hit that one time for the one movie. They got delayed and or I'm sorry, all of the movies have had a delay. So that happened too with the the Snake Eyes Origins movie, right? Am I misremembering?
No, it was a couple of the Joe movies got delayed because of the production of them. So.
And it's still
Tony, you gonna be all right?
I'm good.
Okay.
Good.
So you guys
getting over that damn sickness.
This is what I did after my live stream earlier. I scanned all of these. These are from my shorts.
Oh wow.
I love that.
But it's not all of them. I was like, I've had enough. I still have all of these that I haven't scanned yet.
So Jeff is bringing up here. He says Slime Blower could be in the new movie. From what I've heard, that's basically confirmed because they saw it on set while filming. So and that's again one of those reasons that really feel that it's going to be we've already had Spangler's one, the Neutrino one, we've had the Proton Pack, so it would only make sense that moving forward we get the Slime Blower.
So are they just gonna rehash points on the second film for the new one then?
Well,
I
it
guess
can't
they
be
have
any worse than the second movie.
I mean, granted,
what they used
as long as Vigo.
What was that, Ed?
Is the slime blower what they used in the Statue of Liberty and Ghost?
Yeah. That's what they used to hose everything down.
Yeah.
That was the one toy I actually had. I had the slime blower backpack. I never had the proton pack, but I did have the trap. I had the slime blower. I had something else, along with a bunch of the figures.
Do they call it the slime blower in the movie? Is that just what the toy?
I don't think they ever actually named it in the movie.
They never named it.
No.
Yeah.
All right, let's check.
Yeah, I just watched number 2 the other day. There's no name for that thing.
Yeah, I watched it once, and I'm like, wow, they're trying to be like the cartoon, and this sucks.
Allison, look at the comment.
What the dick, Allison?
What the dick?
Madam, there were 10 people in the chat.
They were, yeah.
10 people in there.
Yeah.
I hung in there to get in.
And then whenever absences started happening,
I knew you were waiting, Tony.
You were one of them. You're the reason you jumped out so I could jump. No, well, not quite. Literally.
No, because by that time I was coming back.
I was in the middle of scanning before I was, and I was like, if I get on there, I'm going to stop scanning. So it's like, I need to go until I'm tired. I'm like, there are 10 people in there. Then people started dropping off. And then I was
actually
jumping on,
Allison.
and Kayla jumped off. So
I don't know if Ken's still in the chat. I don't know where Ken is.
Right? Ken's got the invite.
Ken, oh, he does.
Yeah,
he probably just.
Hey, he says that they named it in the movie. I don't remember having it.
Oh, really?
Oh. Maybe that's something that I missed. I actually.
No way.
I just watched it the other day. I don't remember them calling it anything. Man.
I'll need to. I've got all of them on Movies on Demand. As a matter of fact, Allison, that's what we should do. We should have the Ghostbusters watch party.
yeah, no, that's. I need to. I keep forgetting to go in and set things up on my thing so that we can make that happen.
It's all good. Trust me. I completely understand.
Yeah, right.
If anything in the next Ghostbusters film, I want Janish and who was Rick Moranis' character?
Louis Tully.
Lewis. I want them to go on some like little side adventure together.
That would be funny.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, Rick Moranis retired. He came back for one episode of The Goldbergs, which if y'all have not watched that show
is amazing.
Oh man, The Goldbergs.
Is that the show he got beat up on?
No, he came back. Did he get beat up? I don't know. He came back for
he got beat up in New York.
He's wearing the dark helmet. He's wearing the dark helmet costume. Because he was talking about Spaceballs. And, well, I've been told that's the original, and Star Wars
That's right. It is the original.
That's what Travis said. Apparently,
that's what I've heard. It's the
you
word
should
on the
believe
street.
that guy. He was in the Saw basement last night on Lawrence's stream. So,
oh yeah,
it looks like I literally
he was showing off his workstation.
It literally looks like on the found footage videos, right before someone comes up behind somebody and like drags them off the screen right at the end. I was waiting.
He was trying to work last night or some shit. Yeah.
Travis is a shifty guy, man. You got to watch out.
There was something happening in that basement, and I was just like, it's gonna happen, and I kept waiting to hear like, "Wanna play a game?" But it didn't happen. So
you want to play a game?
Yeah. And that was when I told everyone in chat, like, if it comes down to it and somebody's got the key in their gut, I will stab you to get the key out to save my face. Because I don't want that trap to, like, go, no.
You used to be able to do that voice really good. That one and the, the Scream voice modulator voice.
Yeah.
I used to be able to do that without actually needing the freaking voice box.
There was one voice I used to do.
Blue Yeti mic. It's got so many voices on it.
There was one voice I used to be able to do, and I just don't want to do it now because it's ick. But I used to be able to do Herbert the pervert from Family Guy.
Yeah, I don't know if that's when you want to brag.
Yeah, no. But one thing that was funny though.
Paperboy.
Yeah, my Sis and I were going to get some like fast food. We went to like Burger King, and we're about to do the order. And I was like, "Hold on, let me do the order." And I did the entire order in the voice.
Get your little fat ass back here.
Uh-oh, Thanos is starting himself on fire.
Thanos smoking in the fuzzy off a pipe cleaner so they could use the wire.
He's burning tree over there.
Right. That's the kind of stream we got going on now, right?
There's a pipe on my desk. I just haven't hit it in a little while.
But yeah, there's
what we'll have to do
Sorry,
with like a Discord live stream one night. Sorry guys, the Discord is patron exclusive, but if you want to sign up for any of the Toy Frenzy fans, you get access to it.
Almost all of the I'm a Patreon. I'm a Patreon of like multiples and stuff.
Y'all?
At least 2 of y'all so far. Who knows where it'll end?
Me and Skelly.
And then I think Bobby has a Discord now, and I mean not a Discord, a Patreon, and I know Adam does.
Yeah,
I need to
Adam
get that as much as I use his site and as much as I steal pictures. Well, he knows, and then I send him completed scans. So he's about to next week get an email from me that'll be like, well, not a message, and I'll be like, "Hi, here's your link to a drop Gmail file folder full of shit that I borrowed from your site, and you're welcome to use in any capacity that you need."
Allison almost used Dropbox there, like
almost. I use Dropbox.
Who does Dropbox anymore?
Other stuff.
Take a mouse break.
My one of my
I just noticed.
In my writers group, we use it to send documents back and forth.
There we go.
But
there you go. He's got slushy.
Yeah,
made
I
from
opened
real
up one of these
flush head.
little mini things. I got Pop-Tarts and some OxyClean.
Yeah, that's why I want those Jada. I want the Jada toy.
I need that slushy with slush head.
I want the Jada Toys cereal monsters, so you get the cereal boxes, and then I want to get their Chester Cheetah. Like, I like the figures too. It's not just for the little accessories that come with it, but those really help it too.
Did you see those Happy Meals that Nostalgia Unbox put up on his
oh
page?
Man, I need to grab some of those.
you have to,
the Chester Cheetah looks awesome.
Jonathan has some epic stuff on his.
Oh, Jonathan's awesome. Yeah.
Like I think he's gonna color, which is exciting for me because he's like does digital art. So we haven't decided if he's gonna turn one of his pieces into a coloring page or if I'm gonna send. Oh, I've sent him coloring books to look through, but he was thinking about taking a coloring book page and turning it into the kind of art he does. So it's going to be much bigger than my show, which is great. That's what you need.
Jonathan's a lot of fun to watch. I like watching him. He makes me laugh.
Yeah.
Jacob.
We got that LOP mermaid.
Sorry it took a minute, but
no, you're good, bro.
Good.
Look, let's keep in contact with you at least.
I took a picture like that.
He's not trying to be
apologize for shipping.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like he's trying to do something sort of.
I told him that like when he first started, I started watching him, and he kept talking about like how he was trying to do different things, and I was like, "Don't change being a goofball because that's exactly what makes you enjoyable to watch." All the stuff of him calling himself a dork and laughing at himself—that's what makes him.
Yeah, there's some like he's got a good
it's genuine, it's
but
real.
He's also got it so that it's also like sort of like there's a character he does that you can tell but it works. So I don't know, like I think he's in that place right now where it's like I don't know. There are times where he'll do a live stream and he seems like I don't know. Like he used
the
to
video
do
he did where he got murdered at the end was
that was
absolutely hilarious.
That was so good.
That was great.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I just like seeing more stuff like that, like where people are not like Pixel Dan is amazing, but not everyone can be Pixel Dan, and everyone shouldn't be Pixel Dan. There are a lot of people trying to be Pixel Dan instead of
your own thing. Yeah,
exactly.
And it's like Jonathan does his thing, and it's like somebody else does their thing. Like ToyTube should be very
Yeah,
exactly. That's I like early on this year, I was going to be like, oh, I'm going to film toy hunts, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do that. And like as the year's going on, I haven't really done much of that because I realized like everybody freaking does the toy hunts. Everybody does the figure reviews, stuff like that. I mean, this is
I absolutely
kind of
hate
my
figure
thing.
reviews. I hate them.
Yeah.
But the only ones I watch, I watch Jonathan and I watch Lawrence, and that's it. Because those are the ones
you get that
like
real
watching.
honest review from Lawrence.
Yeah,
Cobb does his reviews, and he does his like. I don't mind watching the turntable spins and stuff like that. I think those are great. I like watching those. I enjoy Aaron's little 90-second reviews too because they're short, sweet, to the point. But like everybody does the in-depth figure review. Like when we do an unboxing here, we don't review the figure necessarily.
No,
we're not going to be like, okay, this has got this point of articulation, this point of articulation.
Yeah,
we're going to point out the
I was doing articulation stuff. I was like, I don't even like doing it. Like, I'm like, if you've seen one figure, you've seen like one Masterverse figure, you've seen. They all do the same shit.
By this time, you should know what articulates and what don't.
Yeah,
right. Like if you get some new figure that's got some bizarre articulation, go ahead and point it out, right? But I mean,
like I'll just make
G.I.
an
Joe
articulation
Classified's
video.
not coming out with any new articulation.
Go watch that video. It's all about articulation.
But
you want to do a tutorial? Go to Jacob's channel, bro.
Yeah,
I know that thing is awesome.
Dude, Tony, you did an awesome job. I think I like to express it and writing back to you how awesome it looked, dude. I was just like,
dude, it's
so good. And what tripped me out is because you tagged me in it, and then when I was looking at it, I was like, oh, did you take a clip of my video? And then you showed a side shot, and I was like, that side shot's not from anything I recorded. What the hell's that? I was all excited. I sent it to my son. I was like, look. Dude, it came out for
hell yeah, dude. He saw it. He saw it.
Yeah.
Speaking moistly in chat. Yeah, exactly. Dan
Larson.
Great. And what I like about Dan Larson is that he has moved away from the more. I don't mean like I say generic, but sort of the standard what you expect, and he's really gone deep into sort of geek culture, and like it's like the shows and like his thing on
it's not just
the
Toy
other
Galaxy,
day
it's Secret
really
Galaxy.
good. Like
Galaxy now, yeah. I just got.
Yeah,
I think Lawrence just told me that.
The history on stuff.
Yeah,
and I do like watching him too when he's just.
And they're real quick
like
too.
His
yeah.
top 10 figures of the year.
Yeah.
He just he's so interjecting and everything when he's doing the Secret Galaxy.
Yeah.
And then when he's just doing like his top 10 figures, he's just such a cool normal dude.
Yeah.
He just seems like such a nice guy.
He is cool.
I've always
Dan
loved
is really awesome.
It's like, but he's not trying to do the same thing everybody else is doing. And
he was so cool on that PulseCon, yeah.
It's really, I think it's really important. I think what I've noticed is there was a time where a lot of people did really well on ToyTube during the pandemic.
Yeah.
And they didn't necessarily have a distinctive voice. It was just like we were watching everything. And I don't have time to watch everything now, and I know who I watch now.
Dan Larson.
Yeah, I watch a lot of Dan Larson.
He's good looking dude. Won't lie.
He's an attractive male specimen, right?
Yeah.
Did Kayla call him daddy yet? Not yet.
Handsome Dan.
Kayla says she wants to do reviews where she just totally makes up random names for things. And actually, I think that would be hilarious if she did that.
Well,
she's ingrained enough in the community. She knows like the ins and outs of an action figure.
Yeah. Well, it would be hilarious, I think, Kayla, if you were to do that, just so that you could then turn around and screenshot all the mansplain comments and make fun of it.
That's exactly what I want.
Exclusive member content, Kayla. You do the video reviews where you misname stuff and you call characters by the wrong name on purpose. Then you
Punchy Rock.
And
even like Jonathan from Nostalgia Unbox was getting comments like that when he first started doing reviews. And he was calling like the butterfly shoulder joints weird things, and people were like, calling it out. Like it was like, come on, dude.
Like we're really gonna get this serious about toy articulation for real? Like,
we got time for video, but like, the articulation's so off on this. The head spins all the way around. What human Well, human head actually does that. That's so off.
Yeah.
Linda Blair. Linda Blair's neck literally turns around like that.
Yeah.
She did that at the audition.
This is not Exorcist toy. It should not spin all the way around.
The boot cut. No one's legs do that. Everybody wants the boot cut. I don't need the boot cut. Our legs can't do that.
Let's have as unrealistic expectations for toys' bodies as we do for our own people.
Well,
so boot cut. Y'all are messed up.
Well, sometimes you want an articulation that's not a natural articulation. So, like an arm can be snap backwards.
It's called the Kama Sutra.
Right. Well, I mean, Thanos needs Kama Sutra for his shot.
I mean, these are pretty poses.
Thanos needs them to be in every direction.
Some of the Kama Sutra poses.
I agree. I actually support Thanos. You getting every sort of articulation you need because we know that you're doing the good work. So,
well, those metal skeletons help.
Well, yeah, once they started doing that more like ball joint and the rocker joint at the ankle, the boot cut became pointless.
Right, exactly. I don't need it.
It was not required anymore.
I really hate the thigh cut,
For the poses that I do, I need the boot cut.
Oh, Panthro.
I hate the thigh cut.
Panthro's at the back door.
That's Panther. It's Panther. What kind of toy? What kind of toy guy?
What did I say? What did I say, Ed?
Panthro. It's Panther.
It is Panthro. Anyway,
Panthro.
He's mansplaining here, guys.
I'm trying to help you out here, man.
Obviously, he's talking about Thundercats, and nobody talks about Thundercats in 2023.
Right.
Because the cats there.
Nobody does that anymore.
You guys. Oh
but
my
these ones
God.
have like limited articulation, so it's hard to actually get them into sexy poses. It's been kind of a challenge. But...
You can do it. Come on, you can do it.
You gotta warm it up a little ahead of time.
Yeah,
that's what I do when I walk into the toy aisle at Walmart. I'm like, I can get that one in a
hair dryer.
You gotta get in there, warm it up a little, and like give it time, and just ease in, and then
warm it up, spit on it.
More of these generic bodies that were super cheap and like flock them.
Oh, yeah, you should, yeah, and I just realized why you might want to do that. And yeah, you should totally. Yeah, no, I support this. 100% support that.
It's
like,
one of the
them.
reasons that I've decided to go a separate way from what most conventional toy tube is doing. Is just because, again, like there's so many of us out there now. There's no point for me to do the same thing everybody else is doing. That's why I'll do an 8-hour-long live stream hangout. Because you know what? Nobody else is doing 8-hour-long live stream hangouts like this.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm doing anything on YouTube is because I have like my particular, like it's very specific to me. It's very self-indulgent.
Yep.
I'm the only one who can do the video I do. Like I don't want to do anything else.
Yeah.
I just want to do those videos.
Right.
Well,
and
yeah,
we love that
that's
about
like,
it too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I mean, if you feel like you can do something better than somebody who's doing it successful, like I guess like that's different. I mean, I'm sure there are some people who are like, oh, this person doing this thing, it's terrible. I can do so much better. And if you actually can, then yeah, sure, go ahead, start your channel.
Go for it.
Prove yourself to all of us, Carl.
Nobody likes
that against my uncle.
Carl is
I
your
have to
uncle?
ask you.
I haven't.
Questions.
What?
What cop?
Saying, Oz, I'm gonna have to ask you later about some StreamYard questions because I'm like, now that I got my newer phone, because that's what the reason I wasn't even doing StreamYard or anything with like my laptop, just because the webcam and everything looks so crappy.
Oh yeah.
I'm curious about being able to like use StreamYard on my phone and use it like to record. If I could still like connect it to my laptop and do stuff at the same time, like use StreamYard to record on my phone.
You mean like when I turn off my camera and mic and I head outside and then I jump back into the chat from outside on my phone smoking?
I guess so, huh?
Yeah, you totally do it, dude. You just sign in using your same account again.
Unless you get an external webcam.
Because I didn't want. I hated doing anything live with my laptop, but StreamYard, if I just had it on my phone, then it's too small to freaking be recording with my phone and trying to do StreamYard.
Webcam it. You got webcam it, Jacob. Webcam. Just get a new webcam.
I'm not sure if it's that or my laptop's just freaking so.
Oh,
hold on.
Outdated, maybe.
I've got 2 of them.
So here we go. Hold on.
Webcams are reasonably cheap nowadays for a decent one.
Yeah, I have one that
get a
came with
second
like my whole setup, but I heard that camera isn't that great, and so when I do it, everything's like real fuzzy looking.
Yeah,
But
your
the new phone, man, the
laptop
new
web-
phone, my
my
videos and everything
laptop
look so clean.
my laptop's webcam sucks. Let me see if I can get it. Watch this.
Most laptop webcams suck.
Look at that. That's horrible.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, it's not. I mean, I get the light and bring it down.
what I'm
but-
using
Oh
right
no!
now,
Now
like
you
with
look
you
like
guys, is
Saul's
my
gonna come up
laptop.
behind you, Tony. Yeah, get
Oh.
off that camera. Saul's gonna pop up
There.
into that when I play again.
Yeah,
Okay, watch, and then I'll go. And then I'll go to this one. That one's really crispy. To me, it looks like anyway from the
Yeah,
side.
that's a nice looking one.
Yeah, that one's
Oh, wow.
really crispy.
Yeah, it looks like you're about to bring a suspect in and interrogate them about the
Yeah,
murder.
exactly. Sit in that fucking chair right there.
So there you go.
And then
All I did was use the browser on my phone.
Echo.
And then
Echo
let's
fix.
see.
So I do have my idea for like lives I want to do still in the future and get all set up, and
Well, that's how a lot of people do like the split screen, so they can show like a top-down view and a side view or whatever when they're doing
Yeah.
live.
When I start showing my customs, I have a camera up here.
That's what I do. I have.
I'm gonna reach out to Adam again and have him do a whole new intro for it and everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So one of the news I got is a big thing of lotion. So that'll actually be.
That's gonna
Looks
come
like
in handy.
chapstick.
Handy.
It looks like a chapstick, but it's like
Yeah, I thought it was chapstick.
Yeah,
But-
it's a little too big, but
Yeah, I mean, like as far as StreamYard goes, like especially if you pay for it, it records all your live streams that you do and automatically backs it up to StreamYard. You have like up to 50 hours of space for that, which is why like I'm always deleting off of StreamYard because we do Toy Frenzy and we do the weekly, Skelly does his weekly weirdo stream, and then of course my stream. So like after we're doing like an 8-hour long live stream,
Yeah, I'm not even talking about that.
Saturday night plus that, it's like,
That
it's
50
like
hours.
we get 5 weeks and then we're full space. So like I got to delete what I got going on just so that we can free up the space for everything else. But you can just record a video through StreamYard too. You don't have to go live.
Yeah, I have the free one.
Yeah, I was playing with his son, like Mike Feed that was on here earlier. I put him and me together, and we just kind of. I was like, "Hey, I need somebody to come play on StreamYard with me." So
Well,
Mike came
that's
over.
how I did the other video that went out today with Emily. We went live like on a private. I did it all live on a private stream and then YouTube just recorded that because I don't have paid. StreamYard yet, but it just recorded it it still records it on YouTube if you do it as a private stream, and then you just downloaded it, went in, cut some stuff out, edited a little bit.
Well, I think StreamYard, the free one, still records. It's just not very many hours worth.
It doesn't record on it will store it on StreamYard if you pay for it. It doesn't store it on StreamYard if you don't pay. That records it to YouTube.
Okay.
So
It does record it on StreamYard on free.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that.
Because after we paid for it, I could see every single thing I'd ever done.
It just doesn't
It all comes up.
Pay for. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, like you suddenly went from having none to 1 million.
Yeah.
Because I was streaming for like over a month before we started paying for StreamYard.
How much is it a month? The regular.
What is it? It's I think
25.
25?
No. Yeah, because there's free
1080p,
basic, and then pro.
Right.
Oh, the pro.
And I pay for basic, which is how we do what we do here. The pro, I haven't looked at it in a while. Hang on, let me see what comes with.
Yeah,
Pro
basic is
real quick.
$25, like Kayla says. Yeah, it's $25
$25 a month for it.
Yeah, it's $25.
I think they offer
There you
discounts
go. And then
if you pay for an entire year.
Yep. Yeah, they do.
Yeah. If you pay for a year up front, it's like 15% off or something like that. You can also add more seats to your channel. Like the way it works is everybody who's an account holder, you get one free seat, and then you can pay for 4 more seats, and it's like an extra 15. Yeah, because like whatever I end up paying for a month, it's like $35 total.
Oh wow.
You guys are talking about recording on StreamYard. What's the benefit of that? I mean, I just always thought StreamYard is just for like lives.
No, you can practice it and and put together your video, you record it, then you can watch it, okay, and then play with it that way. I think I'm trying to do it now.
Are in cases where like some like for instance the interview that Lawrence did with Lenny from Hasbro, like they just did that on StreamYard and then
they pre-recorded it, yeah.
Yeah, they pre-recorded, but that way you can do it like your normal live stream
Right.
and just
Okay.
set it public later. So
okay, because you're going to start paying for StreamYard, like recording.
If you're going to start paying for StreamYard, let me send you a link, because for every $25 you spend with StreamYard, they give me $25 credit.
That's cool. Oh yeah.
It's just, you pay your first $25 you spend, so like your first month that you pay for, I get a free month, and I'll take free months. Yep. That's a Masterverse figure right there. It's almost a Legion's figure. Just saying, guys.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I decide to do that.
I'll send you a link.
Yeah, I want you're recording and you have like other people too with you. I was thinking about just like my recordings. Like I record my videos. I'm like, well
StreamYard actually records it, so you have a record of the show. I mean, it records it behind the scenes automatically once you pay for it.
Right, and one of the best things though is
if
that
you don't want to keep it. Sorry, Oz, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, like one of the best features is to like say you delete it from your StreamYard. That's not a big deal, because guess who else records it and backs it up? YouTube.
The government.
No. Well, that too.
Well, yeah, that goes
Google, the government, the Russian government.
Okay, the Russians I'm cool with, remember?
That's right. North Korean.
Commie.
Yeah. North Korea.
All right, so I'm going to look at the comparison chart here too to see what you get with the professional, because that's $50 a month. So apparently I can do an on-air webinar, which is 250 viewers.
Viewers.
Yeah, I don't know. I get pretty much that. I get those kind of views on YouTube anyway. So what do I care about?
I was thinking people on the stream first. I was like 250.
Oh, well, that's a webinar. So a webinar would be active participants that are invited. That's why. That'd be like for a business.
Like all these cool people in the chat.
Like if we were to start an MLM.
Yeah. There you go. You guys should become an entity with a single conglomerate type streaming account. There we go. Now, the other cool thing is you do get the full 1080p when you upgrade to $50 a month. They say you can add an extra camera at $50 a month. Well, I just showed you how to cheat that system. 12 backstage participants. So like right now we can have 10. But that's on screen participants on screen. Then it says I can have 12 backstage participants. So I'm guessing it'll allow me to have 2 extra people that can just like pull up the chat or hit the stuff for the brand manager or start running my ticker here
and stuff like that.
Right. Like start running my ticker stuff down here.
Yeah.
New Allison McFarlane counter coming soon. Still hasn't happened yet, but we're working.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when we've got the actual Allison, we don't need a counter for it.
Sure.
She's got us. She's got us.
See where we're at.
I was measuring Allison.
107
she's looking down. Let's have her drink my soda.
86 Jokers.
Here we go.
78 Robins. 17 have a
and
Batman.
Wonder Woman coming pretty soon.
Finally,
cool Wonder Woman.
Finally.
Actually looks like a comic book Wonder Woman.
Comic accurate Wonder Woman. Holy
Yes.
shit! What a novel idea.
It's
Not
making
from
me want to
some
go buy the
crazy
old one
multiverse.
just to get the original 7. That'd be
33
nice
Batwings. One is
Yeah.
vac metaled silver because
I'm
McFarlane.
I'm just rocking the DCUC right now.
And then a
Remember
box.
those?
Brian Flynn says you can't do vac
and there's
metal
a box of McFarlane's toenail clippings that
Brian
all
Flynn is a
have
liar.
the little nail wraps with the bat signal on it.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's a Batman of Toenail Earth.
Wonder Woman with a bat signal tramp snap.
Was it right? Yeah, he's gonna ruin it at the last minute and turn that figure around. And they even put a bat signal on her back of her back so that you know she's a Batman character. Because you know she is.
So, Terrence is asking, he says, so what does GDL use because they are exceeding that on most Sundays? It's because as many people that view your channel on YouTube can do it. StreamYard, YouTube, separate things, right? So, of course, Geek Dad Life has way more viewers than 250. This would be like privately through StreamYard or whatever.
Yeah. The webinar thing would be
matter.
Actually for a business or a school or something like
yes.
that.
Yeah,
meeting or a class or something like that.
It says
webinar.
We can multi-stream 8 destinations. And now what that means, that's different from how we're doing the simulcast right now. Because like we're still up on Aaron's channel. Ed, we're on yours. Thanos, we're on yours.
Yeah, mine's going.
I tried it tonight.
And yeah, I was going to say, Cobb, I see you got it running. Because I can check to see who streams.
Hey, it's view hours, right, man?
Payne's had it for a while, right?
I'm watching it.
Yeah. That's the whole point. Like the whole reason that I do that is because, Brick mentioned one time, like, hey, to help get the view hours on your stuff. And I'm like, man, that makes sense. I got people joining me for like 5-6 hours on a Saturday night that that have channels that aren't getting views. Let me spread this love. So like if you're watching from somebody else's channel, that helps.
I must do something right tonight while I'm here. I've got some freaking subscribers popping up.
Exactly. And see, that's the other thing that I was saying about it too. Like, when people are watching from other channels, it seems to make it easier to find the other channels. Since we started doing simulcasts, I've started picking up like more regular subscribers each and every week.
Tonight's the first night I simulcast. I picked up 3 subscribers today already.
Yeah, me too. Right now, like I think since I did this, I'm like, oh wow.
That's what I mean. It helps. So that's one of the reasons that I keep saying, yeah, let's keep doing it. Because if I can help your guys' channels grow, that's just better. The community rises together and we become stronger for it. That's what I like seeing about all
you
of
also
us
get such an array like Skunkwork Studios that popped up, right? That's one of my buddies, right?
Exactly.
I mean, he popped in on my channel, but he's checking it out, right?
That's right. The only downside that I don't like to the simulcast is when somebody comes into the chat from your channel, they don't get to see what everybody else is saying unless I highlight. So that's where it's not a YouTube thing. It's because you're doing the different destinations.
Right. Yep.
His channel's different from my channel, so it's a different URL completely. Right. Like you can't send the same package in the mail to 2 different destinations. You can't send the same exact thing. It doesn't work. So
it would be nice though if there was a way to link the chat.
What is there's a program some channels use where it's like when they're doing
OBS
their streams, you can see
OBS.
all of the comments on their screen because they have something that's integrating it.
OBS is what I use to record my videos on.
Yeah. Now
a lot of the gamers use OBS for streaming.
That's why I have it installed is because I used to do some streams
because it's got
on games back in the day.
Yeah, it's definitely got the best for overlays from what I've seen. And as a matter of fact, I think that's what GDL is using. I don't think they're using StreamYard, but I don't know. Jay still hasn't invited me on his channel since we've been back from PowerCon. That's okay, buddy. I still watch your stuff. He's definitely busy. I still watch your stuff. in the replay. I barely catch it live these days. But.
I know. You know what? Sundays have gotten so busy. I rarely make it to the later streams anymore.
No,
because I'll watch all day long, and then it's 6 o'clock. I'm like, I'm gonna get away from the screen for a little while.
I need to get off some screen time. It's the same exact thing. Because I start in the morning, and then I'm watching everybody's channel throughout the day, and finally, by the time it's starting to roll around, and I mean, sadly, 3 of my favorite channels all go live at the same exact time: Hella Dope Toys, Geek Dad Life, and Just Shelve It. And it's so I'll try to pop into the chat on each one if I can, but most of the time by that time, especially if we've done a long stream the night before too, by the end of the day, I got work on Monday. I'm feeling kind of tired. I just want to go to bed too.
I actually on Sundays Go ahead, Kyle.
I'm gonna have to crash out too, guys.
I pop in, but trying to catch keep up with everybody's actual videos.
I got a 24-hour shift on this thing tomorrow.
Oh man!
Later, Tony.
All right, Tony. Have a good night, brother.
Tony.
There you go.
Lube, lots of lube.
At Ross, dude, I got the 3 food groups. Here's the assholes. Here's the hose. Here's the hose draggers. And here's the true heroes.
Without any kind of biased opinion on that, right, Tony?
Right, exactly.
Right,
exactly.
Not a one.
We take
equal opportunity.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, guys.
Take care, Tony. Thanks for hanging out.
Later. Yeah, thanks for letting me on. See you guys.
Night.
I was saying, right now, trying to keep up with everybody's videos, just not lives even. Everybody's videos is. I do my best.
I can't do it all. I catch it when I can. Sometimes you guys will end up getting a whole bunch of especially if you're doing the shorts, you'll get a whole bunch of likes all at once because I will just go down your shorts tab and catch everything.
For me though, that's sort of that's what I'm saying. For instance, with my shorts, there are a few that and I say underperforms. They just didn't go quite as far as I expected, and then I'll get one new subscriber, and all of a sudden everything gets 2 or 3 views, and everything goes up. And I've gone back and looked, and there were some things that back when I started got 40 to 50 views that are up to 120 because just over time they've built up. So I'm reminding myself that was why I started with shorts the way I did, was so that I could build up that backlog. So when people subscribe, they can then go and find content to watch and to spend time with. So
it's so hard. On Sundays, I usually try to stay away from. I mean, we do this all night, right? And then I'll catch a stream if Allison's coloring with somebody, I'll catch that on a Sunday, late morning, early afternoon, and then I go and do I go out in the woods or whatever until dinner time, and then I got Hella Dope Toys at 9 o'clock, so that's what
right.
I do, right? Yeah. And then I catch everybody's replay through the week.
Yeah, that's what I do. Usually when I'm getting ready for work, I'll watch a one I missed.
Yep. Literally trying to catch up from Sunday alone throughout.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention still trying to catch people's content throughout the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's been going lately. Everybody's got videos popping
It's
out.
tough.
Yeah. Especially I watch some I watch some metal detecting videos. I'm subscribed to some resin guys, and it's geez, everything is just.
Yep. So what the 8 destinations, what that means is now it says multi-stream 8 destinations, right? So partners wise, you can have. So all of you guys are set up as a guest to be able to stream to your destinations. We can definitely do that. Even though it says multi-stream 3 destinations, right? As guests, you guys can stream to your destinations because that's your channel. Now, 8 destinations means that we can actually me, Skelly, Bobby, Adam, Sean, and then say whoever else is a seat can also stream as a non-guest, just partner, or rather I can pick Facebook, my YouTube, Instagram Live,
yep,
Twitch, you can set it up for all of those as well.
Yep.
up to 8 versus
because I've just seen Lawrence
3 destinations.
Lawrence has been having
he
Facebook
has his set on Facebook and that. But see, again,
I've
it's
been
a
watching
separate
Lawrence
chat
from
too.
MySpace.
It's a separate chat though too.
Yeah,
You know,
it just comes
Facebook,
up Facebook
it'll pop
user.
up as Facebook, right? Unless you link your Facebook to whatever the account is, then it will say your name. So automatically with the $50 a month, it says that you will get 4 seats. You don't have to pay for the extra seats, but you can do the $25 plan and still get the 4 extra seats just by paying for that. Now it says pre-recorded streams you can do 2 hours with on the professional plan, which actually that's interesting because that kind of helps me out with something Aaron and I were trying to figure out. So there is a whole other stream service that Aaron and I were kind of looking at where you can do up to 12 participants on screen at a time. So we cram 2 more people up in here. I'm just saying, we get 2 more people to go live with us than what we're already doing is pretty good. So I wouldn't mind doing that. And I also wonder how like we can get multiple partners on that. But yeah, I mean, that's one of those things where I want to explore other ways to do streaming. Thank you, Kayla. She made a post on IG. Appreciate you tagging me. I have to add it to my story later. Something so satisfying about seeing Motu BDSM Skeletor. Just seeing that in print. So I'm glad everybody was here to learn a little bit more about StreamYard's basic versus pro version. We appreciate you hanging around listening to us talk about
streaming conversation. We're doing that.
Well, because everybody's figuring it out, right? Yeah, well, hey, Terrence had a lot of questions. He was asking about like what is the backstage kind of thing, and it's literally like you would handle doing like, for those of us on this. You know what, Terrence? I'm gonna go ahead and just send you an invite.
Coming up there with no prolapse
right backstage. You can go make my coffee for me.
Make my coffee.
I can have you come sit down here and be a placeholder. You'll have an Oz mask, and then I'll go outside and have a smoke, and it'll be like I never left. You just gotta stare like this at this other screen.
So I don't know if you guys noticed, I used the blood from Mask of the Red Death to put underneath.
We're gonna.
Oh goodness.
That's not like the final shot. I was just kind of playing with the pose. Like,
no, that's dark. That's real dark, but
yeah,
so funny. So funny. It's dark. I love it.
Was he wearing a Devo hat?
It's the Toy Guru Eternian guard. Like, it's not lit very well. I'm just playing with the pose and like no background or whatever. And then of course my phone goes dark.
Wow, that's very clever.
There's something about that Fisto's face looking down. You take it and you like it.
Right.
Can't wait for that one to hit.
That will be
the 10th. Let me check the calendar. Yeah, that's the 10th. That's what I was like. I told you the other day. I can't wait for the 10th.
Yeah, I just marked my calendar.
Don't forget to tag him.
These may change a little bit. Actually, this is just my planning calendar. So,
yeah,
I wanted to make sure I had 30 shots ready to go for Naughty November.
Yeah, no,
I'm glad I could help with that one.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Genius. Epic.
He's gonna get.
I was saying this last night on. I was saying this last night on Mega J's live stream. Like Terrence St. John is single-handedly like supporting the entire indie toy movement by backing just about every single Kickstarter there is. He has
my
been
goal
doing that
next year is
across
not to
everybody.
Kickstarter.
it's been tough, man. It's been real tough because everything just looks so good. Basically, to be able to afford, and you're not even going to be able to afford all the indies. You're just going to have to cut out mainstream toys altogether. Which, I mean, it's not actually a bad idea entirely, but
I don't know. I like Origins quite a bit.
The problem with that is
I love Origins.
As soon as you're like, yeah, I'm done with G.I. Joe or I'm done with Motu, they come out with something incredible.
I was completely not sold on Classified for Joe. And all of a sudden, the last post-con, I'm like, they're actually making quite a few things now that I want. Like, it's really interesting the way it's... because at first I was just like, cherry pick, i.e. Scarlet Baroness, Lady J. But now I've gone back and gotten a few of the older ones just because suddenly it's like, it's a cool line. And it wasn't that I was that person who didn't appreciate the update to it, because there are some people, like there's the whole thing where it's like, it doesn't look like the old toys we used to have. It's been completely updated. So it wasn't even that. It was just like overall, like some of the characters people consider core characters are not my favorite. I am very much, like when people are like making fun of characters like Christopher Ball and like Raptor and Jinx and Chuckle, like that's for me. That's when I really got into the line, was when it got really over the top, like sci-fi and like rock and roll, Clutch, all those characters. Like I get why people like them.
The eccentric characters are cool though.
Interesting to me. Like I liked it when it got colorful and cartoonish, and I liked Cobra la 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 la. Anyway, I can't say it without that happening. I don't know. It's like I live in a musical.
Cobra la 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 la.
Yeah, you just can't. It's like suddenly we're in the sound of music.
That is actually one of my real life nightmares, is to wake up and be in an actual musical.
I feel bad.
But this is the musical episode, didn't you know?
Like I cannot watch musical. Like if there's a episode of some show that has like musical episode, I skip it. It's such cringe to me.
Not even the South Park movie?
No, well, cartoons, are different. It's more the live action ones.
Movies are the best musicals of all time. I love that.
So it's different when it's cartoons, but when people do,
because like Disney, obviously, I can watch those, love them, but real life, like it's for like me, it's weird. Like they're singing and dancing, and then the song ends, and it's almost like they snap back to like a different reality, and everything's like normal.
It's true because they're in music. Like in musicals, you
I just can't.
And go into the choreographed songiverse. So wait, you don't like Grease?
I've watched it, but I haven't watched it in like years.
Oh my god!
I like musicals.
The only one I can kind of stand is Rocky Picture Horror Show.
Horror Picture Show. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Okay, get the name right, bud.
I don't
yeah,
think
right.
God. And mansplain to him.
Yeah, please.
Get your single kidneyed ass.
That's right.
A single kidney and carry that in your ass down to the store and shop.
That's right.
When it comes to you,
shop retail.
My kids were there,
single kidney music hating motherfucker.
Okay.
Now, if it's like a Broadway thing, that doesn't like bother me as much because I watched Hamilton and I was fine.
So it's not like actual musicals you hate. You hate when they make like a musical out of like something normal, like High School Musical kind of thing.
Oh God.
So like whenever like when you and your one kidney are like going to Target. And you get to Target, and all of a sudden, everyone starts singing and dancing. That's what you hate.
I would run out screaming.
So we're all gonna meet up outside Bud's house, and we're gonna have one of those things. What do they call it when the
flash mob?
Flash mob. There you go. Yeah.
Well, it would be great if we got him to a con and had choreographed a dance and song.
Yeah,
right.
And got like
and if like
extras.
everyone's acting like it's like normal.
And have like Bud in the center and everyone doing like one of those big like circle dance, like where everyone's sort of dancing, like. And then he was like, "Is this a flash mob or did I just get stuck in midsummer? And how is this going to?"
I'm finding the nearest fire alarm, pulling it, setting a fire, locking everyone in. This is nope.
And then if you try, we then go for adventures in babysitting rules. Nobody leaves the stage without singing the blues.
I want to give a big shout out here. Honoree is bringing up Cry Baby, which is an amazing musical starring Johnny Depp. And it was filmed here
in Baltimore.
It was filmed here in Baltimore at Turkey Point in Essex. And of course, John Waters.
John Waters, Serial Mom changed my life.
I tell you, like
here in Baltimore.
Being a fan of Rockabilly, the soundtrack for that was awesome for me.
Yeah, it was a really, really good one. Like, there's not a lot of musicals I like, but Cry Baby is one of the top. And it had Tracy Ford in it.
Any movie with like Patty Hearst, I'm there for it.
Right?
She's I want to be friends with Patty Hearst. Like, I just like my ideal like girl squad is like me, Patty Hearst, Tanya Harding, and like I don't know. Lizzie Borden's dead, so probably not Lizzie Borden because that would involve time travel and that would be pushing it. But I don't know. But definitely Patty Hearst and like Tanya Harding. Like, it just seems like you would have a lot of fun with those. Like, because Patty Hearst is so like rich and like proper, like she would know how to do the place settings and how to properly clean your gun. And then Tanya Harding would show up like a mouthful of Skull and like a can of Bud Light and like put her shoes up on the table, and then her and Patty would have this argument. But at the end of the day, they would like be there for each other when we're running from the cops. So
true story, bro. True story.
Yep. Or else running away from Bud and his single kidney.
Or no, like we would literally have to go and sing him a song. And then it would start because Patty Hearst would be like, "Well, you guys know I used to be Tanya." And then I would be like, "So we've got two Tanyas here." And then it would break into a musical song number.
Yeah. I could definitely write a song about two Tanyas.
Yeah, everybody can. Like, it's like Brett Butler says. Like,
two Tanya's, one golden cup.
No. There's enough.
We're not going.
Look, all right.
Let's not go too far here.
Too far?
We're just
okay.
Bringing,
I think it's a little
we're
too
just
far.
bringing everything back around to the Prolapse episode. I'm going to actually go back and relabel that episode the Prolapse episode.
Prolapses in judgment were made.
Yeah, they were.
Oz does that. His views on that go up like 1 million.
People have
few hours because they're going to be looking at
what Theory will be tested. Theory will be tested. Hold on.
Like, I watched for 6 hours. I didn't see nothing.
Yep.
Are you sure you didn't walk away? Because you blink and you miss it.
Oh, I was on the stream, but I looked down both times. I lucked out.
I missed it the first
3
time.
times.
Three times? I missed all 3 times. Yeah, I was like digging for toys and doing stuff.
I caught it like the last time it happened, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Well, you know what? Thank God for that guy, because he made us laugh several times since. So
yeah, wherever he is, whatever prison he's
the unsung hero of the channel.
Do you ever know?
It's a true story. Like, and it's funny because there were 2 streams that preceded this normal format that I do now that kind of led up to it. We did the New Year's episode, bringing in the new year across all the time zones. And we had like 10 people pretty much the whole night. And the open mic night, just trying out that open mic night. And it's like these conversations with mass panels. Yes, sometimes like, you know, we talk over each other sometimes when this happens. I mean, it's gonna happen. There's no way aside without like defined rules of okay, you only get like 2 minutes to talk and then it goes to the next person. Like it's gonna happen, and that's okay. We're all like pretty good about it, and we try to back off and let the other people go. I mean, it always happens.
That's kind of why I don't talk a lot. Like, I don't like talking over people. Even though I literally just did.
It's okay, bud. It's okay.
You don't have to
we don't
like
want you to wear that
I will
single
give
kidney
you
out
some.
either.
You don't have to like it to do it.
Right? But
I always try to wait my turn, and sometimes that lasts for like an hour because everyone's just talking, which is fine because it's not like I'm just sitting here waiting for my turn. I'm like working on something.
Well, you wait too long, you'll be like Andrew Davis and 20 minutes behind in the chat.
Yeah, there's been plenty of times I want to say something, then I'm like, the moment's passed. Like,
Yeah, and then something I did want to say, it's been 20 minutes, I'll say something, they're like, what? I was like, so 20 minutes ago.
But also, it could have been 40 minutes because it could have been a cookie night for you. So, like,
Right? Which, by the way, tonight, German chocolate cake.
Ooh.
How many German chocolate cakes have you ate?
I have not had any yet. I'll probably grab a piece when I go to my room.
Man, now I want a piece of fucking cake.
I made peanut butter chocolate chip cookies today just for you, bud. I ate them all, but I made them.
We got Ed and Bud baking for us.
Ed and Bud bake off.
Yeah.
You know what, guys? This is what we're gonna do.
Ed can bake, and I'll get baked.
Now we're talking. We're gonna do the Wake and Bake podcast.
That's right.
Since the whole Bobby and Bud's bitching hour never happened, I tried. I really tried.
Hey, I'm still rooting for it somewhere. I'd love to see that.
It's Wake and Bake, and I helped.
I used to have a table with a gravity bong next to my bed, and I would just wake up, boom, right to the head. Start my day.
I don't like bongs. Like,
Gravity bong.
it's either a blunt, maybe a pipe, or gummy.
Well, the gravity bong's super efficient, and you just get a little bit. And it's like it was a milk jug in a container, and you just like pull it up, sucks it all down, and you just shoot it down.
Like, I used to have mine with the 2 liter and like this big, like one of those red thermoses, like the bigger ones. And they like fit perfect in it, so you have the perfect.
The most jankiest thing I've done, I smoked out of a freaking cinnamon stick. But let me tell you, it was amazing.
I can imagine.
But this is why you have one kidney.
Yep.
Yeah.
No. There's a reason I have one, and that ain't it.
There's no part of that sounds good.
All right, so I have to get the podcast mic for my response to this. I don't do drugs. I saw what it did to my friends in high school. It made them look really weird.
Fair enough.
My one friend turned into a deflated balloon on the couch. Oh, wait, that was me.
Allison and I grew up in the time where they would fry an egg in front of you and say, "This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs."
And I would always be like,
the cast iron skillet and crack everything.
They'll be giving me that sunny side up egg without no freaking Tabasco on there and some pepper. Kind of what in the
That's right.
Mayo Sapiens is this unsalted, unpeppered, no Tabasco looking egg you're trying to feed me as my brain?
And of course, I've done the good old apple pipe.
I've never done that.
And I've done crushed up soda can.
Everybody's done crushed up soda can. That's like
Yeah.
starter pack.
Yeah.
I made a bong out of a couple of bottle caps and a pen. You remember the old Bic pens? Like you could take the pen out and have a tube.
Mm-hmm.
So
I did that
I would
with a
smoke out of it
metal
all the
one
time,
and
then I'd
burnt my
take it
lips so
slowly,
bad.
and I could smell the marijuana all day long when I was writing out my.
Yeah,
schoolwork.
avocado, ice pick, and a snorkel.
Yep.
Come on, balls less.
I don't like getting so blitzed that like I'm like couch locked.
We found my uncle's gas mask from when he was in the Marine Corps, and we actually put a tube that went the other way instead of locking stuff out, so you could have your buddy take a hit and then blow it into your mask for you. You could just sit there and like clam bake inside this little.
I bought one of those
gas masks
back in the day that connected to a ball.
Yeah. Oh my God. Talk about
we are not
stoned,
promoting anybody going out
don't do
breaking
what we did.
their laws. We're not promoting that you go out and break any laws.
It's legal
Just
in New
take a
York
trip
State.
to Colorado.
Nobody condones
Take a trip
I
to New York.
don't do any of that anymore. I'm just saying. I used to.
I don't do it any less either. I mean, what?
Oh, it's been a long time. Well, I've had gummies, but it's been a long time since I actually smoked any of it.
You know what? I don't have edibles very often, but they're the only time where I like don't feel like my joint pain and stuff. So nice every once in a while.
They hit me the hardest, and that's just because of my poor digestion.
I love that one black dude that's on the meme that's like, "Why do you white people make your edibles so strong?" Do you ever see that one?
Yeah.
Guy's hilarious.
The first time
there was one time
made him so strong, I was literally like 3 days like out.
Yeah. Well, I got one of those nerd ropes that one time, and I was like, it said, only
I got
like
one
a third of it, right? I didn't read that until after I was done with the whole thing. I ate like a half of it, and I was like, I don't feel nothing, so I finished it, right? Like 20 minutes later, holy shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was no slow burn to that, man. It was all or nothing. It was like, bam.
There was one time as a teen, like when first couple times that I smoked, like maybe it was like the second, and I got so blitzed. I remember taking a can of spaghetti and meat balls, putting it in a glass and drinking it, and then I passed out on the couch for like 5 hours.
The video has been renamed.
That's
Prolapse episode.
Let the chaos begin.
I'm instantly going to check this back 10 minutes.
Right?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to check this 10 minutes from now. And it's going to be up 10 views. Whoa, wait. No. Totally hit the wrong thing. The prolapse. The infamous prolapse.
I mean, it's going to get people to click just to be like, wait, what?
What?
Yep. And I encourage you all to watch the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
See if you
so
can
to slightly divert the conversation a little bit. I had said in the Patreon chat that I went and I was trying to buy plastic rods so I could make weapon handles, and first pack I bought, they were the wrong size. So I went back to Amazon, made sure I measured again, went and found the rods I needed, ordered them, got sent the same freaking ones. So now I just said screw it, and I took 4 rods, glued them all together, then took some epoxy putty, put it around it, let it harden, and I've slowly been sanding it down. That's what I've been doing pretty much all night long.
Styrene tube, or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, styrene tubes.
It's styrene rods.
Styrene rods, yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these are.
You could do so much stuff with styrene.
50.
Awesome.
Yeah, I have a whole bunch, but I've never bought rods. And this is, I don't know if it'll zoom in enough, but this is just four rods.
I used to build with,
and I've just been sanding it down.
RC cars and stuff. So.
And I'm working on my second one here.
Bud, so you're probably doing a lot of sanding.
Oh yeah, I have got this. I've got my little sponge sanders.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. Just sanding away.
It's very compelling.
I agree.
Wait, that's not
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. That isn't the word I meant. That came across. Yeah, no.
I thought you were trying to be sarcastic on purpose.
I need to put the podcast microphone away because it's making me use words that are coming off wrong. Just
seems
sitting there in the
obsessed.
corner of my eye, I'm like, I got the podcast microphone out. I need to sound super intelligent and stuff. So,
hey, you know who
I
was
hate the
super
new layout of the
intelligent?
YouTube app. Anybody else hate the new YouTube layout?
Dude, it's throwing me
Yeah.
off. I just updated everything earlier today.
Didn't notice. I probably will once I do.
Yeah, I did the updates earlier today, and I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute! Why is this here? What?"
I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's like you're so used to using it the other way. Now it's like
it's to
learning it
emphasize
all.
shorts too. I don't know
Yeah.
if you saw that. They kind of set it up more like TikTok.
Yep.
I'm not gonna complain. It helps me out.
I'm
There
not
you go.
complaining. It's just I'm old, so it takes me a while to remember where everything is.
Yeah, that's a good point. They're really trying to make shorts happen. Again, I'm
Oh,
not
yeah,
gonna
for
complain,
sure.
but it's like
They understand. Everybody's got that short attention span these days.
They're going to need to do something with the monetization for shorts, though, because so many people are not watching long videos anymore.
I
Well,
don't have that problem.
I don't
No.
see. I think here's what the issue is, because you'll hear there are a lot of YouTubers right now who are like, doing videos like why I'm not doing shorts on this
Yeah.
channel anymore, and then they start their separate shorts channel.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
And
And
I don't know
it's
if all
they
that's true, but
well, it's not. They don't understand how it works. So it's called, and they're partly right because what they're saying is like people who interact shorts don't want to watch longer content, so it's hurting my numbers on the longer content. Yes and no. It's hurting your content because you got a bunch of subscribers who like your shorts and they don't want to watch your longer content. But YouTube isn't sending your longer. It might send it to them when they first go on the page on a computer, right?
yeah,
So you're going to pop up, but if they just want to watch shorts, they're not really on their computer. So they're just
Nope.
going to scroll by. But if they are, they're scrolling by anyway to get to shorts. Shorts on the computer, not handy, not easy to use. So it's not actually, it's hurting you in the fact that you may have, say, 500 subscribers. If you got 300 of those through shorts, they're not going to watch your long form content.
right.
But those are people not going to watch your long form content anyway.
Nope.
So what you've got is 300 subscribers who get you to 500 or 1,000 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
You've got those 200 people who do like the long form content who aren't watching the shorts. And technically that would hurt your shorts, but not really because they are engaging with your longer form content. Of the
Separate audiences.
Yeah.
The issue is though, is that if YouTube's going to push shorts, because that's what they want everybody to do, 'cause
Right.
that's what they want to go for, they're going to have to come up with some kind of system to compete with TikTok and stuff. Because
Yeah.
TikTok
And
will pay you
well,
for your views, right?
TikTok
On your
is-
shorts.
TikTok is terrible right now about how you do get paid if you get
Well, yeah, for
monetized.
sure. But TikTok.
What YouTube is going to need to do if they actually want people that aren't me to invest in shorts is they're going to have to change it because you don't get paid. You don't qualify for monetization in shorts based on hours viewed. It's
Right,
based
that's what I
on
mean.
Views.
Yep.
So it's like I've got one short. I mean, like my shorts watch time is almost at this point almost 150, and I make 30-second shorts. Like 30 seconds. There's a few that are 35 seconds. Some are as low as 21 seconds. I have like 86, I think, to 100 hours of watch time from shorts.
Right.
I've only got like 200 from. I don't have a lot of regular content yet, which is pretty good for like 4 or 5 live streams and my little 2.5 minutes, well, almost 3 minutes Star Wars. I scanned one of my vintage Star Wars books, the little booklet from the Princess Leia doll that had the.
Yeah, I watched that one.
That's almost my biggest viewed regular content. I've got almost 10 hours of watch time on it.
I really was laughing at the hairdos they put in that.
Yeah, right. And that one hasn't caught on yet.
The Starburst one, I love the Starburst hairdo.
Yeah, that
I was
one.
like,
That one hasn't hit as big as the other one, but it will eventually. But again, that's the stuff I put up because I know long term this is sort of your backlog of stuff people will go and watch. But so because of the difference in that, there are a lot of people who aren't doing shorts because you have to have like Let me check.
Well, that's what I mean. Like YouTube has to change the way they're
going
paying.
to have to change like
Right.
what qualifies you for
Yep,
it, because it's not
exactly.
worth most people's time. Right? If I weren't trying to just get a backlog of material,
Yep.
so you have to have for the lowest tier of monetization on YouTube. You have to have 3 million views shorts within 90 days.
Yeah, right.
So it rolls off after 3 months, which is like you basically have to have a couple things go viral, which is just not going to happen on YouTube. So it's not, and the things that I've gone and watched that have gone viral, it's like, to be honest, it looks like somebody took somebody's YouTube content and stuck it on. I mean, their TikTok content and put it on YouTube.
Exactly all they did, right? And it's all clickbait for the most of the shorts.
Yeah, so that's gonna have to get adjusted, because where it is now, it's not.
Yeah, when I saw that shorts 3 million, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, in 3 months too, right? That's a lot.
Yeah. So
I was like, I ignore that because I'm not doing that.
But I've gotten like of my subscribers, about 50% of them have come in from the shorts.
And
it
is a good way to.
And it's a good backlog. It's literally people that gives more content for people to engage with when they find my stuff. And that is really, when looking at it, that seems to be sort of the key to how you make short. Because like I said, like the other day, somebody found one of my strawberry shortcake shorts, and all of my strawberry shortcake shorts went up by like 5 to 10 views each. There was one that was 53 views for like 3 months that just hit 90 views, because they found that I make playlist of there's a strawberry shortcake, there's a Star Wars, and they say short, so the shorts people can just go and click and just watch through all of them on my playlist.
I'm bad about remembering to put stuff to a playlist.
Yeah, go. Well, it's easy when I upload the video. Like,
I used to be better about it.
Your video, I go, I watch it, I click the like, I let it play all the way through, so I'm the first view, and then I just go right then and there and click add to playlist.
Yeah, I always forget till later. I'm like, oh yeah,
you have to make it really easy for people to watch your stuff with shorts, because they will watch it because it's 30 seconds or like mine. Some people do all the way up to the minute, and I'm just like, no.
I did a 5
what
second
I'm doing,
video.
people drop off after 35 to 36 seconds. If I make it 30, like 28 to 30, it's like the perfect length. The people who want the longer stuff, that's why I'm doing longer videos on the regular channel. That's why I'm doing the compilations where I stretch them out to like a minute each. So that way people who want longer content can go find that content in a longer form, and people can watch the shorter content. So, and it's really easy to sort of repackage it and rework it that way so that it works for both audiences. Again, like I sat down when I decided I wanted to do some of the coloring stuff. I sat down and really thought about how I engaged with the coloring content on YouTube and what I wanted. And so that's what I'm making. Hi, Ken.
Hey, how you doing? How y'all doing?
Hey, Ken.
We are doing good, brother. I didn't expect to see you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go till my battery runs out. Pretty wiped today, but yeah, I know I said I wasn't gonna make it, and then I said, let me just jump in for a bit. Why not? Can't keep me away from
It was a good day for you, sir.
Oh, it was. It was. Yeah. Cool.
For those of you who don't know, Ken got himself a steal. Like a straight steal from his show.
I might have, yes. Yes. If I had it, I could show it to you, but it's downstairs right now. Basically a complete Castle Grace skull, unbroken everything. All the inserts fully complete. Even the weapons rack doesn't have any broken tabs. Yeah, just basically fantastic shape. Castle Grace skull. All the stickers are there. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. To think I've went this long without owning a Castle Grayskull long term, and I was like, I need one for the permanent collection. Let's just do it.
Now we need to get him a point dread for it.
Oh, there's one at the show. It's sitting in the table right across from me. It's missing the cardboard insert on the inside, but it's got all the other pieces. I don't know how precious that cardboard insert. Is that kind of a deal breaker for most people?
Mm-mm.
Is it a deal breaker for you?
Right.
Yeah, that's a good question.
You can download download it from Toy Toy site. And then just print it as a sticker, or you could, if you have a printer that can do cardstock, you put it on that.
Awesome. Yeah, no, he has all the plastic pieces, and he's asking the equivalent of $45 US for it.
Oh, that's good.
And
Yeah.
all it's missing is the cardboard, and everything is in good shape. That's an excellent price.
Oh yeah, I could probably get him down by a few bucks as well, if need be. But I'm also staring at an LJN wrestling steel cage, not the ring itself, but just the steel cage in the box. So got some decisions to make tomorrow, and I already bought other stuff yesterday. So yeah, it's been
what
quite
about trade?
Yeah, I usually let other people offer me trades. I don't usually go to
Got it.
go to them. Because people usually come to me and then they're like, I want your boxed masterpiece Soundwave, and I'm going to give you this box of G.I. Joes with broken crotches and no thumbs. And I'm just like, come on, let's not talk trade. Let's just do cash and I'll buy what I like. So, Anyway, didn't mean to hijack the show.
No, it's good, man. I kind of gave you the reins.
Yeah. I would have taken the reins a little bit more feverishly, but like I said, it's been a long day of setup. Probably shouldn't have drank last night as well. Wait, what's going on with Carol there?
She's just realized
there's echo.
No, she's asking about the open invite, just doing the mic and not having your camera.
That's what I was wondering. Is that what she was asking?
Oh, okay.
That's always an option.
I'm hearing an
There
echo.
is.
Are you hearing an
I
echo?
think it's from your
I thought it
end.
was just
How
me
far
hearing it.
away is your mic from the speaker, Ken?
I'm literally on speakerphone. All right, I'll jump back in on a laptop and
all right,
and a microphone.
Well, Ken's the only one that I don't hear him echo. Everybody else is echoing.
It's because we're echoing.
That's how it
off
was
of
for me
his
too.
mic.
Oh.
All right, give me 2 minutes.
All right, brother.
No echo.
No echo.
Echo.
I've gotten pretty good at being able to troubleshoot. Pretty good at it. Not always great.
Yeah, Carol, come on and do the mic thing.
Yeah, Carol, come on.
Come on,
Pretty sure
Carol.
Oz has told her that several times, though.
Oh, Cobb. When I was talking about
you have to see to learn.
What's up, bud?
Cobb, when I was showing you that one, how I use the coffee creamer seals for like shoulders. I had that like bigger one that I said I was eventually going to do for holographo. Well, I finally painted it.
Let's see. Oh yeah, okay.
I think I still want to do like some like. Sorry, what?
Oh, I was gonna ask, did you add those to it? The rivets?
These came on it. Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I'm still gonna paint the like orange kind of diamond shapes.
Okay.
To match the chest, and I'll probably do it with my color shift orange. So it kind of has that illusion. But yeah, this will pop on the shoulder and it'll sit perfectly straight, like up and down.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
now I just gotta find that set.
Having all the Sunman figures now. I really like that Zap Man. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I've been checking, and 50 miles around, there are just none.
Well, you're checking. Excuse me. You're checking to see like in stock at Target.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was doing, and then I wasn't getting anything. I just went to Target, and there was like 4 of them there.
Yeah, I didn't show any of them in my area. Had them, but there was 2 on the shelves when I drove
think
down
there's
there.
the whole thing about them doing the pre-order and then canceling, and then they're just not even putting up that it's in stock when it is in stock. So I would go out and check if I were you, maybe.
Yeah, you and your one kidney are gonna have to go to Target.
You have to get your single kidney ass to the store, bud.
Yeah.
I don't wanna. It's too far to walk.
They've probably
I
still
don't
got
drive.
boxes of Frankenberry there, and we all know everyone loves Frankenberry. I
God,
count
those cereals
chocolate
suck
or
now.
blueberry. I finally got a box of that Carmela Creepers cereal.
Yeah.
It's all right, but I'm not a fan. I'm
I
glad
loved
that
hot
I didn't.
chocolate as a kid, and I just got a box, and I didn't like it at all.
Oh, no, I have all of them. I'll still probably have Carmela Creeper in 2 or 3 months and then eat it because I feel
Allison
guilty.
got me all on YouTube Studio now.
Do it.
Yeah, I was actually checking mine. Actually, on October 16th, I lost a sub.
Somebody was talking about their
Right.
losing subs earlier. I don't even know where to look and see if you lost subs or not. I really don't go in there all that much. I go in there to it's the quickest way to get to comments. And other than that, I'm not trying not to even look at it or mess with it right now.
Yeah. But in the past 22 days, I've gained 2, so I'm at 122 subs.
I've lost like 2 since I started, and both days were on right after. It was the day. One of the days I posted a Barbie page with a Kesha song, and the other time I posted a Barbie page with the Kesha song. So at least 2 subscribers hate Kesha. So.
Well, I had a day I know where I got a few subs, and then the next morning I lost like 6 or 7 subs all in one night, and I thought that was like really weird.
I had that problem on Instagram. I'll get like a bunch of followers, and all of a sudden it's like I lose 10 of them. I'm like,
But
that
then
doesn't make any damn sense.
the very next night, I think Kayla was talking about she had got promoted on Mega J was giving out a shout out to her channel, and then she gained a bunch of subs. And then the next morning, she's like, "Dude, I just lost 8 subs too last night." And it was like the day or 2 days after that happened to me. So I was like, maybe it was just something up with YouTube that
Every so often you'll hear bigger creators complain about people who think they're subbed and it's subbed and then they get unsubscribed. So I think every so often YouTube system does something where it rolls people.
Yeah, it does for sure.
Because I literally never unsubscribe from people. It has to be really intentional for me to unsubscribe from somebody. And there are still people that, like used to be brand managers that I should unsubscribe to, but I still every so often go to see what they're wrong about this week. Because,
Oh, yeah. Well, like today I watched Blast Attack. I just watched the classics.
I watched that. That's what I was watching earlier before I jumped on here. I had that on, and I watched his Angela video, which Angela. It was like less than 5 minutes. I'm like, sir, she's like one of the biggest characters in Princess of Power. How could you do so little?
I know it seems like he's doing them shorter and shorter now, and I'm like, these are the only videos you have been watching.
These are the ones people watch, sir. It should be at least 8 minutes if you want to get monetized.
Yeah. Oh, he is, right? I'm sure.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, he would have to be. I'm sure.
But I don't know. It's just weird how, like, I mean, honestly, I don't know if it's weird. It's obviously since the line did not die and he had to eat so much crow over that and like backpedal, he has definitely chilled out on his Motu. Like he's still doing the like director's commentary, but I've noticed sort of the other videos he would do that were Motu, about Motu, but not classic. Like he has stopped doing a lot of those.
Yeah.
So I think he just sort of.
I'll just comment a bit on the subscriber drops. I mean, I've had days where I wake up in the morning to -3 subscribers from the day before. Nice figure, by the way. There, cop. Every now and then, YouTube will clean up bot subscribers. One day, I just got like -7 or -8 just from morning to afternoon, and I'm like, I didn't release anything. And I talked to Michael at Toy Habits, and he's like, yeah, I lost 9 or something like that. So there's just they just clean up the bots every now and then. So yeah,
that makes
mine
sense.
go up and down all the time.
And it's probably really easy for, depending on what they use for their bot judgment, to sometimes unsubscribe somebody from your channel if they behave like a bot but aren't a bot.
Mm-hmm.
Every Wednesday and Friday, I lose subscribers on Instagram.
Because of what you post. Oh, yeah, because of what you
I don't
post.
know on there. I never even keep track.
Yeah, yeah. As for a certain brand manager, his channel doesn't seem to be growing at all. You know.
That's smart.
Yep.
If you look at the Motu videos, it's always the same 4 or 5 people in the comments who are being positive about it, and
Yeah.
same 4 or 5 people also like trash talking him in his own comments. But
Well,
mostly it's just not comments.
If I recall the size of his channel around the time of the great debate, and I look at just how much my channel's grown at like the same pace as his, like just in terms of like the net number of subs. I think he gets unsubs all the time just due to polarizing views.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Right.
there are a lot of people who he lost over the whole "the line is dying" thing. There were a lot of, because he was just, like,
hammering it.
I feel like because of the debate, I feel like he did get some views and he did get some push from that, and I think it made him lean into sort of more negative style content.
Mm-hmm. So when I did
do that with toys,
when I did talk to, and I mean we don't have to get too deep into this, but like when I did talk to Michael French directly 1-to-1 about that, Michael never wanted to even be in the debate. It was just sort of like Scott was the one who like wanted, and we can argue till we're blue in the face about who was the bad guy, who was the good guy, but Michael was sort of like, all right, I guess we'll do this. I have to defend my keep, and Scott was kind of like, all right, I can't wait. So there was definitely Scott like wanting a boost from it. That's what I was driving at, regardless of anything. Scott wanted a boost, whereas Michael was like, I don't have a reason to be here other than the fact that I'm not going to back down, right?
Right.
So, right.
Yeah, no, that I was really clear that. I mean, that was clear to me that one of them was doing it to sort of expand their platform on YouTube, and the other one was just doing it because they're like, I don't want to. Trying to think of the nice way to, because the ego was like, I must, whereas sort of my thought would have been like, yeah, I'm not even going to bother with that particular person because it's really clear what they're going for, but whatever, you all need to live your own life.
That ego's a dangerous thing.
You know what was funny about that whole debate? All it did for me was make me unsubscribe.
Right.
To both.
Yep.
I actually found live YouTube because of the debate. Like, I didn't watch any of the live streams until that, and then I watched that, and then I watched the after show. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like,
yeah, well, it's like I had, like I was watching Toy Habits at the time. And I'd seen Geek Dad Life a couple times. And then I remember when because I did subscribe to Retro Blasting and Toy Guru or Spectre Creative. I'm still subscribed to both of those channels. I just don't necessarily engage with their material. Because, I will still go and watch the Motu commentary stuff, because some of that is useful for some of the content I'm working on. Like the classic side of it, I didn't collect all the classics. I wasn't as in tune with it, so it's handy for me to sort of get sort of the thinking behind it, so that when I do my video on Queen Angela, like I have a reference like that I can sort of refer to.
Was Toy Guru saying it wrong? Was he calling her Angela and not Angela? Was that what we were saying?
He got flipping, and he would correct himself, and it's fine. We all sort of do that because, that's what it looks like. Angela, And like, if you didn't watch Filmation, you wouldn't know that it was Angela and not Angela. And
well, he always talks about how much he loves Shira with man.
There's that.
So
I mean, like,
you think
yeah,
you know.
there are reasons where it's like certain things he does makes people roll their eyes, myself included. But you know, like, I don't know. It is to me to a degree unfortunate because he does have a wealth of knowledge. He did give a lot of us a lot of toys that we really wanted. You know, like he did. He gave, you know, for in a lot of cases the last action figures some of the Princess of Power characters will ever get. The first one some of them ever got, and probably the last one.
Shadow Weaver, right? So
yeah, he first Shadow Weaver. Like we got
yeah,
these characters.
I mean,
we got a lot of characters for Princess of Power because of that line. So
I mean, yeah. The thing about Scott is, and I have been asked before, like somebody, I was on Mega J's channel one time, and Mega J said, "Yeah, it's really said something about him being smart," and I kind of put up an X with my hands, and we all kind of chuckled. And somebody asked me straight up, "Why does Ken hate Scott?" And I was like, "Look, there's no hate here, right? It's like." You have to give the man credit for being there when Masters of the Universe Classics came around, all the great figures we got. It's like, you know, he was a member of the championship team. That's great. You know, years later, he's still milking that championship and, you know, talking like he knows every playbook. Like, it's one thing to speculate and say, based on the trends I see, this, you know, like a retired sports athlete will comment on present day sports all the time. But they speculate based on experience, based on what they know, based on what they read, based on being in the locker rooms of various teams throughout. But they can't tell you the exact playbook of the teams now. Otherwise, just head to Vegas and start betting now if you know who's going to win the championship. And unfortunately, I feel this guy jumps from, you know.
Yeah, he still thinks his 2010 knowledge is like up to like current day.
Correct. And some of it will be, but it doesn't seem like there's been even an effort to evolve. You know what I mean?
There's some things that will be eternal in retail for toys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some things will be.
How toys are made, but again, everyone on this stream, although there are only a few of us who are on the stream, we all know like toy collecting changed during the pandemic, and there are a lot of things that have not changed back. And if you weren't part of the industry, directly working in the industry while that happened in post, there's a lot that has changed that impacted it. And a lot of knowledge is based on prior to, I mean, like, you know, like sort of the retail sales of a lot of these toy lines for pre-pandemic, yeah, he would be accurate about the line being dead or whatever, but that's not how it's working right now, and it's probably not how it's going to work again because it's different now. Retail became actual physical retail locations became less important during the pandemic for certain items, and that's still the truth. And this is, I think, part of why we're having a lot of growing pains with Walmart's and Walmart and Target with exclusives, is because their systems that they set up during the pandemic worked perfectly in the pandemic before that, you know, like an exclusive online when you couldn't actually really go to the store that often was perfect. But now that people are going into the store and they're wanting to drive people back to the store, these, you know, Target's suddenly having issues with pre-orders on exclusives that they sold on the internet because they're trying to get that product into stores to get people into the stores and not necessarily having everything lined up.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, and one of the things that, and I asked him directly this when we interviewed him on Zazel Sarge's Slaughterhouse channel, because I said, you know, Scott, you always say that it costs $100,000 to tool a single figure, like a 6-inch figure, and I mean, that sounds really high. Can you please tell me that includes all the injection molded plastic? And he goes, no, it's just the tooling. And he was dead set. And I'm like, okay, I've asked you directly. And of course, you know, a year later, less than that, we're talking to factories about getting Delta 17 done. And when I read out that number to the factory project manager, all he said was, well, if it costs that much to tool a figure, then I'd be very rich right now. And we wouldn't even be talking because I've already retired.
Right.
And I said that to Ramen Toy one time, and Ramen Toy gave me kind of a sideways glare. It's like, how much is tooling? And while tooling is expensive, it's not 100,000 per 6-inch figure. You know, obviously I can't reveal what it's costing me and my partner to tool 3 3/4-inch figures, but I can tell you right now, it's nowhere near $100,000. It'll be in the tens, obviously. I think most people know that, but there's a big difference between, you know, like to get to 100,000, right?
Well, yeah, like Bobby Valla even said, like for Valaverse, I think he said something. It was like just shy of 20 grand for a tooling for one figure, basically. Is on average is what he was saying, right? I mean,
and yeah, actually, I think I recall that, and he's not. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it depends on a lot of details, how many joints and all that, but like, or how many parts, obviously. Sorry, but yeah, that's about right. That sounds about right.
Yeah, I remember Ace too. Ace's face on something when we talked about it. He's like,
yeah.
He wasn't going to give a number, but he's like, that's not the number.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's sad. You know, it's really sort of sad, but it's, you know, it is what it is. Some people are their own worst enemy.
They really are. Yep.
I actually really appreciate a lot of the stuff he did, though. Like, his cleaning up the floor. Like, a lot of people don't like the combining of it, but I think, like, he did a pretty good job. Like, obviously not the best writer, but he tied a lot of stuff together and made it make a little more sense. And then,
he played on the championship team. I just don't want to. I just don't want him putting his Super Bowl ring in my face in our faces every single time, and basically and basically telling us, you know, how to run our football pools. That's my analogy.
Yeah, like,
right.
exactly.
You know. Yeah. You know.
He did. You know, like he did bring a lot of, you know, and like a lot of it's ideal, but it's also, you know, and some of it wasn't as much. There was, you know, like obviously. Like there are people who are really unhappy that the Mighty Spectre ended up in the toy line. I don't fucking care. Like,
yeah,
if
I don't
any
mind.
one of us were a brand manager, you know, like, yeah, like 100%. If I ever were brand manager of Masters of the Universe, you 100% better believe that I would slide in some of my characters I've created for the, you know, for Princess of Power and Masters. It's just gonna happen. That's part of getting to. It's like when comic book writers come on and people are like, it's just like fanfic. It's like, if you aren't the person who created that character, to a degree everything you write is fanfic, because you are doing what you would like to see with the character and what you think would be cool. We have to sort of get away from that, because it's like we all have our own headcanons.
I totally get you here, because that's not one thing I have a bone to pick with him.
I just like some of, like, you know, the story stuff Scott did, because some of it's really, to me, comes across as kind of gross and weird. But I don't dislike that he did it. I don't dislike the idea of him doing it. I think is it Penny Dreadful? I forget her real name. She and one of the guys who helped work on the bios, like, tried to get across to Scott a few times that a bio isn't the most effective way to do a story. And that there were going to be limitations, and that, you know, like, more needed to be done to build out this world than just a bio. And he sort of, the impression she gave was that he was sort of really unable to hear that, and unable to accept that bios weren't the best way to actually generate story. They are a great way to summarize story. They're a great way to start a story, but
it's a getting to know you of a character.
Yeah,
right?
He wasn't giving open end, and this is what's really important, especially sort of the stuff I'm looking at with things I'm working on in general, is like, our toy lines were really open-ended. And I was talking about this on my stream earlier, in relation to sort of like Star Wars, but one of the reasons Boba Fett is popular isn't because of what Boba Fett did in any of the movies, because he didn't do anything in the original trilogy, really. He was a really cool action figure with open-ended play. You have a basic Star Wars story, then you have this really cool action figure, that has a very specific defined role, and even in Empire, he has such a tiny role that, between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, if you're playing Star Wars and you're playing within the movie continuities, you can't do anything with your Han Solo figure for those 2 or 3 years. You can do all sorts of things with Boba Fett because he's used so little.
Mm.
And I think, even though we're adults, I think one of the things I've noticed is the fans who are happier and having a better time with these properties are making their own headcanon. And what I've noticed about those headcanons is how open-ended it is. There is nothing that is, and then this character died and but first they got married and had 3 kids, and that kid became this person. There's a lot of that in the classic storyline where people are getting hooked up and marrying, and Mermista's decapitating Merman, and there's people are killed off. And I don't think it's somebody introducing the concept of death into a children's property that we've grown up with, and now it's sort of an adult property. I think it's when you kill Merman, that ends play, that kills the open-endedness of the world. So if you're somebody who can't sort of be flexible with continuity or with canon, your Merman figure is like a legacy statue situation. Like, he's not real. Like, he can't, if you don't have enough of your own imagination to feel your story, and you can't just ignore what's on the back of the box, Merman's dead. Your favorite character is now dead.
Yes.
So I think it sort of goes back to, which is one of the reasons, like, I like what Brick is doing, what Adam is doing, and sort of this concept of playing with your toys and making your own worlds with these figures. Almost everyone in this room, everyone on the stream, a lot of us do really open-ended things with what we do with our custom work, our toys. So we're way less grumpy whenever. I mean, I am now. At first,
well, except for Thanos, all of Thanos' pictures are very, very true to the character.
Yeah, right. But right.
I always have to do a double take to see who's posting that whenever I see.
They all walk that straight line.
That's right.
But Thanos, like, how happy are you in your fandom overall? I mean, other than like the shortages and like the hard to get fact of it, as far as the story side of the canon right now, you seem pretty happy and you have your own stuff going on. So I am hoping that more and more people sort of get to that place where it doesn't matter if you don't like the sequel trilogy, because the sequel trilogy is just a suggestion of the story. The real story is what you're making up in your head with your figures or with your video game or whatever, however you
Thrawn trilogy, Heir to the Empire.
Whatever.
Well, I think that's part of the problem that a lot of people actually have with like movies and stuff when they bring out like when the sequels came out for Star Wars, right? Everybody had an expectation of what they wanted their Star Wars story to be, and it didn't turn out that way. And then everybody's like, "Oh, this is stupid," right? Well, it's like if you just watch it for the pure enjoyment of watching a movie, it's fine. But if you go in there with expectations, you're going to be disappointed every time.
Exactly. So I think if we could, and I have to do this myself with things like, I'm not saying this like I'm, like so virtuous and perfect. I definitely,
I think part of it for me is like, since I come from comic books, I've comics have been up and down my whole life. And it's like sometimes a bad story will lead to a good story when another writer goes, "What was going on here? There was some kind of thing," and so I just kind of
Claremont and John Byrne X-Men. Perfect example of what you're saying, Thanos.
Yeah, I just I don't know. So I don't take it too seriously. And there's obviously like some things that I'm like Star Wars. Like there's been times where I'm just like, God damn it, Star Wars. But overall, I love the franchise, and I'm always gonna check it out. Like,
yeah, same.
Yeah, so I don't know. I just
I've moved on to toys, for the most part, that don't have a set in stone lore. Right? Mythic Legions, they have there's lore to that world, but they leave holes, they leave mystery about it for you to explore and to create your own world within.
It's another toy line that is told through the bios.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the Source Horseman gives you enough info to kind of like set up your world, but then you play within that world. You decide what's going to happen.
As a toy collector, right? There's so many people in the toy collecting world that are so worried about the continuity of what we all had as a kid, right? So their GI Joes have to be what the GI Joes were as kids, right? Like for me, I still play with my toys and take pictures of my toys and shit like I was still 7 years old. Whatever happened on the TV was a cool little story arc, but what's going on now is my own adventure, and I don't care what happened on the
When
TV.
we were kids, though, He-Man, G.I. Joe, Transformers, they all had different continuities. Like, I read the comics, I watched the cartoons. They were different. Like,
but how many times did you sit down and go, "Oh, I have to have Duke act exactly this way because this is what he just did in the cartoon"? You
Tell
never.
you what, every one of my figures hopped in that wrestling ring. At one point, they were in the wrestling.
The Hasbro wrestling ring was a great setting for the GI Joes.
Yep, that one with the four sounds on the stairs.
I mean, I grew up. I started out with toys when in the early '70s with the GI Joe Adventure Team and Adventure People. There was
nothing
to that, right? It was
they added like Joe Colton and Mike Power, and all that later on.
Yep.
You know, I think Bullet Man may have been part of the Adventure Team towards the end too.
Bullet Man and Mike Power were at the very end of the GI Joe Adventure Team. That's when it became the Super Joe Adventure Team.
And they went to an 8-inch, and they went to an 8-inch line, I think, right?
And then Super Joe became the 8-inch line. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Carol,
sorry, go ahead, Carol.
Go ahead. I was going to say, Carol, since you've joined, you haven't said much. What's your
Carol.
take on it? Do you need like a defined story for your toys that you collect, or do you like open-ended lore?
Most of my stuff stays in boxes, so it's just what it is.
We got a mint on card collector here, guys.
All right. You got to let those suckers breathe, Carol.
I've been working
I
on
am
that.
not dumb.
She opened up that Red Death she got.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and that's the reason
Before
I
we
knew.
did.
I got to see the face before all y'all.
So, Carol, as a first time not really a first time for Horsemen, but since they've come into their own, they're doing their own toy lines. How does that figure Obscura make you feel?
I really enjoy it. I like the way it looks on the shelf.
Have you played around with posing it in different ways? Messed with them soft goods?
Just a little. I took the mask off. I had to.
I actually just Googled it so I could see what it looked like without the mask.
I would have sent you a picture. I'm not going to post it publicly, but I would have sent you a picture.
I didn't want you to like ask you, and you'd be like, no.
I would have told you no.
I'm not showing anyone.
Ken, if you need to see what's under the mask, let me know.
I checked Kato's stream already. He showed it.
Okay.
Well, it was a four horseman post, and I kind of saw it because the way the figure is angled, but I do have a good idea. So if you still want to send it,
yeah.
Well, it's been what, 4 weeks since the figure hit people's houses,
I think
right?
the gag order's off at this point.
Yeah. We're just late because we were waiting for everybody to get together.
Yeah, I knew a lot of people had posted it, but it was one of those things where I was specifically avoiding posts and videos because I did not want to see what was under it.
As soon as I saw the Red Death, I was like, oh, time to fast forward through this post.
Yep. Let me just heart react and scroll on.
Yep.
But, that's one of those things I like about the community because everybody is in on the idea that, they leave these little secrets, kind of thing. And that, you don't just immediately go out there and post it, and show it off right away.
Yep.
You leave that mystery. You don't show it off. And the people who would post it would normally say, okay, there's a spoiler warning, or, hey, don't watch this beyond this point if, you don't want to see this. And I appreciate that as a community, everybody kind of upholds that, and it's good that, again, as a community, they want to keep that going. They like this little extra bit that the Horsemen do.
Ken, since you're here too, you collect Hasbro wrestlers? The old
Which
ones?
kind of wrestlers?
The old Hasbro.
Oh, I've got a few of those. I've got the Brett. I've got a handful of those. Mostly it's the Mattel modern stuff and the LJN
Okay.
stuff.
Actually,
but
I have a bunch of really dirty, beat up ones that I've had these in a bag that I found. I mean, there's a bunch of characters, and nothing I'm going to do with them. I was just seeing if there's anybody that collects them. You might know that you'd have to clean them up, maybe do some repaints. But there's a whole bag of them I was just going to give away to somebody. I just don't know anybody to.
You should check with Travis.
Travis will
I
know.
was thinking that. I was like, maybe Travis.
He's a huge wrestling.
Some of them are going to take a lot of paint and cleaning because they are filthy.
So these are so this is the thing the picture on the table that I showed that I'm going back to tomorrow that I was looking to maybe go back and get was the boxed steel cage.
Oh yeah.
Just mulling it over, Yeah. He wants the equivalent of about 150 US.
I used to have all that stuff
on that.
Is that a good price for it, Ken?
That's what I'm not sure, right? Because it's just the cage, right? It's not like there's a ring with it, though the ring would cost a lot more, right? But it's like it's four sides. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not a Castle Grayskull. It's four sides that lock together in a box, right? So it's like, okay, the sides are not unbroken, or they are unbroken, but is that worth it? I mean, you're basically, I don't know, but you don't come across it that often, so
yeah.
Is it worth it to you to spend that money?
That's right.
Yeah, I've splurged on a Castle Grayskull, a He-Man, a Tila, the Mattel 2-pack of Muhammad Ali from Mattel Creations. I've already had quite the haul this weekend. So, we'll see how we'll see what the impulse buy brings tomorrow. Right.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys think about this, you hear what Ken's shopping list is consisting of. You might be getting an idea of futures. I'm not going to say too much more.
We can just tell them Oz. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Ken and I are working on getting into the history of Motu together.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Doing it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I've asked Oz to collaborate on history of Motu 1982. Having said that, that's going to be very slow going because I got at least 2 other videos I want to get out before or produce before that. And then it goes into the queue when it's done, and who knows when it comes out. But twist my arm hard enough, and I'll get on it faster. That's how it goes.
Nah. Take your time, Ken. I know you got your time frame that you're working on, but just to let everybody know, Toy Connections is finally hitting Masters of the Universe for all you Motu fans in here.
Yeah.
It's
mostly because I've kind of hit a mental wall with history of Transformers 88 and just went, what else can I do?
Well, I mean, was there ever a point when they weren't doing Transformers? I know, like, in America, we lost steam, but then they have, like, a bunch of stuff in Japan still.
Yeah, so 1990, I think, was the last year in the US, and then Europe and Japan still continued to get it in 91 and 92. Now, it officially ends overseas in 92, but then in 93 you get Generation 2. So it's like it ends, and I'm using air quotes here, and you don't go a full calendar year cycle of no Transformers. So like I don't know, maybe it ended, I'm just making this up, maybe it ended in February of 92 and maybe it came back in September of 93. That's like a year and a half without it. But we just go back and we say, oh, they had Transformers overseas in 82, they brought it back for in 92, sorry, then they brought it back in 93 for Generation 2. That's usually just how we look at the histories, right? And so yeah, there's never been a calendar year without Transformers dominant, semi-dominant, if not dominant, in some part of the globe or another.
Definitely, because then as the 90s grew on, you had Beast Wars to fill in.
Yep, and then Beast Machines right at the end of that, and then
Beast Machines rolled into the early 2000s.
Yep.
And then after that, we started getting the retros.
Yeah, I mean, they had individual seasons of Robots in Disguise, Armada, Energon with their own canon.
Yep.
And all that.
Yeah. You know, but it's been a constant. You know, it's kind of like G.I. Joe. There's not really like, and again, Ken would know more than me, but like I can't think of a time when there wasn't a type of G.I. Joe figure on a shelf.
Didn't after Extreme it went away for a little while?
Yeah,
it did.
Between Extreme and then when I think they came out with
well, I thought we were still getting like commemorative figures before Venom versus Valor.
That came out. That was a couple of years without actually G.I. Joe on the shelf.
There was,
yeah.
Maybe I was just seeing.
I think it was like 96, 97 or something like that. There was nothing.
It was a little, probably like 94 to 96, I would say, probably. Because like 96 is when Classic Collection came out, I believe.
Because 96 was Extreme, I think.
Was it Extreme?
I thought Extreme
Classic Collection was
96.
probably 98 then. Yeah. So there was a couple years in there that were not G.I. Joe. Not many though. I mean, considering that G.I. Joe started in the 60s, that's still pretty good, right?
Yeah, that's one comment I always get on my streams is the people from the 60s and 70s say my G.I. Joe was better than yours, and I'm like, okay, great, I own some of those Joes too. Why are you telling me? Right?
I know. I started with some vintage Joes that were my uncle's, right? And I had Adventure Team Joes, went to Super Joe, went into Real American Hero, and now I'm into Classified, went through the Classic Collection. I've had them all, right?
Yeah. I just, I don't let on to it, but I hate that comment because it's like, man, you clearly don't watch a channel.
I remember when I was a kid and me and my cousins got like their first Real American Hero, and all my uncles were like, oh, your small Joes suck. I mean, they were just being smart asses.
Yeah.
You know, that was my uncles, but I mean, I hear it now and it's funny. I just laugh. I'm like, no, without the Joe, your Joe would have never come back, right? You would have never had the anniversary figure.
Well, that's the thing, right? You know, I mean, I love all the history. So if you want, someone wants to tell me that the 64 Joe is better, that's fine. I've got a great reference guide by Daryl DePriest that I love reading just as much as I enjoy reading the Real American Hero stuff. In fact, it fascinates me more.
Which book you got by Daryl?
It's the one he published in 1994, I think.
The big book.
Yeah, it doesn't have that many pages, but it's a really wide book. I think I know which one. Yeah, with the white cover.
Yep.
Yeah.
My favorite Joe book is the one that's America's Movable Fighting Man. By
that one I don't have.
I can't remember the guy's name that wrote that one now, but he was actually part of the actual original. That one's really deep into marketing. If you ever want to hear about some interesting marketing,
I do.
Really good.
I could lose myself in these books. Like
that's why. Yeah. I'll send you a picture of the title so you can see it, Ken, because you can still get it on Amazon and eBay pretty cheap. And that goes into like the whole razor and blades and how they developed the whole line as far as the marketing scheme and all that. It's really interesting.
I am looking to add to and Oz knows this, to my Motu book library, though, something to go next to Pixel Dan's coffee table book.
Oh man, the Dark Horse Published series goes in depth on like every piece of Motu knowledge, like you know, depending on which volume you're buying. Like if you want the character guide, boom.
I'd love to go into unproduced toys like the 87 Powers of Grayskull. Like I'd love to go into that.
That's where we talked to Battle Blog, Adam, and you know, Emiliano, and you know there's just so many historians that help, and even at PowerCon, like one of the Motu execs just recently was starting to get rid of, the older ones, was getting rid of a bunch of his stuff. So a lot of his collection is coming to light now. And as a matter of fact, Motu Joe was helping to catalog it, and they showed off some pieces at PowerCon that had not been seen before.
So, hey, Ken, can you see the screen? You can see, right?
Yeah, that's the one I have. That's the one I have. That's exactly it.
The one by John Mitchlig.
Oh, okay, with the original box art on it. Okay.
Yeah, it's called The Complete Story of America's Favorite Man of Action.
Nice.
And
Well,
got a preface by Don Levine, who actually was the godfather of
Oh, Don Levine. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
that's like I said, that's a really good book. It goes into a lot of like how they got in contact with the actual United States government to use some of the actual blueprints for the military stuff.
Do you know what year it was made?
I can tell you.
Yeah.
As soon as I find the copyright page.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, why am I not seeing it? Well, I can't find the copyright date on that. That's really weird.
Yeah. Bob Regan's doing a book too, and he covered a lot of Action Man. Like he was very, very key in Action Man, right? So he's got another book coming out. So or a book.
And this was probably I'd have to be like late '90s, right? I think is when this was came out.
Okay. Right. So a little after Daryl's book.
I think that they came out probably about the same time, actually.
From O2 Ken, I would recommend starting with the art of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. That sort of has the best overview of everything. And if you can find it on the secondary market, the Power and the Honor Foundation Volume 1.
That's the one I was just talking about.
Yeah, that's the one Mattel sent us cease and desist on. That one's it's not much better in the fact that it negates the art of He-Man, but it has there's a lot more in the Power and Honor Foundation that I guess my assumption is Mattel didn't want some of that to go out based on sort of the status of where some of it is maybe in development or what their future plans are or something like that. Some of the designs have shown up sort of in Origins and a Masterverse. So, but I recommend starting with the one that's still available, and if you can get a copy of Power and Honor. I do know that at one point after the cease and desist went out and they couldn't sell it, I do know that there were PDFs going around of it. So,
okay.
So Daryl's book was 99 and John Mitchell's was 98, Ken.
Oh, okay. Wow. Shows how late in the evening it is for me.
The art of
the art of I just Googled it and it was
that's the only one I don't have, and that one I heard has some really cool stuff in it, but I got all these other ones there.
But it's called the art of, but then there's multiple options to come up. There's like Origins and Masterverse. There's a few.
Oh, that's the new one.
There's a new one coming.
Yeah.
The art of Origins and Masterverse is new.
It'll look like one of these ones because these all kind of look the same. I'm not even sure what that new one looks like. Maybe it looks like this too, but all these ones
I think it's got Castle Grayskull's box art on the cover, but it's the same kind of layout because they're all going through Dark Horse.
This one's cool. The toys, just every toy that came out. That's that one. That's the one.
Yeah, it's Pixel Dan's book.
So this is Tim and Steve Seeley. This one.
I literally have that one pulled up on Amazon.ca right now, Allison. So that's the one you're talking about. That's the one was that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that's the one that's still available.
And that has early concept art and everything in it, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. For instance, one of the drawbacks to the art of the He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, this one, is their Princess of Power information sucks. It's not as in depth as it could be.
Yeah.
Whereas
well, it's sitting for. It's sitting for just under $40 US, the equivalent.
Yeah, it's a good one. So I mean,
I'd get free shipping on that. It's worth that. Okay.
And this one, because eventually, if you're starting in 82, you're gonna eventually get there. The Masters of the Universe book. This one has some inaccuracies in it for everything, but some of the She-Ra production art that they have from Noreen Porter's illustrations is pretty good. It has like original designs. They completely cut Justine Danzer out of the development, which is dumb because she's where the actual line began. Noreen basically went in and refined a lot of her sketches and it
all right.
fleshed them out. So like but it is one of the only places where a lot of the like if you're a fan of Double Trouble, this is the first time we've seen her actual original her actual concept art, where it was pink and she was much more rather than an evil face, it was more of like a kitty face almost. So there's some interesting stuff, and this one is just there are some things in here that they get wrong. I forget who's the dude. Even on the He-Man side, some of it's almost some of it appears that the dude used the Grayskull Wikipedia, the fan Wikipedia, to do some of his research.
So that's not the Tim Seeley book you're talking about. That's the other
not
book,
the
right?
Tim Seeley,
Okay.
but there's
the Tim Seeley book is sitting in my checkout right now to place an
Tim
order.
Seeley is where you should start. This one is a supplemental.
Okay.
It does have a few in here, a
Okay.
few
All right.
photos and stuff that aren't.
I'm gonna place an order then. It's basically coming out, including tax, to about 40 American.
Yeah, that's like that's like Motu 101 right there. And then of course Adam at Battle Ram. If it's not in that book, or if something seems wrong in any of the books you buy, always defer to Battle Ram, because Adam has actually talked to the people.
Okay, the book is ordered. The book is ordered. Thanks, Allison. There we go. I've added reference guidebook number 2, because Dan's book is really great, but it's a figure overview, right?
Right. It's not going to give you much of the other behind the scenes information.
Yeah, it's sort of on the back end going to be really. It's going to help you dot your I's and cross your T's.
Okay, perfect. No, I'm obsessed with these kinds of books, as you know. So.
Yeah, so those, and then like I said, when in doubt, defer to Adam, and then Oz is gonna completely be able to get you in the right direction for all of this, because he and I have spent a time or two on when he was going to show me how to use StreamYard. We ended up spending most of that time actually just nerding out, and his knowledge is very deep. And there's a reason Oz is Oz. So
Oz, yep.
So those books, Oz and Adam as a backup, and the two of you are gonna have epic videos going out. So
it took me a while to get the confidence to tackle a big Motu type of project. I've dabbled here and there, but kind of felt I was ready when Oz says, I'll back you for 82. I'm like, okay, you know what? That's all the backup I need. Right? So,
Oz knows.
It was a great year.
Yep. And for the knowledge that I don't have, that's the best part. Like, I can point you in the right direction of exactly who we need to talk to get that info.
Their entire I'm trying to because Justine Danzer is still about, and I'm not quite to the point where I want to reach out to her, but eventually one of my long-term goals is to spend some time chatting with her about, because she also worked on Strawberry Shortcake, and she worked on Glamour Gals at Kenner, and she helped develop the Swan's Crossing toy line at Playmates. I don't know if they were action figure dolls Playmates tried based on a teen soap opera, and a few of his designs ended up sort of working into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for some of the April figures. It's not where the Ravishing Reporter April came from, of course. That was oh gosh, what toy line was that? Andrew at Andrew's Gaties had a pretty decent write-up of where that character actually originated, that they repurposed and removed her nipples so she could be April. So, but yeah, so she's one of my toy tube goals, is to get her to talk to me about all of her work, and because she worked at Kenner during the Darcy phase as well. So
I know you weren't looking up during that conversation, Allison, but Thanos' look when you said they removed the nipples, his look of disappointment was
They did. Ravishing Reporter April was actually a different figure for a different line that Playmates repurposed, and they removed her nipples.
And they like the Lily doll for Barbie.
Yeah, right?
They removed her nipples too.
The original Barbie, right?
Yep.
The Mattel basically bought the
Black
rights
Phoenix.
to, and eventually just
Without Moss now.
yeah.
There he
And
is.
that's what's hilarious because the original character Barbie is based on was not a toy for little girls or children at all. It was a representation of a very salacious cartoon character, and I believe it was Germany. I need to. It's been a while since
Yeah,
I've.
the comic strip.
Yeah, and it was sort of a
German call
plastic
girl.
doll made for the fans so that they could have their own little
Oh, yeah.
their own little representation of her. So
Well, you know what? Black Phoenix actually showed me a YouTube video, a whole thing about her. I forget her name, Lily. What was? But then, like, if you watch the Toys That Made Us, and they talk
yeah,
about all of that.
yeah, they do.
Black Phoenix
So,
actually showed me a YouTube video how they were kind of wrong on her. Yeah, see, he's even commenting around justice for Lily because she wasn't really like a hooker and everything like they said.
she wasn't that, but I mean that's how American audiences translate it.
Yeah,
you know, because Americans in general are not as mature about sexuality, and
Right.
a sexually liberated woman would, in most cases, be translated to a hooker, or like a woman of the night, or what have you. So,
On that note, though, on that amazing high note, though, I do need
Right.
to jet for the evening. Really.
But
Nothing to do with the topic being what it was. It's just
all
our
until
time of night.
hookers show up, and then Ken's like, "I'm out."
we only talked about hookers for so long.
No hookers.
Then all of a sudden, Ken comes back when the topic's done. Not just joking.
Right.
Everyone, have a great stream, and good to talk to
See you
you.
later, Ken. Have a good day tomorrow, brother.
Later.
Yeah, thanks.
Enjoy
Thanks so
that
much.
book when you get it.
Oh yeah, it's ordered. It's on the way. Take care.
That's cool.
See you, brother. All right, guys. Well, I think that's also actually a pretty good point to wrap tonight because
Yeah, I was literally just gonna say it, but I was gonna jump off.
all right, let's do that
tomorrow.
round table goodness. Thanos, kick it off, brother.
Oh man, tomorrow new episode of my Instagram retrospective. November, naughty November. Ticking all these off. I'll have them all shot and ready to go. And then every day on Instagram. One thing before we go though, I took that head, the snake head, and I put it on the. I was showing it a little bit earlier, but this is going to be my snake man at arms.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yep. When he actually turned in the 2000X version.
Yeah, so.
Nice.
That's me. I'm done. Who's next?
Ed.
What do we got going on? Tomorrow night, 9 o'clock on Hello Dope Toys. Shartimus Prime will be on there with the Street Sharks.
Street Humans.
Nice.
Street Humans, sorry. Street Sharks. Jeez,
damn.
It's late. Street Humans. I will also be
I was excited.
with Brick tomorrow for his Ephemeral We Saw show. I think that's at 7, right? 7:30, something like that. And then on Tuesday, Luke and I will be discussing the Spiderwick Chronicles story.
Nice.
And I think that's it, other than every day on Instagram.
Right. Bud.
I've been editing my next video. Got a idea. I was actually talking to Oz about it earlier about a new series I'm going to do on my channel. Pretty much using household items as custom parts for Motu figures, kind of similar to the whole coffee creamer seals.
Good deal.
Obviously, I broke what I said, and I started working on the turtles. So those are going to be a video. I'll probably. I think like the figures that I just kind of paint, I'm going to do just like a collage of like a video showing off like 10 of them.
Sure. Yeah, you can always just do show it
Yeah,
off.
do a slideshow or
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. K-Roll, what you got coming up?
I'm just putting together a Formula E Porsche from the Technic Lego.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's right. All right, now let's roll up the Cobweb.
I'm gonna make these two get married. That's my head canon.
There you go.
Now their colors match so well.
Are you going to video the ceremony?
Yeah.
All right.
Do it.
And then I'll have Thanos do the honeymoon.
There we go. There we go.
When I get my sorcerer's figure.
And I would just catch
Give her the old royal fisting.
the royal. Do my YouTube thing. I think tomorrow work on these guys. As much as I don't want.
Those are cool.
Dude, the cards on these are thick too. They're nice.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
As much as I don't want to open them up, I like the way they look. They're gonna be in a video and I build a figure and everything. So,
yep,
I'll have that out in the next couple days probably. So,
yeah, I got to tell you, I was hauling around to Barbaro for Mike while we were at PowerCon waiting for him to show up, man. And dude, like, it is a nice package figure.
That's what's killing me. I'm like, man, that's the first thing I noticed. I pulled it out and like it's just solid.
Right.
So
that's good, Andrew.
And Andrew won't know for another 7 hours. So
I was gonna say, you know, me and Allison will just hang out the rest of the night and roll it into our coloring stream tomorrow. Why not, right? Speaking of Allison,
tomorrow, morning West Coast time, 11 a.m. PST my time tomorrow. Whatever time it is, Oz will be joining me to color some Ghostbusters, and obviously we'll be chatting Ghostbusters instead of Motu, which is exciting because I realized while prepping for it, other than the original Real Ghostbusters Slimer figure, I never had any actual Ghostbuster toys. I was a little older at that point. It was my brother, but Slimer was cool. So I'm gonna have to later pull up pictures of what they all look like so that I can color them correctly, or maybe not. Maybe I just make it up. But so there's that. I've got in production a video about the vintage Kenner large size Princess Leia action figure, which sort of does an overview of that line of figures, as well as there's a lot of unproduced vintage Kenner items there. I am working up a tooling vid on what is it, Necroconda, which will be quick and short, as well as my Star Wars booklet has done so well that I broke out strawberry shortcake stuff. So I'm going to have a booklet of the strawberry shortcake kitting, plus the shorts collection, and then next week live stream with Kayla and my friend Muriel again. So we're going to color the sorceress from Castle Grayskull. So, yep,
nice.
Too much. Shorts every day.
There you go. It's a full slate coming up. Well, folks, as you heard it here, we'll be coloring tomorrow morning on the Pacific. And, you know, definitely be sure to tune in to Allison Troy Retro Toy Princess tomorrow to catch us hanging out and doing that. And perfect for the month of October with Ghostbusters content.
Yeah.
Just, you know, definitely well themed. Then, of course, you will catch me on Thursday night on Toy Frenzy, you know, hanging out with the guys and talking about whatever it is we gonna talk about, because that's how we roll, you know. And then, of course, you guys will catch me back here next week doing the usual hangout at the clubhouse with all of these amazing, beautiful people, and whoever else knows will show up next week. And then wherever I feel like showing up for the rest of ToyTube throughout the rest of the week. You never know when I'm going to pop on, pop in, or, you know, run behind somebody streaking in a YouTube toy stream, because that's what I do. All right, folks, it's been an amazing evening. Thank you all for coming out and watching us, and we'll see you all later.
Later, everybody.
Night, everyone.